that there was complete fabrication of evidence against Republic in the so-called TRP case. Now, 2 years back, Uddhav Thackeray, along with his henchman Param Singh, tried to fix Republic. And the whole Lutyens machinery called us TRP chores. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Aaj Tak actually called us by that name. An elaborate ploy was put at work to shut down Republic, and they wanted the organization shut down. And today I have details of a CBI charge sheet, and the details of the CBI charge sheet are absolutely sensational. If you're watching this broadcast, I know that there has been an ED investigation into the matter which has completely exonerated Republic, but what you see in the CBI charge sheet is something that really tells us about the extent to which Uddhav Thackeray went to plot against Republic, the extent to which Uddhav Thackeray and his henchmen like Param Singh and Bir-Vaze went to lie to the people. And this is becoming a case of malicious prosecution. The details that we are bringing to you tonight this afternoon, are not just a vindication of the truth. They're exposing the rotten epicenter of this whole plot, which was carried out by the Uddhav government. It exposes how Param Singh turned the police machinery into an instrument of intimidation, coercion and fabrication. And this is something that we are sharing with you. I have got all the details. Shravan has more details as well. Rhythm is with us. I can see KK Manan with us. I can see Subhash Jha with us. I can see Ratan Sharda with us. Ratan Sharda, the moment has come. We were all waiting for the CBI charge sheet in the TRP case. We've just got the full details about of this charge sheet. And Rhythm, should we hand it over to Shravan first to give us the details of what is in the charge sheet, and then we take it from there. Shravan, what do we know? We know that this charge sheet was filed. We know that the person who was the CEO of BARC at that time, Sunil Lulla, has been charge sheeted. But we don't know much else, so at least the viewers have not known much else. Let's start. What does it talk about the witness intimidation against, which was carried out to fix Republic? Can you give us details, please?
Well, in fact, Arnab, I'll just start with a small backgrounder so that our viewers understand how this entire investigation actually began, with the CBI basically filing its own independent FIR. And for the CBI, the mandate was not only to look into the state of Maharashtra, but pan-India, if at all there have been any sort of TRP manipulation. And that's where the starting point, the trigger point of this entire investigation was. Now, as they proceeded during the investigation, they found out that there was already an existing FIR that was registered by then Mumbai police, and that's when they actually stepped in. They got the details of the FIR, they got the details of the witnesses that were brought in by the Mumbai police, and they also summoned the same very witnesses that were called in by the Mumbai police. Remember, in the Mumbai police charge sheet that was filed, they specifically mentioned saying that there are multiple households in the state of Maharashtra, particularly roughly about 13 to about 14 of households in Mumbai itself. And the allegation was that they were being paid to watch Republic TV. Now, a stunning revelation that has now been made by the Central Bureau of Investigation in its charge sheet that was filed almost a month ago, in which they are clearly mentioning at least 8 of them that has been recorded under 164. And they're clearly making a mention of the fact that not a single household was actually paid by Republic TV. In fact, what is the biggest takeaway, the biggest fabrication which is now out in the open for everyone to see, is that Uddhav government, Mumbai police under Param Singh had forced these witnesses to take the name of Republic TV. In fact, most of these households have gone on record to say that they were under stress. They were afraid of Mumbai police. And in fact, if you look at it, the entire conspiracy was actually hatched inside the Mumbai police headquarters. And what is even more shocking is that this was inside Param Singh's office. For the first time, this is something that even the enforcement director did not find in its investigation. The Central Bureau of Investigation has pinned down the role of Param Singh and the former CEO of BARC. They make a mention of that meeting that took place inside the Mumbai police headquarters, in which Sunil Lulla, Parambir Singh, and there were a few other officials of BARC who were present. And soon after that, it all began. That press conference that was taken by Parambir Singh, in which he makes a mention of Republic TV, all of this was decided in that particular meeting of Sunil Lulla and Parambir Singh, because soon after that, a notice was issued by the Mumbai police to BARC asking them to provide a forensic data audit. And in fact, they were specifically looking at targeting Republic TV. So much so, there are more details. Arnab, I think so, in the course of this broadcast, we'll put out more details. But at least 8 such witnesses they've clearly mentioned. But I would say the biggest takeaway are 2 other things. One is that meeting that takes place inside Parambir Singh's office.
Yeah.
And second, if you remember the broadcast of that FIR that we had put out, that was specifically put out by you, in fact, Vaze was monitoring that. And he started putting pressure to BARC officials. They were all called inside.
The big point, the big news point that we have regarding Republic is this. And is that there are 8 witness statements, Rhythm. And this is huge. Any lawyer will realize how big this is. And this is going to be precedent, because we should really file a case of malicious prosecution against Uddhav Thackeray's government and Parambir Singh now, and the people of this country will be with us. There are 8 witness statements, Mr. Manan and Subhash Jha, 8 witness statements that are cross-verified by the CBI. And they are saying that they were under tremendous pressure to somehow take the name of Republic. So, for example, witness number 1 who deposed under section 164 CRPC during the investigation by the Mumbai police, which means false 164 statements, Subhash Jha, were taken out. Witness number 1 says, one Mr. Kazi, brackets a police personnel, pressurized him to take the name of Republic TV channel, which means the CBI has found that a Mumbai police official got false statements under 164 CRPC. What's the implication of this? And it's on record, Mr. Jha. It's all on record now.
Arnab, our lawmakers, when they made criminal procedure code, and that is why any statement made before a policeman or police personnel is hit by section 25 and 26 of the Indian Evidence Act. They are inadmissible in law. With the only exception is section 164. That is a guarantee because the statement of the witness is then recorded before a judicial magistrate. And there are checks and balances for recording such statements. And if statements under section 164 could also be manipulated as is writ large, then one can understand what about the quality of criminal justice system that we have in the city of Mumbai or at least in the state of Maharashtra. This is very, very shocking. Arnab, I may tell you, apart from the issue which you raised, there were multiple FIRs registered all over the country in different states. Uttar Pradesh was one of those states where FIR was registered. Uttar Pradesh government decided to transfer the case to the CBI. What prevented state of Maharashtra then also to toe the line of the state of Uttar Pradesh and request the CBI to investigate? They never requested the CBI to take over the investigation. They continued with the investigation in the state of Maharashtra, in Mumbai, with oblique and ulterior motive of framing you and your group, which writ large. And unfortunately for us, you will see in the times to come, they will go all scot-free. Nothing will happen.
No, but how can they? How can they? In this country, KK Manan, if a police officer is now found by the CBI after due process of pressurizing and torturing innocent citizens to put out fake statements under section 164 of the CRPC, and if this is proven, how can a person go scot-free? It becomes a case in point. It's bigger than just Republic. It's become a question of public trust.
rule of law.
Mr. Manan, did you hear me? Okay, I dropped the line there. Can I get Ratan Sharda on that? Mr. Sharda, you're hearing this? Let me also tell you that the witness number 3 says, in his statement under section 164 CRPC, he had stated that he was asked by some Vishal Bhandari to watch one channel, which was probably Republic TV. But during the examination by the CBI, he said he was not sure about the channel. But during the deposition before the court, he took the name of Republic TV under direct pressure of the police. Under direct pressure of the police, Ratan Sharda. It is now on record.
See, Arnab, from day one, it was clear that this is a typical case of somehow trying to suppress and destroy Republic TV. It is one of the rare cases, especially in places like Mumbai, where you first make a case to destroy a TV channel and the standing of a person and the entire team, and then you fabricate evidence. When you fabricate evidence, there is naturally going to be some fallout somewhere. And when this is the only case, I think, when Param Singh came on TV in a press conference trying to damn Republic TV. Did he come on the TV for SSR murder or suicide? No. Did he come for Disha? No. Did he come for Palghar? No. But he did come for your particular case, which showed that the government was behind the entire case. And if you remember, we had clearly said that this is the government which is behind this entire game. A mere police officer does not dare to do it, especially one who has got a lot of black marks against his entire career. And then you had a police call from the cold to create more terror. When you see this entire sequence where the team of Republic TV, hundreds of people are victimized, persecuted, a small witness from a small household, how do you expect that person not to withstand the pressure? No person can withstand the pressure.
No, but now it's on record that the pressure was
everybody's
put.
So scared.
No, but now it's on record, Rhythm, the pressure was put. Rhythm.
This calls for a big case from your side, where you should be asking for millions of rupees of damages.
Absolutely, we will, and we should. And
also see to it they suffer persecution.
We should.
If I can suffer persecution for perjury, why not police?
We should. Police, and Parambir thinks he's going to get away by withdrawing a ridiculous defamation case that he'd put against me. He withdrew recently because he realized he has no case. But if he thinks he's going to get away, he hasn't seen anything yet, Rhythm. Now the question here is, look at what the CBI says. I think the CBI should frame a case against Param Singh and Bir-Vaze as well now. Let's talk a little bit about the pressure, Rhythm, that was put. The many references to pressure that was put. I want you to quote them tonight to all our viewers.
Arnab, Arnab, absolutely, in Mumbai, when they had taken 8 witness testimonies, all 8 of them, the words that they use are so shocking, because remember, he was the most important Mumbai police commissioner, and when they said that he put pressure, there were these stories that were coming out even then. But selective false media releases were being done by Parambir at that time, and these statements were not being taken. And today, when witness number 4, and I think witness number 4 and what he says is so crucial, because he says, I made those statements under pressure. I was scared of the police. There was enormous pressure to take the name of Republic TV before the court. If you see witness number 5, she says the same thing. I was pressurized to take the name, I beg your pardon, of Republic TV. Very interestingly, the same words, different stress being said by witness number 7, Subhash Jha, Ratan Sharda, Mr. K.K. Manan. When witness number 7 says he was pressurized to take the name of Republic TV, and shockingly,
and also talks about 1 minute, Rhythm, and also talks about stress. K.K. Manan, in one case, the witness says the police pressurized her. I'm repeating, the police pressurized her to take the name of Republic TV in a deposition recorded under section 164 CRPC, and goes on to say that she was under a lot of stress. Another person says he was under enormous pressure to take the name of CRPC before the court. This is perjury. But worse than that, this is forced perjury. This is perjury under intimidation. This is forced perjury under intimidation, KK Manan. The legal system in this country cannot say we are not going to take a look at what Param Singh and his police did. This becomes a case in point right now. It is a case of forced perjury under tremendous intimidation by the police, and it is now come on record in the CBI charge sheet in the TRP case, KK Manan.
Whatever you have explained or elaborated, it is crystal clear a case of a perjury as well as to procure a witness to depose against you under pressure, under coercion, which is not admissible in the eyes of law at all. In the court in fact, I would request the court to take the suo motu cognizance of this offence, which the police, the investigating agency, by procuring such type of evidence against your channel, or especially I can say the way they started maligning you, the way they started harassing you, your employees or your workers, or I will say one step further, court should not keep quiet on such type of investigation.
Not at
if
all.
The investigating officer or the agency will manipulate and create a fabricated evidence and produce in the court by way of a witness, I think it's shocking, it is ridiculous, and I will say that court should take and court must take the cognizance of this offence, because nobody can lie and produce the evidence in such a fashion and prepare the charge sheet in such a fashion to get a witness statement recorded either under section 161 CRPC or 164 CRPC, which may be recorded by the
what happens,
magistrate.
my question is
the investigating agency fabricated the total case.
No, my point is, in this country there is a lot of injustice, Deepti and Abhishek, that happen. And Republic has already been exonerated. Let me place that on record.
Gentlemen, fir band ho gaya ye.
Deepti and Abhishek, Republic has been exonerated. I'm going to open up the phone lines tonight.
Absolutely.
And we're going to open up the phone lines, and I'm going to speak to the viewers of Republic. We've already been exonerated. Today, viewers, you asked the questions to that Lutyens media which put out these fabrications against us because they thought this is the only way to close down the Republic media network. But this now becomes a case in point. And the case in point is this, Sushil, that in this country, when the police makes people lie before the court, this matter should go up right at the level of Supreme Court of India. Rhythm, that when the police forces innocent citizens to lie before the court by torturing them and pressurizing them, then the whole legal criminal justice system in this country, Deepti and Abhishek, can be turned upside down by the corrupt police.
Oh, absolutely.
The police, not just that, Abhishek, they are complicit in misleading the courts. What is the price of misleading the courts?
Absolutely. It's an
Should
attack on the
Param
judiciary.
Singh and Sachin
the judiciary.
Vaze and Uddhav government and Uddhav Thackeray get away now after openly being found red-handed in trying to mislead the courts, Abhishek? This is not about Republic anymore. It is about the system.
Absolutely, Arnab. Section 164 of the CRPC has evidentiary value. It is treated as evidence in a court of law, and that's why all the more diabolical plan was perhaps put in place by the police, that not only they tutor and hector and threaten the witnesses, they create these framed statements based on which they seek court proceedings against the Republic. So obviously, this must have had sanction right from the top, even above Parambir or no. It cannot be that the buck stopped at Parambir, and this reads a serious relook by the topmost court of the country.
नहीं ये कब तक चलेगा? नहीं ये कब तक चलेगा? नहीं question is people are saying today, Deepti,
and we are seeing in this
Abhishek,
case
can you hear me?
164 statements.
Abhishek, people are saying, Sushil, some people say Republic has been exonerated, your problems are over, forget it.
No,
Should we forget it?
no way.
I'm asking you, Sushil, and I'm asking them, should
Arnab.
we forget it or should we make an example of this? Should we make an example of this, Sushil?
Now, let me shock you by saying that I'm happy this happened to you. And let me tell you why. Only you could emerge unscathed from it. Only you could fight your way through it to prove to the world how rotten the system is. Our criminal justice system. You were talking about perjury. You tell me how many people have been convicted of perjury in this country in the last 75 years. You think we don't lie in our system, in our courts? One Zahira Sheikh, just one exception in the last 75 years, people have been caught lying and punished for it. Our police commissioner, our home minister in Maharashtra, downwards to the last constable, were complicit in it. And they should get away with it. I shudder to think what kind of security Bombay lives under or India lives under. There was a case of VRS money. He alleged that an IPS officer tortured him to change the affidavit in Ishrat Jahan case. Was he booked? I'm not surprised when somebody says that they will get away with it. Arnab, our task is that they should not get away with it.
They should not
be
get
made
away
an
with it,
example of.
exactly. And they will
is
not be allowed
ridiculous.
to. They will not be allowed
Ridiculous
to.
what they've done.
Let me ask this question today. India rise against fabrication. India rise against deceit. India rise against cheats. India rise against people who continue to do this and think they will target the citizen. If the Uddhav government, Deepthi, could harass citizens to fix republic, torture citizens to fix republic, how many others were fixed this way under the Uddhav government by Param cops? If the Uddhav government could intimidate witnesses to implicate an innocent media house, how many others bore the brunt of a weaponized state machinery? And if the Uddhav government could have ensured that fabricated statements were recorded before the court under section 164 in this case, how many other innocent citizens have been targeted this way? And so let me say this, Deepthi, and you can take it forward.
Arnab,
We
I would say
shall
countless.
not let go now.
Absolutely. I
We
would
shall
say
not let go.
countless. We should not. We should not. This is the reason why we are here in this profession. It's our job to ask questions. It is our job to show the mirror, and it's our job to continue to fight, Arnab. And like you said, there are many people who don't have a voice. Republic is the voice for those people. You know, stories that get brushed under the carpet, stories that make people uncomfortable, that make our netas uncomfortable, but we will speak about those stories. But look at what this proves. This proves, KK Manan Saab, Ratan Sharda, that here is a system that is willing to go all out with lies, with webs of deceit, with collusion, with fabrication, with pressurizing, with almost everything. And then you have a parallel system, Arnab, in the media also that is willing to be complicit with this system to actually spread that false propaganda. But the question is for how long? Do you trust those channels? The reason why, when you look at the viewership numbers, every Thursday when we get those viewership numbers, Mr. Manan, they really tell you that what do people want to watch. You can hate us, you can ignore us, but the point is that Republic is the place where you put out the truth. And no matter what, look at what Param has done, Rhythm, and this is a story that all of my colleagues here, the entire team has fronted. If this is what Republic has to go through, Rhythm, I think we must shudder to think what a common citizen on the streets must be getting booked with. We've seen images coming out of the state of Maharashtra where you had an ex-Navy member, you would recall, and how you had the previous Aghadi government actually thinking they can cock a snook at the system. Something again, Rhythm, what Parambir Singh has done again, cocking a snook at the system because he thinks, Arnab, that he can get away. But it's our job to ensure that he does not. He absolutely does not.
No, the essential point, and I want to bring it to rhythm right now, becoming a case in point, and I think it will become a legal case in point as well, because what we have is a remarkable situation, rhythm, good or bad, where a state government has been caught red-handed by India's highest investigating agency after a very detailed 2-year investigation of torturing witnesses to put false testimonies before a court of law. This case will I think, snowball now, Rhythm. Anyone from the field of law or investigation watching this will know this case will snowball. Rhythm.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think all the barriers were broken in this case, and I just want to go across two facts that were happening at that time, Arnab. If we statement that was given by Param and Sachin Vaze in 2021 to the ED, they said in the TRP case, the former Home Minister Anil Deshmukh wanted to arrest Arnab Goswami. I think that's the political vendetta angle that is so clearly being stated then. If we then go on to what was stated in even more clear terms, which harbors deep-rooted malice, it is the summoning that was done of officials, reporters, editors, COOs, CFOs of Republic TV. I remember Sundaram, our CFO, was interrogated for 45 hours. The smallest transactions were asked for. Niranjan was interrogated for over 17 hours. Abhishek was there for 7 hours. You yourself were there at the police station for several hours. We also remember, if we actually tie this to the 306 case, Arnab, when they arrested you, Sachin Vaze was not even in charge of the investigation, but he comes there. He comes there in that Scorpio that became very important in the Antilla case, and he was leading the investigation. Questions also emerge how the Alibag police was being led by this disgraced cop who was the right hand of Parambir Singh. But the most important thing we also remember, like you said, the courts of the country will now have to take note when a police state starts misusing its state machinery, like Justice Chandrachud had said in our case. If we as the Constitutional Court do not lay down and protect liberty, who will? It is time also to have protected the liberty of these people.
No. But Rhythm. I want to narrow it down. I want to narrow it down. I want to tell the viewers this, Rhythm. We are going to now not let go. If Parambir Singh is watching this tonight or this afternoon, Uddhav Thackeray is watching, let the message go to them. We are not going to let go. You did something wrong. We are going to pursue the case against you till we get justice, because what you did was that you got fake testimonies put in a court of law. And Subhash Jha, these people cannot just let go by being stripped of the uniform. These people must be exposed and made to pay in a bigger way. I combine to the straight and narrow a fake testimony under 164 before a magistrate by the police to serve a particular interest, legal implication, legal consequence. Subhash.
Arnab, let me tell you, I am in complete agreement with what Sushil has said and what Mr. Manan has said. But I disagree with Mr. Manan that courts are going to take any suo motu action. No, never. They will not do it. The one possibility which I feel, and that possibly is the only alternative which would be more effective, is to file a petition in the High Court or maybe in the Supreme Court, and tell the Supreme Court that if you want to really improve upon the criminal justice system, delivery system in the country, start making the erring police personnel or investigators accountable. They must pay for what they are doing to others. So let the CBI also investigate the role of Mumbai police personnel in framing the entire case as against Republic and others. And they should be prosecuted by the CBI. That should also be part of, or rather has been committed during the course of the same transaction, which was being investigated by the CBI. So let this angle be also investigated by the CBI and they be prosecuted by the CBI.
Absolutely. without a doubt out here. I'd like to open up to phone calls right now, ladies and gentlemen. The numbers will be on your screen. And just to say this, Deepthi, that if the Lutyens media cheered on this witch hunt of a news organization so they get more corporate gains, I think we'll look at it very, very legally right now, Deepthi. Fabricated statements. Rhythm, just stay on the straight, hard and narrow legal point, KK Manan. Legal system of India has been hoodwinked. The courts of the country have been hoodwinked. The truth has been hoodwinked. A police force has put a series of fabricated statements, and not one or two. The operational part is a multiplicity of operational statements, a multiplicity of fake statements, large scale coercion, Mr. Manan. Large scale coercion, a lot of people now coming out saying we were being tortured. We were being pressurized. We were under incredible stress. We were told to go and put a 164 statement out. Let's go into simply the implication of this, Mr. Manan. Simply the implication of this. Legally. Whether suo moto, whether we need to move the courts.
You see that my learned friend, the panelist, was not agreed with me, but I'm asking myself, if the person was produced before a magistrate to get his statement recorded under section 164 CRPC by the investigating agency, and that statement was placed in the charge sheet before the learned court, and ultimately if the court find, yes, it is a false statement made by that person, and that person said that under compulsion, and he was under coercion, he made this statement, he was depressed or she was depressed, and for that purpose, who will take the cognizance? If the court will not take the cognizance, only then the aggrieved person in that particular case can make an application or can make a private complaint in that particular case. So again the court has to take the cognizance, whether it is the suo moto or on the complaint. But you have just seen this case, I am watching and seeing, and not this case, one case, thousands cases, especially in rape cases or in molestations cases where statement under section 164 CRPC used to be recorded. So it's not a new thing for me, but at least, and time and again I said on your channel, on other channels, even other platforms, and I am going to now arrange one seminar of all the bar councils of India to just for, we are recommending amendment in the CRPC, amendment in the
what should
Indian
be done
Evidence
as far
Act,
as Parambir's role is concerned? I'm interested. I'm interested here as far as Parambir's role is concerned.
Changes in this case.
What about Parambir now? What about Parambir in this case here now? What is his?
Should be taught a lesson in this case.
Yes.
And that's why I said the court should take a cognizance, suo moto cognizance, because if the person at the rank of a police commissioner will indulge in such type of creating evidence against a particular person, then he should not be spared at all by the court.
MR is also coming in. MR, we have proof right now. CBI has found large-scale coercion by the Mumbai police, pressure put on witnesses to put fake testimonies, to take the name of Republic TV before the court under section 164 CRPC. It's all in the CBI charge sheet. Legal and implications of this. We also always knew that this was a hoax. But now, the exact modus operandi, which has large-scale legal ramifications, is before us.
Arnab, we knew the truth. The evidences are for the CBI to gather and produce it before the court. None of us who were in the Republic TV, who are your friends, people who admired you, people who admired the Republic TV channel, never had an iota of doubt. Not the least friends like those who are in this panel now and me in particular, we never had a scintilla of doubt in our minds that you are doing something hanky-panky. So the evidences were wanting. Obviously, we were waiting for somebody to nail Parambir Singh, and that has come today. I'm very glad. But what Manan Saab raises is a very fundamental issue. Whenever we say the law should take its own course, there are several things that should happen. The investigating officer must do his job. The witnesses must come forth and say the truth and nothing but the truth. The judge must rely and he must give the judgment as per the law of the land. Now, if one of them, and primarily the investigating officer, if he starts derailing the process of law, then we never get justice. And it is here Parambir has derailed justice in so far as you are concerned, right from day one, and he has fixed you. And you have become the victim of circumstances, and he has become the villain of the piece. And there I believe that as Manan Saab said, that this gentleman must be taken to task by the court. A special, a court of inquiry must be conducted as to how and why he fixed. And I believe, Arnab, and this is my gut feel also, that this guy was not alone. There was a cabal out there.
How do we teach a lesson? How do we teach a lesson to a system? How do we teach a lesson to a system that's becoming bigger? Dr. Vikram Singh and Mamta Kale also joining us. If we have proof right now, Vikram Singh, that there was fabrication, right? So what was happening right now is that Vikram Singh, can you hear me? Swapnil, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mamta Kale, now what's coming out is incredible. That the CBI has found that the witnesses were tortured and pressurized to put out fake testimonies under section 164 of CRPC before a magistrate to fix republic. So the institution, there was institutional involvement of the Mumbai police and the Maharashtra government in perjury before the court. Swapnil, it becomes much bigger, much bigger.
Absolutely, Arnab. Let me tell you one thing, that the Supreme Court judgment, when it released you, saying that the criminal justice system was weaponized, that judgment is one of the landmark judgments, and it is my appeal to the Supreme Court Chief Justice that today this suo motu cognizance has to be taken. Otherwise, that justice or that judgment is absolutely lacking if there is no further relief to Mr. Arnab Goswami and to Republic TV. Because this needs to be taken to its logical conclusion. It is as simple as that. And I'm sure that the courts are not deaf, and most certainly not the highest court of the land, and most certainly not the Chief Justice of India, with whom we have the greatest of expectations. And obviously 125 crore people of India have reposed faith. Now, as far as the media, this was a media juggernaut which was completely attempted to be derailed, but it was not fructuous at all. So if your Lordship are looking at this and are viewing this, and you all must take suo motu cognizance and try to initiate proceedings on your own under Article 142. You have the power, your Lordships. You all don't need to be told that. Also, it is my appeal to the President of India that under Article 143 of the Constitution, send an advisory or a patina of questions saying that to what extent can a media house tolerate the onslaught of the executive, and whether or not this is a question of derailing the fundamental pillar of democracy, which is a free press. That is the most important thing. Yes. And that is where the Supreme Court can come in. Arnab, let me tell you, you have enough ammunition.
I want to ask you and all the panelists a question here. If I can just ask you one question here, Swapnil. We've shown the 8 witnesses and shown how coercion takes place. We've shown how this was a malicious prosecution. I want to ask even Mamta Kale, Dr. Vikram Seth is here. Dr. Vikram Seth is someone who is a very esteemed part and continues to be of the police establishment. This is showing police atrocity. Now, what is so shocking is they investigated against us, they put up a case, and they are the people with the state machinery who was misusing it. So how can that investigation, Dr. Vikram Singh, even stand in a court of law today?
Rhythm and Arnab, may I beg your forbearance just for 30 seconds. I have seen many miscarriages of justice, but if there ever was a gold medal, this case will take the gold medal for all times to come, the past, present and the future. Never have I seen this level of perversion, perjury, manipulation of documents, manipulation of witnesses, compelling them to give statements under 164 of the CRPC, and misusing the state and the police machinery to an absolutely perverse and sadistic levels. What happened to to Arnab. Arnab is, I mean, what can happen to lesser mortals like anybody else? If this can happen to Arnab Goswami and Republic Channel, what can happen to lesser mortals? Please don't live in an illusion. This is one example where the state machinery, if it decides to come down like a ton of bricks, they will not observe the rule book at all and tear every rule to shreds. And this is exactly what has happened. It hurt all of us then, and I still have the scars, and I'm sure everybody who saw this miscarriage of justice wearing those scars even today. And unless this is undone, as Mr. Swapnil Kothari ji has mentioned, and I'm sure Mr. Manal will tell us a way out, punishment for those, there should be consequences for those who decided to play into the hands of the state machinery, something like the Nuremberg trials. Well, maybe not at that level, but at least this case deserves to be showcased and a white paper brought out and seen how the entire police machinery was complicit and the government and the ministers were complicit. And to stop it all, a minister had the audacity to say that the top person in the Republic Channel, you will hear what happens to him in 3 days. I would not like to repeat those words of sadism and mischief and criminality at the same time. Each and every person who was a part of the larger conspiracy needs to be answerable, and there should be consequences, lest there is a replication anywhere in the state. My 36 years in the police and another 50 years thereafter, I have never seen a miscarriage of justice, manipulation of the rule book, manipulation of the laws in this manner to his own advantage. The police commissioner's office being used like the office of the godfather, the mafia chief, not by the police commissioner who had sworn to the constitution. He probably was sworn to perhaps feather his own nest and be loyal to the dishonorable and the illegal instructions of the political masters. What were his compulsions? It is for Paramveer to answer. I have not spared Paramveer because he was a disgrace. And I said then, and I repeat, that he was a disgrace to the uniform and to the IPS. There cannot be a worse specimen than Paramveer Singh. Let him come and speak out clean. And if there are approvers in the police department, I would appeal to them to come out and come out with the truth. Give the affidavit in the court of law and come at least atone for the sins that you have committed.
I just want to say this, Mamta, that we are going to fight this for a citizen right now, because many people are telling us right now it becomes a case in point. You know, you can either look at it this way, that okay, the case against Republic is more or less over. Of course, it's going to be closed up. Of course, the investigation will be closed. Of course, there's been so much injustice, it should be closed. But I don't want to let go at that, Mamta, because I think letting go will ensure that there will be more Paramveers and more Uddhavs and more Sachin Vazes in the future. If we say we have won, which is why I think I'll change the hashtag from Republic wins, Uddhav loses. The appropriate hashtag is hashtag Uddhav fabricated evidence. The appropriate hashtag is MVA fabricated evidence. The appropriate hashtag is Paramveer fabricated evidence. Now the question happens, if you can fabricate evidence against India's leading television and digital news organization, then imagine, Mamta, how you can fabricate citizens any number of evidences against any number of citizens. This is a case of perjury. Lying before the court. The people don't want to lie before the court, but you torture an innocent citizen. You threaten them and their families with God knows what, and you tell them that if you do not lie before the courts, then we will not let go of you. And the people, now that the government has changed, have coming out and saying there was so much pressure on us that we were forced to lie before the court. When the police makes innocent citizens lie before the court, can such police and such political parties, can such governments ever be forgiven? This becomes a fight for the people, ladies and gentlemen. For the people. It's no longer about justice for Republic alone. Mamta Kale.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Arnab. I 100% agree with you. This is unbelievable, unthinkable. This is criminal, you know, and there is no question of forgiving these criminals. As far as Paramveer Singh is concerned, he is a key conspirator in this case. It is a fake TRP case, Arnab. Hence, they have fabricated a lot of evidences. We cannot forget your CEO, your AVP, who was put behind bars, and they were also threatened. If I am not wrong, Arnab, they were also threatened to speak against Republic. I remember BARC CEO, Ridham, even he was arrested, correct? He was tortured, so much so that he had to be hospitalized to speak against you. And all of this, you know why? Because you've been speaking the truth. And as you correctly said, you are the leading journalist, leading news channel of India. And they just wanted to silence your voice, the voice of people. They didn't want you to speak the truth. You were exposing that government. I call the MVA, and I call them Waha Maha Vinash Vasuli Aghadi Sarkar, nothing else. And Paramveer Singh has to be punished, period. He has to be put behind bars. How can he do this? I have never ever seen this in my life. A top cop, a CP of a city, wearing khaki, is actually, fabricating a false case against a journalist, against a media house, and thereafter addressing a press conference. This is unacceptable, Arnab. None of us can take this. Nor me, you, or the people of this country. No, I cannot forget those days when they, Paramveer Singh, actually, on whose behest did Sachin Vaze come to your house and arrest you with that AK-47 brigade? As if they were arresting a terrorist. That's how they came to your house. And they want all of us to forget this, and this is unbelievable. The poor, these evidences, these people going and saying that we were forced, we were tortured. How could Paramveer Singh do this? How could he think this? Shame on these people. Shame on Mr. Uddhav Thackeray. Shame on Anil Deshmukh.
I think the Uddhav government should face serious legal action for this cardinal sin.
They should never be voted to power.
The Uddhav government and all those associated with it should face some serious legal action for this cardinal sin. And we have callers coming in right now. We have callers on the program. And Rhythm, there are various sections. This is the most shocking form of fabrication. Rhythm, the lawyer who drafted the report which led to the impeachment proceedings against the then President Bill Clinton of USA had said, and I quote, "There is no excuse." Swapnil, he said there is no excuse for perjury. Never, never, never can there be any excuse for perjury. There is truth, and the truth demands respect.
Absolutely.
And the truth demands respect. So I say, what is going to be the consequence for this cardinal sin?
Right. Arnab, my very short point is I am not interested in seminars. I am not interested in criminal law amendments. They'll possibly take ages to come till the cows come home. I am interested in what is presently the law. The present law is sufficient enough for you to file defamation case against Mr. Paramveer Singh, first and foremost because he was the person at the top of the affairs, because he was the one who came out with a press conference. He should have resisted all sorts of pressures on him at that time, being the top cop that he was. Since he failed and reneged on his duties as a constitutional functionary, he is the primary person responsible. Now that you have these other witnesses, his withdrawal of the defamation case against you is not sufficient for me. What is sufficient for me is that the main case against you is also quashed by the courts. That's why I'm appealing to the Supreme Court. And then if the pressure comes from the top court, it will come down to the Bombay High Court, where then they will automatically try to quash this. Now, that is a separate legal aspect. My primary legal aspect is the defamation case has to be there at your end, and malicious prosecution primarily. Simple reason, because you have the evidence now. I was waiting until you get an order in your favor where, the case of TRP is completely over against you. But now I will not wait, because there is sufficient evidence to run parallel in a court of law as far as this is concerned. And any stooges of Mr. Paramveer Singh along with him, whoever they were there, must be taken also as the accused in that particular case. I'm talking pure legal stuff. I'm more interested in Mr. Paramveer Singh and his stooges for the simple reason that he ought to have exercised more mature or more appropriate a judgment, which he failed to exercise at that time. Unless and until he has any other reason to say, which I do not see any justification for that whatsoever. Arnab,
no, he's liable. He can't say, no, I was just the commissioner, some police officer did it under me. No, he's liable. He's liable. He's the commissioner of police. How is he not liable?
Absolutely.
Vikram Singh, is he not liable? Can he say, no, Vaze is the bad guy, I'm the good guy?
What Swapnilji says, that he should take an ethical, he was expected to take a principled stand.
Just let me finish, Mr. Singh, please. May I request you? I just want to finish that point. He is both civil liable and criminal liability as far as this aspect is concerned. Primarily civil liable because 1,000 hours of Republic TV have been wasted. Several people have been picked up from their walks. You have undergone the worst form the worst form that any media channel, and that is the reason why I'm looking at this as a larger case, not just the case of Republic TV. This is something which is more important. This is a larger case where this needs to be looked at by the Supreme Court
when you are arresting
and also
people,
by the President of
you
India.
are summoning
This
the
is
entire
extremely
channel
important.
and its people. You are putting 1922 British archaic laws against the channel. When you're picking up the CFO and interrogating him for 45 hours, asking him the most absurd details about transactions, when you're trying to harm the investors and the advertisers by asking and summoning them for 8 hours, it is not just civil liability, it is criminal defamation, it is criminal liability, and this needs to be punished not under only the laws that govern the police, but also the state machinery, because they were together in a nexus along with the media that was trying at best to try and get gleeful pleasure from a malicious prosecution. Dr. Vikram Singh, Mr. K.K. Manan, you wanted to make a point. So, Mr. Manan, I just ask you one thing. As one of the topmost criminal lawyers in the country, what are the kind of punishments that can be given to police officials when there is no accountability to law from them in their official duty?
You see, so far as punishment is concerned, that is not much in perjury. But I was thinking while sitting that whether it comes under the preview of contempt also or not. Because in perjury, it will take time to conclude the matter, but in a contempt, I think that it will not take much time. But it's a 50-50 case, but I will go through it, that whether contempt is equally made out or not against him. So, perjury is you may think that perjury is a very big thing, but in the IPC, perjury is not a very big issue, and it is very difficult to prove it. Tomorrow they may come with another plea, this and that. But ultimately the question is before the court. It will be before the court. Whether the court should spare such type of people in such a fashion they have created, fabricated the evidence by producing a person before the magistrate to get a statement under section 164 CRPC recorded. That is the question. Even they have undermined the judiciary also, because they have not thought even once while producing a person to get his statement recorded before the magistrate that he may disclose before the magistrate. Even usually before recording the statement under section 164 CRPC, that magistrate usually asks the questions whether you know the consequences, whether you are telling the truth, you know that you have come before a magistrate to make a statement, for what purpose you have come. Number of questions used to be put by that magistrate. If she would have or he would have disclosed it that he has come or she has come under pressure of the police, then that magistrate should have either recorded the statement, if recorded, mentioned it that she made a statement under coercion. But all these questions are at the time of trial. But it is a case where the court should take the cognizance. At least if the court will not take, though it has come in the CBI's report. The CBI also put made a complaint and made the reference before the learned court, where they have to either file the final charge sheet or the charge sheet.
We got a couple of callers right now. I just want to take them in.
Just one point.
Just one. Let's take the callers in. Who's on the line, please? Amit Merchant from Pune. Amit, you've been holding for a long time. What do you think?
Thank you so much, Mr. Arnab, and hats off to Republic, the whole institute and the team, and you especially for being the strong base and pillar of the institute. Now, the question is that when the whole nation knows the truth, whether it's SSR case, whether it's Disha Salian case, is there an amendment to be made in the law where CBI can take its own route or something where they could bypass the powers, men in power, where SSR and Disha Salian case is concerned, when TRP case is concerned, when so many other cases are concerned, or do they have to follow a certain protocol?
Well, I take that. Take that to MR. What do you think, MR? MR, would you like to answer that? Amit's question, you heard?
Yes, Arnab, yeah, I did hear it. This matter, I think the court should suo moto take cognizance of the entire thing.
Yeah, it's gone too
Put
far.
an SIT, and yeah, it is not a breakdown of one individual. It's a systemic breakdown. Now, with the Commissioner of Police of Bombay, who is one of the most important cities of this country and an important personality of entrusted with the task of maintaining law and order, manufactures evidence, you start losing faith in the system. This is a systemic breakdown. It must be done with some sitting Supreme Court judge, and probably it cannot be done on a rush of blood that we say something. It must be done, and justice must be done to you. There are two issues. A systemic breakdown must be addressed. A justice must be done to you and to the Republic channel. Both are to be done concurrently. It cannot be diverse from each other. But the larger issue of a systemic breakdown, yes, we can look at it later on. But to you, I think, either under 482 or under Article 142, the courts must take cognizance of the entire train of events, and then they may come to a conclusion that this is what needs to be done.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, Parambir needs to be punished. There is no two opinions about it. Parambir has to be punished in a manner known to
Parambir,
law.
Vaze,
because-
Kazi, all of the lot.
Yes,
Parambir,
all of
Vaze,
them, all of
Kazi,
them.
Uddhav, Anil Deshmukh, everyone responsible for
Who
this
manufactured
fabrication.
evidence.
Everyone,
Who
all of them.
manufactured- Yeah.
All
yeah,
of them.
yeah, yeah.
There's no
And
letting
that
go here.
And Arnab, I would also say that this is a golden chance for you to see that the system is cleansed.
Yeah.
And God has given you this opportunity, Arnab. Don't let it go.
Yeah.
This is my humble
Yeah.
suggestion. to you.
I thank you for that. Now, handing over to Deepti and Abhishek and Rhythm to take it forward. I'm just going to take a few phone calls. And viewers, I'm going to be back at 7 o'clock on the Hindi channel on Puchta Hai Bharat this evening on this very issue. And Deepti, Rhythm and Abhishek, over to you for a minute. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so
One of-
before we
as I
take
can
another
see,
caller,
and,
Rhythm, why
Rhythm,
don't we take
can-
one quick question with Swapnil?
Yeah.
Yes, Abhishek, you want to add something?
No, I was just saying, the possible sections of the
Okay, so what
IPC
we'll do,
under
Rhythm,
which
is-
Parambir Singh can be tried,
Okay, Abhishek, for just one moment, if we can actually go across to a caller who's calling in, Deepti. Janki Ram Sharma is with us. Janki Ram Sharma, you've seen what was happening. What are your comments, sir, on what took place in Maharashtra under the very shocking leadership of Parambir Singh? And, of course, the political establishment at that time.
Hello, and a very good evening to all of you. I have been observing the right from the year 2020, if I remember right, or 2021, last October. I'm just sorry, I forgot the time and the month. But then it was shocking, to say the least. What ought to have happened was the political dispensation, the center should have intervened. Now, the whole, the whole idea or the schematic, what we have, Constitution, is a federal state. It's different, we are different. But then it's something that goes wrong, which is totally fundamentally wrong and very, 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 wrong in principles, that the constitutional head, be the President of India or the executive head, the Prime Minister, they should intervene suo moto. If they can't, because of political reasons, which they will not, at least the Chief Justice of India, the Supreme Court, can intervene. But what we have been seeing in our lifetime is total corruption in the political system, total corruption in the police system. I would not, there was a lovely interview of Arnab Goswami with Goswami, the former Chief Justice of the Supreme Court. When Arnab Goswami asked him a question whether there's corruption in the judiciary, he came out with a beautiful answer. He said simply, I'll answer it differently, and he said, they not come from heavens. So what does it mean? There is corruption per se in this blood of our Indians, the way that we have been handling things, thanks to whatever has happened in the past 75 years. I only wish and pray that God gives Arnab Goswami the strength to lead a fantastic movement, which will perhaps lead the way as saying, let's have a system which should just and equitable to all of them. For heaven's sake, the politicians should change the way of behavior. The police should know what they have, the duty that they have to discharge for the sake of the citizens. But they are not a police state. It's not a police state.
All right, Miss. Absolutely. See, I think that's a very informed viewer there, Rhythm. Janki Ram Sharma, he's been a viewer of Republics, and we thank you for your support, your love, and we'll continue to actually keep our viewers' interest in mind, something that should be the hallmark of any news channel. And Rhythm, before we take it to Abhishek, who wants to add more insight into this, let's ask one quick question to Swapnil, if possible. Swapnil, just picking up the point that this viewer was making when he was speaking to us, he says, how do you make people then accountable? Because someone like a Param, do you think that he was acting under his own volition? The answer obviously is going to be in the negative. Now, clearly this means that he was following someone's orders. Now, who really is this someone? How do we get to the bottom of this? And how do we make the entire system accountable, Swapnil, considering that even a 164 statement has been fabricated?
Well, Deepti, let me tell you, that's the reason why you need to go against Mr. Singh and all his stooges who were there below him, working under him, who were there to intimidate the witnesses and get fabricated statements in the 164. That's even contempt of court. Now, Mr. Manan explored that situation of contempt of court, saying, but then, let me tell you, Deepti, for the knowledge of the viewers and for the benefit of the viewers, contempt is absolutely at the discretion of the court. So a court may feel that, okay, this is not much, this is something, or may even give a 6 months imprisonment to whoever it may be. It's not enough for me. That does not vindicate Republic TV, and that does not vindicate the travails that the Republic TV and its team followed, and especially what Arnab went through. That is not what it is enough for me. What is enough for me is that there has to be malicious prosecution, defamation. In criminal law, in civil law, the complainant or the plaintiff has to be Mr. Arnab Goswami and Republic TV, not anybody else as such. The court can take so amount of cognizance and make that company or that individual a plaintiff or a complainant. That is a different issue altogether, and that's the reason why I said Article 142 of the Constitution, the Supreme Court is empowered to pass any order. And let me tell you, Deepti, one more thing. Let me repeat my point. The judgment of the Supreme Court giving liberty and bail to Arnab Goswami is not enough for me. It is meaningless if the Supreme Court today does not take cognizance of this. This is not a case of Arnab Goswami undergoing, something before a police officer or with media, collusion, etc. For me, this is a failure of democracy. There is a complete gross failure of state machinery. This is where, that is the reason why the court needs to take cognizance of it, because the Supreme Court is the final protector of the Constitution and its fundamental values, of which free press is one, because free press, as Justice Hugo Black said, is not for those who govern, but it is for those who are governed. And that is what Arnab is fighting a battle against, and he's been fighting it all along. And that is the reason why I keep telling, so none of these things, contempt, etc., perjury, etc. Perjury, yes, you may be up to a point, but I think malicious prosecution and defamation is one. Once you bring in Mr. Param Singh in a case, then he is bound to give in an affidavit what he went through in his defense. And from that, a lot of things could come out. That is the reason why I'm suggesting to do that legally. And that is something which I'm sure he's aware of, because someday or the other he's going to face that legal action.
Swapnil, we will pursue it like you're saying, because that is good advice from lawyers that is coming in. I also want to, Deepti, go across to Deshrata Nigam, who's joining us, Neera Mishra, who's with us, as well as Saurabh Shah, who's now joining us. Deshrata Nigam, you were looking at your documents, so I want to first ask you, because we actually go to the butt of the matter today. Mamta Kale will also be with us here. Deshrata Nigam, first to you, and then Mamta and others will be also giving us details. Witnesses have told the CBI, and I just repeat what is really happening, that they were being coerced. There was pressure on them by Param Singh and his police to give statements and to name Republic. We all remember 2 years earlier when the press conference was done by Param Singh. Now the witnesses say, and I'm just going to go through one or two of the statements here, Deshrata Nigam. Witness number 3 says he was scared of the police. He was under enormous pressure to name Republic TV. Witness number 5 says, I was under a lot of stress. Deshrata Nigam, if evidence is being fabricated under the very sacrosanct 164, if the CBI findings are so clear, the ED investigation gives a clean sheet. With all this armored with all this, isn't it time that the Parambir-led investigation is stopped and quashed and suspended and stated it was a false case, a manufactured malicious prosecution?
Rhythm, in fact, first the ED charge sheet, which clearly brought out the truth in the forefront, now the CBI charge sheet, where the witnesses were not only coerced but intimidated. And the immense amount of fear was brought upon them to record the kind of statements, false statements that have been given to the court. And I agree with Swapnil that the course for the Republic TV, Arnab, and the higher management in your organization is to bring out the malicious prosecution, criminal defamation, civil defamation, and have, the kind of amount for, compensation should be enormous so that they never do it. The government, the Maharashtra government, the then Mahavikas Aghadi government at that point of time was supposed to be savior of people and savior of liberty and democracy, but they became predators, what we in Hindi call Rakshaki Bhakshak ban gaye. So what do you expect from them? With God's grace, the government changed out there. The truth is now tumbling out slowly and slowly. And the people who have, fabricated this fake TRP cases, created false evidence, have to be brought to book. And this, since the charge sheet already exonerates the Republic TV, and the role of some other channels is also under question out here. The money was being paid by some other channels, but Parambir, under the instructions, as the reports say, the former Home Minister Anil Deshmukh was giving instructions. These are the reports which are available, and Parambir was also acting as a stooge of the political dispensation of that point of time. So this has to be taken seriously. It has happened today to the Republic. It may happen to other channels. Therefore, an example has to be created out of this. The people who are there, the courts should also, as Swapnil also pointed out, Supreme Court should also take suo motu cognizance of this and take this to a logical conclusion, because liberty in a democratic setup like India is absolutely important, where free and fair reporting of events have to be done. And when a channel does free and fair reporting, then this kind of a fake TRP case is brought upon that channel, and witnesses are, intimidated to create false and fabricated evidence. And therefore, what else you need to prosecute such people? And I fully, endorse the view that Republic TV should bring prosecution cases against such people. And the Supreme Court also, when it can open its doors at 12 in the night for terrorists, it can certainly take suo motu cognizance under Article 142, where they have immense amount of inherent powers. And this is the right time. And the charge sheets, first the ED, now the CBI charge sheet, it's so crystal clear. The truth is, although absolute, but it is being unearthed layer by layer now. And it is being so specific. The charge sheet is so specific. Witness after witnesses, witness 1, witness 2, witness 3, how they were intimidated and what were they made to say. So therefore, I don't think this leaves any scope, even for the Supreme Court, not to take any action in this particular matter.
KK Manan had a view that the perjury law is perhaps not very strong, and same happens with the defamation law. My question to Mr. Prakash Singh then would be, what are the sections of the IPC available under which we initiate a malicious, malicious investigation case against Parambir Singh? Whether there are some sections available under which a public servant or a former IPS officer can be prosecuted and brought to justice. Can we make an application before a court of law, or should we actually be filing a case under various sections of the IPC before police itself? Mr. Prakash Singh, if you can just explain what are the possible options. I think, Mr. Prakash Singh, if you are getting me, the question was, okay, let me take this to let me take this to the legal eagles on the panel. If you say that the perjury law is not very strong, the defamation law is not very strong, then what are the options available? Like, do we file a police complaint under various sections of the IPC against a public servant for forging or falsifying of documents, criminal intimidation, or do we really approach court and ask the court to order an inquiry? I don't know whether under section 202 of the CRPC or whatever. What are the options available clearly to us if we really, if we want to, as a panelist was saying, that we should be launching a malicious investigation probe, we should be seeking a malicious investigation probe against Param Bir-Vaze.
Can I answer that, Abhishek?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, let me tell you, first of all, I would go under the Vexatious Litigation Act for malicious prosecution. There is even a tort of malicious prosecution. So the torts usually are civil, not necessarily with a criminal flavor. So you can say a tort of malicious prosecution, that's a civil aspect. Under the criminal aspect, you go under the Vexatious Litigation Act. That should suffice you for the vexatious litigation aspect, that is malicious prosecution. Malicious prosecution is a phrase borrowed from the English law. But we use that here as a vexatious litigation. This is nothing but vexatious litigation, calling people, wasting 1,000 hours, asking them price of tissue papers and all of those things, and the harassment that people underwent. Now, that covers your one aspect. The second aspect is that you go for a defamation. Why defamation? Because everywhere there was a great brouhaha created by several rival channels, so-called rival channels, that this is what Republic TV does, this is what Republic has gone through, this is where the FIR states and all of those things, especially when the name on the FIR was absolutely of another channel. So there is definitely defamation created because the image of the Republic TV and Arnab Goswami was lowered in the eyes of the public. Now, defamation, perception, reputation, all of this is what others think of you. So that is where the others started thinking lesser of you and of Republic TV. That is why there has to be a civil defamation asking for heavy compensatory damages. That's one. Criminal defamation because you want to send people to jail, so that there is a criminal defamation under section 499, 500 IPC. So that is one aspect that you can think of. And I was always advising Arnab that please wait until your TRP case is completely over in the court, so that when you have a judgment in your favor, that is the time when you can really pounce on the people who are responsible for this and say that, look, this fake TRP case was filed against us, and that is the reason now this is a defamation case for civil and criminal and also malicious prosecution. But now that you have these witnesses against you, rather in your favor, who are willing to then put it on affidavit, assuming that they are willing to put it on affidavit, when you file a case that, look, these are the affidavits of these witnesses who have put it on record saying that, yes, we were coerced into giving the name of Republic TV even when it was not there, even when it was not doling out 500 rupees. I mean, it's absolutely bizarre for me. That is the time you can say that is the time that you can really file a defamation case. Contempt of court, in my opinion, is a very, very weak point. It's a very weak point. It's absolutely at the discretion of the court. I would not go by that. Because, okay, you filed some false statements before me, the court will say, okay, forget it. Send this guy for 1 month to jail, whoever filed a false statement. That's not enough for me and Republic TV.
Yes. Valid point there, Swapnil. That's also something we'll take into regard. I also want to go across to Saurabh Shah, senior journalist who's joining us. Saurabh Shah, you've heard what's happened today. Earlier, we've seen the central agencies come out with details in what really happened in the TRP case. Saurabh Shah, what makes this so concrete is this is an investigation that's done pan-India by the CBI. They've gone into 4 states and capitals in India to investigate: Mumbai, Bangalore, Delhi. Now, what we need to really understand here when they are saying that these witnesses were coerced is not only that Republic was lied and conspired against in a malicious manner, but also the kind of harassment that has been done of these witnesses who were put under enormous pressure.
Ridham, there are 3 points. First of all, Param Bir-Vaze had no animosity, no personal animosity for Arnab, neither for Republic. He was working under somebody's instructions. The major investigation has to be done under whose instruction Param Bir-Vaze was acting, number 1. Number 2, by implicating Arnab and Republic, who was going to be benefited? Which channels, which media houses, who was a beneficiary of this case? There must be somebody, some channel, some TV channel, some media house. And number 3, these channels and Param Bir-Vaze's boss, which means either Anil Deshmukh or Uddhav Thackeray or both. Uddhav Thackeray and these other channels, they had any connection, they had any agreement, oral agreement, that if Republic is demolished, if Arnab's credibility is demolished, then you will be benefited. And if you are benefited, how will you benefit to Uddhav and his Shiv Sena? So these are the three major points which has to be investigated. Just punishing Sachin Vaze or Param Singh is not enough. It is just half the battle won. What I feel is Anil Deshmukh as well as Uddhav Thackeray. Uddhav Thackeray, who was the CM, who was MVA's chief at that time, what role he has played, it has to be investigated by proper authority. And I think CBI is the proper authority. When Arnab and Republic goes to the court, as the legal luminaries on this panel are suggesting, I fully support them. Then only this nexus will be revealed. The politician and the other media houses, that nexus has to be revealed, that has to be exposed. Otherwise, in future also, see, this is politics. In future, suppose some other government comes in Bombay, in Maharashtra or in India, then the people like Arnab, the people, good channels like, good media houses like Republic, they are quite vulnerable. Unless and until we go to the deep root of this issue, we cannot be assured of freedom of press, Rhythm.
Okay, I think Mr. Saurabh Shah there, Rhythm, is making a lot of important points. But like I said, you know what Arnab said, this is not just a fight for Republic. This is not just a fight for our case, for our justice. This is for the society. You know, it's about the system. And let's also get in Mamta, who hasn't spoken for a while. I also want to say good evening to Neera Mishra, who's a member of the Facts-Finding Committee of the Call for Justice. And Mamta, with your permission, I quickly want to get in Neera into the conversation because she is waiting for a pretty long time. Okay, I think we still have some trouble with Neera. So Mamta, why don't you come in on this? When you say that this is also a fight for the country now, you know, fight for commoners, Mamta, who possibly don't have a voice. A lot of people, just imagine what they could be going through if you have the police of a state, Mamta, that's able to put out fabricated statements under Section 164. What would be their fate? What should they be doing today? What must they be thinking?
Absolutely, Deepthi. You know, when you and Arnab say that it is not a case just pertaining to Republic, we need to think about common people as well.
Yes.
If we have such a government in any state, and if this is how they behave and they misuse the government machinery, what is going to happen to commoners? I mean, who are they going to go to get the justice? You know, it is unbelievable. I would, repeat myself, and unthinkable that a chief minister, a home minister, and a CP of a city, and that too, not a normal city, financial capital of India. Okay, and that guy is forcing the witnesses to lie before magistrate. This is ridiculous, and therefore I say that Param Singh has to be punished. He has to be arrested in this case. And I have been saying this, Deepthi, from day one, because he is the key conspirator. He is the one who has been, doing everything behind the scenes. He was the one who addressed the press conference. He was the one who was taking direct instruction from Anil Deshmukh. He could have said no to all of this. He could have walked up to Chief Minister, the former Chief Minister, and said that the Home Minister is forcing me to do so. I want to resign from my post, or you post me out somewhere else. This guy wrote a letter against Anil Deshmukh, the then Home Minister of Maharashtra, once he was removed from the post of CP. But he was happily doing everything. And I wonder, how could they make such a corrupt cop the CP of Mumbai, who has so many FIRs against him, who has the cases of forcing people to give false testimonies, Deepthi? we really need to think, and it has to be a case study. I just want to say one thing, 30 more seconds, that it has to be a case study where Paramveer Singh be punished, and it becomes, it becomes a case study so that nobody from police force, anywhere for that matter, be it an officer or personnel, can, actually fabricate somebody like this.
Absolutely, Mamta, well spoken. I also want to go across to Neera Mishra, who's now joining Deepthi and me. Neera Mishra, the one question we need to understand here, when there are these false cases that were put up, hoax of a TRP case that was started, when we are looking at justice here and we're trying to get and understand how these witnesses were also forced, the CBI also says meetings were held in Paramveer's office along with Bark. With this kind of astounding Pandora's box that is opening up, how do you think justice can be achieved?
Thank you for this lovely introduction, actually a very detailed introduction. I think the most important thing, this is an exemplary case where it is very important for the courts to be proactive now. It is high time that the courts took suo motu action, which I had also said when the bail was not granted by the High Court of Mumbai to Arnab. And not only get Paramveer and his Mumbai-based people investigated thoroughly. If you remember, at that time also I had said, there is an international gang to which you people were reaching very, very slowly. So the whole process of justice can happen if not only the courts are proactive. I know it is first I want to actually congratulate Republic TV and the whole team for standing up for truth. They say ना कि बनावट के झूठों से सच नहीं छुप सकता. सच देर से निकलेगा, लेकिन सच will always find its way. सत्यमेव जयते. But the justice has to be given. Now, justice not only to be given to Republic TV, to Arnab and the whole team, but also a message should reach out to the public that we will not spare any administrative or political or international people who are trying to stop the voice of the people of India, because the Republic represents the voice of the people, the voice of truth, and all the khichdi, the wrong things that have actually been happening for years have this case is actually a culmination to showcase this problem. So I think justice can be achieved if courts are proactive, and even the Republic has to go through a little more grinding and pursue this, and we're all there with Republic, and I'm sure that at the end of the day...
Yes, like they say, Ms. Neera, we'll keep fighting the good fight. We'll keep fighting the good fight, only for want of time, ma'am. But this has been an enriching conversation. I think a lot of support that's come in, Rhythm, from all our viewers who still are calling, who want to speak to us. And we must tell them that through this evening today, we will be taking your calls. Also on republicworld.com, you can actually put in our messages. And Arnab is going to be again speaking to you a little later. That is a promise that he's also put out. Ms. Neera, Mamta, Kale and all gentlemen, thank you so much for speaking to us as we quickly head into a break right now. The MVA fabricated evidence. Do use that hashtag and send us your thoughts, your views. We are back on the other side with lots more.
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailant shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper with the UN peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continued to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino Country's sheriff's office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Medisetti, all Indian nationals, to have drowned in icy Arizona lake. Meanwhile, Serbian president has announced that Serbs from Kosovo will start to remove the barricades and roadblocks in northern part of Kosovo.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzad's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzad. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Shehzad Khan to the court, and police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not.
Right now we are in the forest area of Bajalta, where the searches have been launched by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, where the intensified searches are underway here in the forest area. The security forces are ensuring that every nook and corner of this forest is searched thoroughly, because this is the area where there is a high possibility that the terrorist sympathizer who was driving the truck possibly escaped from that very area. That's why there are intensified searches that are being launched.
So Tanisha's mother's statement, in fact, have been recorded out here at the Walif police station for more than 3 hours. And in fact, the maternal uncle's statement was also recorded out here. This is the location, in fact, which is out of the city. And in fact, this is the Walif police station, Rajavali beat post, wherein the statement of mother was in fact recorded out here. Remember the statement that have been made in the past by Tanisha's mother. Remember the allegations made by Tanisha's mother, that is Vanita Sharma. She mentioned that Tanisha was made to learn Urdu. Tanisha was made to wear hijab by Shehzad Khan. So these are some of the testimonies that have been in fact recorded out here. She also mentioned about the anxiety that she had, anxiety attacks she had on 16th of December, and how she was in fact admitted to the hospital in Mumbai. So definitely several questions were in fact asked by Walif police to the mother, in which Walif police also asked how was Tanisha's behavior when she was in relationship with Shehzad Khan. Walif police also asked what went wrong on the day of 23rd of December. Remember, 23rd of December is the day when Tunisha's mother went on the set of Ali Baba and tried convincing Shazan Khan to come back in relationship with Tunisha. But at that point of time, Shazan Khan had denied to be in relationship with Tunisha, and in fact, all the testimony, be it Pawan Sharma's statement, be it Vanita Sharma, that is the mother of Tunisha Sharma, all of them have been in fact recorded out here at the Walif police station, Rajavali beat post at Vasai in fact, and more than 3 hours of statement being recorded out here at this place. It will be very much crucial to see what conclusion, on what conclusion does Walif police gets on, because tomorrow is an important day. Tomorrow is the day when Shazan's custody is going to end, and in fact it will be very much crucial for Walif police as well, whether they will seek extension of his custody or not, on what grounds they will seek more remand of Shazan Khan. So tomorrow is the only day which is left with Walif police, and in fact tomorrow he will be produced in the courthouse. It will be important to see on what grounds they will seek the extension of custody. Apart from that, it is also being said that Walif police have also recorded the statement of the secret girlfriend. Remember, this alleged secret girlfriend was also present today. That is what we've been told. Although there is no clarity, the women's whose statement was in fact recorded is Shazan's alleged secret girlfriend or not. But yes, what we've been told that it could be the secret girlfriend whose statement have been recorded. One of the most important point out here is that the WhatsApp chats were in fact deleted. The WhatsApp chats between Shazan Khan and the alleged secret girlfriend was deleted by Shazan Khan himself, and in fact Shazan is not cooperating with the Walif police. And remember, if you go through with the remand copy of Walif police, it clearly mentions that Shazan Khan used to speak to that very woman for more than 2 hours on daily basis. Despite everything, he had in fact deleted all the WhatsApp chats, and in fact police is trying to investigate this matter, whether Shazan deleted these chats before Tunisha committed suicide or after Tunisha committed suicide. But the investigation is on the crucial note at this point of time, and in fact the family members today, the family members of Tunisha Sharma was in fact questioned. Their statement have been recorded. So far, more than 25 statement has been in fact recorded by Walif police. But it will be very much crucial to see now. Shazan Khan's mother's statement would be recorded, Shazan Khan's sister's statement would be recorded, and one of the most important person in this case is the driver of Tunisha Sharma. His statement is to be recorded now, and in fact it will be crucial to see when they will be probed by the authorities. When will Walif police call them? The investigation is in the important note out here, and it is very much crucial to see when they will be called and when their statement will be recorded.
पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन करने दीजिए। हम अभी कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहते। पुलिस को अपना काम करने दीजिए। जो भी सच है वो अपने आप सामने
किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है? आज किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है?
मेरा बयान दर्ज हुआ है, तुनिशा की मम्मी का बयान दर्ज हुआ है, हम दोनों का बयान अभी पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन करने दीजिए। हम अभी कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहते। पुलिस को अपना काम करने दीजिए। जो भी सच है वो अपने आप सामने
पुलिस सहयोग किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है आज? किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है?
मेरा बयान दर्ज हुआ है, तुनिशा की मम्मी का बयान। पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन करने दीजिए। हम अभी कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहते, पुलिस को अपना काम करने दीजिए। जो भी सच है वो अपने आप सामने
पुलिस सहयोग किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है आज? किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है?
मेरा बयान दर्ज हुआ है, तुनिशा की मम्मी का बयान दर्ज हुआ है। हम दोनों का बयान अभी दर्ज।
So Tunisha's mother was in fact not able to speak today, and after 3 hours of questioning, she was not even in her senses as well. She was not able to talk to media as well, and in fact Pawan Sharma, the maternal uncle of Tunisha Sharma, spoke to media. He mentions that so far as the investigation is concerned, so far he is satisfied with the investigation that is happening at this point of time. But he also says he also have a demand with Valle police that police needs to investigate from all the angles. Remember, there are several angles that are emerging at this point of time. Be it drugs angle, be it love jihad angle, be it hijab angle. Every angle needs to be probed. That is what the maternal uncle, that is Pawan Sharma, has in fact demanded the police. It will be very much crucial to see what happens next. Remember, Shizan Khan is gonna be produced tomorrow. Tomorrow is a decisive day for Walev police as well. Walev police will be producing Shizan Khan in the Vasai court. Remember, in the last two hearings, media was also banned, and we were not in fact allowed to report inside the courthouse. But yes, we were able to manage to get the updates from the court. But yes, it will be crucial to also see whether the police allows media to report from the courthouse or not, because there are several details of this case which, if it comes out, there could be a problem for even police as well. There are allegations also by the mother. Mother has in fact alleged that despite of Tunisha telling him again and again, and she has in fact mentioned in the complaint letter that we have accessed the complaint letter, we have accessed the remand copy, and the remand copy also mentions that they need to investigate the WhatsApp chats. They need to investigate the WhatsApp chats between the alleged secret girlfriend. And in fact, what we've been told that the alleged secret girlfriend's statement was also recorded today for more than 2 hours. And in fact, police is in fact not revealing much details in regards of investigation. But yes, the investigation is underway. In fact, this is the very place. This is the Walev police Rajavali post wherein and show the background, Kanti. This is a very silent place. You cannot see anyone out here. It is a very silent place, and no one is out here. In fact, this is the location. This is the very location where Tunisha's mother was in fact called, and the statement of Tunisha's mother and Pawan Sharma, the uncle of Tunisha Sharma, was in fact asked to record their statement out here.
All right, Sandeep, they're reporting live on that story. I thank you so much, Sandeep, for piecing together that big story for us. What has happened so far? Where does the investigation stand? And do remember, a number of people's statements are being recorded. So, Sandeep, I'll just let you go very briefly, because we are putting out a spotlight now on the family of the late actor. Now, the family of the late actor, remember, has been speaking to the media. They've been making a lot of allegations, and they allege that there is essentially a foul play in the entire case. Now, why is that? This is my colleague Sanika in conversation with the uncle of the late actor, Mr. Pawan, and he here is speaking, making it very, very clear on why the family believes that this is a case of abetment to suicide.
The Tunisha death investigation is what the entire nation is talking about at this moment. The accused Shizan Khan is in police custody and the police is now investigating his WhatsApp chat. Was he in touch with another woman? What was the conversation that took place between Shizan and Tunisha just before Tunisha allegedly committed suicide? These are some of the answers that the police is now trying to find. We are joined by Param Sharma, Tunisha's uncle, in this broadcast. Param Sharma जी, अगर आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं, आप कोर्ट में थे, तो कोर्ट में जो प्रोसीडिंग्स हुए आज, क्या आप हमारे दर्शकों को बता पाएंगे कि ये जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है वो किस रुख में चल रहा है? पुलिस का अभी फोकस क्या है?
देखिए, आज तुनिशा ने अपनी मदर को बताया था कि शीजान के और भी लड़कियों से संबंध हैं, जिस वजह से उनके बीच में काफ़ी प्रॉब्लम्स भी चल रही थी। तो वही सेम चीज़ आज पुलिस ने अपनी जो रिमांड कॉपी होती है उसमें दी है कि शीजान ने दूसरी एक या दो लड़कियों के जो सारी चैट हिस्ट्री है वो डिलीट कर दी है, तो उसको रिकवर करने के लिए उनको और टाइम चाहिए।
पवन शर्मा जी, ये बात भी हो रही है कि 3 बजे तुनिशा ने शिजान के साथ लंच किया या फिर उनकी बातचीत हुई थी और 3:15 बजे के करीब पुलिस का कहना है कि तुनिशा ने सुसाइड किया। तो क्या आपको या फिर क्या पुलिस को कोई अंदाज़ा आया है, जो इंटरोगेशन अब तक हुआ है, कि वो कॉन्वर्जेशन क्या था? क्या उस कॉन्वर्जेशन के बारे में इंटरोगेशन हुई है शिजान के साथ?
देखिए, पहली चीज़ तो मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि जब हमारे पास कॉल आया कि तुनिशा की तबीयत ख़राब है और आप हॉस्पिटल आ जाइए, तो तुनिशा की मम्मी वहाँ पहुँची। उनके 10 मिनट के अंदर मैं भी वहाँ पहुँचा, तो तब तक उसकी डेथ हो चुकी थी और वो हॉस्पिटल के बेड पर थी। तो हमें नहीं पता कि उससे पहले उसके साथ क्या हुआ। दूसरी बात, वहाँ क्या जो मैंने सुना तो उनका कहना था कि सबसे पहले उसको मेकअप रूम में लटकते हुए भी शीजान ने देखा और हॉस्पिटल भी उसको शीजान ही लेकर आया। तो सुसाइड इसको कहना बहुत जल्दबाजी होगी एकदम से, जो कि पुलिस ने भी एकदम उसी समय कुछ कहा कि ये सुसाइड केस है। तो बट आई थिंक कि जिस तरह से अब उसने चैट डिलीट करने की बात आई है और वो उसने तुनिशा की भी चैट डिलीट की होंगी, तो अगर इस तरह से वो अपने बयान भी बार बार बदल रहा है, तो मुझे लगता है कि इसमें मर्डर के एंगल से भी जांच होनी चाहिए।
तो जैसे आप बता रहे थे कि पहला कॉल उनकी माँ को गया था और फिर आपको आया था, ये कितने बजे के करीब हुआ था? ये कॉल आए थे फैमिली मेंबर्स को?
करीब 4:30 बजे के आसपास।
ओके।
जो है तो तुनिशा की मम्मी के पास कॉल आया।
ओके।
फिर उसी समय उनका कॉल मेरे पास आया कि कुछ तुनिशा की तबीयत खराब हो गई है, तो कुछ ऐसा हुआ है, तो हमें हॉस्पिटल अभी बुलाया है। और एक बात और पता चली कि तुनिशा को अपने शूटिंग से हॉस्पिटल ले जाने में उनको 1 घंटा लगा।
वो हॉस्पिटल कितना दूर है सेट से?
अब मुझे ज़्यादा दूर नहीं है, मुझे आई थिंक कुछ 3-4 किलोमीटर रहा होगा। तो इतना दूर किसी पास वाले हॉस्पिटल में भी ले जाया जा सकता था, तो क्यों इतना टाइम? अगर जो भी हुआ है, इसलिए मैं चाहता हूँ कि हमारी पूरी फैमिली चाहती है, तुनिशा की मदर चाहती है, हम सब ये चाहते हैं कि इसकी जांच
पवन शर्मा जी, तो आप कह रहे हैं कि 4:30 बजे फैमिली मेंबर्स को बताया गया कि तुनिशा की तबीयत खराब है। क्या हुआ वो फोन पे पहले आपको बताया नहीं गया ठीक से? और ये फोन कॉल क्या सेट पर से किया गया था आपको?
ये सेट पर से प्रोडक्शन की तरफ से कॉल किया गया था।
And from that big story, let's move on to our next breaking development. In fact, it's a story that happened yesterday in a late night development. What happened is Chandrababu Naidu, remember, was taking part in a yatra, and this is where at least a few of his workers, who were TDP workers themselves, actually fall into an open drain. And that's the moment where a lot of them, remember, it turned out to be almost a stampede-like situation. A lot of them have lost their lives. Some are also right now injured and admitted to a local hospital. Now, there are questions being raised as to whether, proper bandobast was not done as far as this entire yatra, this roadshow of Chandrababu Naidu is concerned. We also have a reaction that's coming in. First up, Akali Ganeri has been on the spot and she's getting us more of what she has seen and what possibly were the reasons behind this almost a deadly stampede. And then we'll also get you a live reportage.
The local officers have maintained a good liaison with the organizers, and as per their request made by the organizers, they have given the mic permission and the DJ permission with the 30 decibels. But a lot of deviations have been observed during entire this program. One is timing. Timing is has given 3 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. But is after 7:30 the program is have been reached the venue. The venue also, the addressing to the people is between the local officers and the organizers. It is at the NTR statue. But later they are changed and they came forward. And the convoy rehearsals also had done. As per the convoy rehearsals, they had to choose from NTR statue to the U-turn. They are supposed to do U-turn. But it was straight on the road of these Gudlur. They proceeded further. And the lighting the crackers and conducting the bike rally. Bike rally which is one important thing. We diverted the bikes and to parking area, the local inspectors. The bikes, actually, though we are diverted, then again they came in some other street to join this crowd, and they parked there. And when the main vehicle of the VIPs came to address to the people, behind this main vehicle there is thousands of the crowd. The crowd is try to see this VIP. They surge into the main vehicle. So there, the already main vehicle is proceeding towards the crowd.
So that is the Nellore SP in conversation with Republic. Let's also get in Akali Ganeri, who's been at the spot, and she's been getting a lot of angles to that story. Aneri, this is a shocking tragedy, but again, the crucial question, who's accountable? Because, apparently the first innuendo that the SP is making is the fact that, listen, it was a yatra of Chandrababu Naidu and he should have made proper arrangements to ensure that if these, number of crowds turn up, the area was fine and such a tragedy could have been averted. What is it that you've heard from the TDP? Who really do they believe is responsible for these 8 lives that are lost?
Well, definitely now new details emerging into this particular tragic incident which was reported from Kandanur, where in Nellore district, where 8 people lost their life when they were taking part in the Chandrababu Naidu's roadshow on Wednesday night. But now what we are being told by the SP, when we happen to speak to him, he says that the diversion there, the plan of the program was not properly organized. Well, they had submitted some other plan. The Chandrababu Naidu's convoy was supposed to take a U-turn, but that didn't happen and they went straight. And there's a narrow road ahead, and that is the reason. And also what we are being told is that near about 10 to 12,000 people took part, were present there in the road show when this incident had happened. So definitely large number of crowd was there during the road show, but also at the same time new details emerging is that now SP has told that this is
the permission which they had asked for, the plan which they had given was completely different. That they had asked for a timing from 3:30 to 7:30, but then that changed. The event had rather started at 7:30, where Chandrababu Naidu was supposed to address. He did not address there, whereas he went straight. There was a U-turn he was supposed to take, but he didn't. So a lot of changes were made at the last minute. But when we also happened to question the SP in regard with the security lapse, he says that there was no security lapse from their end because they had put in a lot of missionaries. There were rope parties which were put in there. There were extra forces which were put in at the spot. So definitely now we have been seeing TDP Chief Chandrababu Naidu, who has been visiting the family members of the deceased. He has been handing over the financial assistance. Near about 24 lakh rupee financial assistance is being given from the TDP and the TDP cadres. And also at the same time we see Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy, both have announced an ex gratia of rupees 2 lakhs to the deceased family and 50,000 as the compensation to the injured, where 6 people have been injured in this tragic incident which has been reported in Nellore in Andhra Pradesh. Dipti.
Oh yes, and Aneri, what's even more tragic is the kind of blame game that you're seeing happening on that entire incident. For the moment, thank you so much for helping us understand all that we know on the story as we quickly head into a break right now. But when we come back, remember this is going to be another of our spotlight stories this evening. This is a story that is about you. This is a story of justice. And this is also a story of a government that possibly did lie. The CBI finds witnesses were pressured to give false statements against Republic. Our full coverage on that when we come back after this quick break. Also, the TMC alleges targeting of Christians in Assam, wanting the Vatican now to intervene.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailant shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper with the UN's peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continued to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino County's sheriff's office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Medisetti, all Indian nationals to have drowned in icy Arizona lake. Meanwhile, Serbian president has announced that Serbs from Kosovo will start to remove the barricades and roadblocks in northern part.
Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us on Republic, claiming that the state of Assam, in fact, and the intelligence department there is picking up data on churches. You have the TMC now making a bizarre comment. What the TMC wants is the intervention of the Vatican here. to essentially say that India and the state of Assam right now is acting against the minorities. They are being victimized, and this is a plea that the TMC in fact has written to the Vatican in the matter of an internal issue of security. We also have in fact details that have come in so far on that story, where the TMC actually, like I said, has written that letter. But the Assam government, remember, has made it very, very clear that this is not something that has been said by the government. Instead, what they say is that this is an independent verification and something which is quite routine. So why is the TMC only and only trying to make a political spin out of that entire story? As always, Republic will continue to track that story, as it's also time for us now to head into another quick break. Here on that story, you will also have a lot more details on republicworld.com. As we head into a break, when we come back, it's the other top focus story that we have been keeping our eyes focused on. A story that all of you have been talking also on, the CBI charge sheet and the TRP case exposing the MVA government that wanted to fix Republic. Who's accountable? What should be done? We are back with a non-stop focus on that and much more after this very quick break.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzan's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzan. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused's secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Shehzan Khan to the court, and court police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not evidences. It's only Shehzan's chats is there. So police want to time to find out whose chat is there. That's it.
Accused Shehzan Khan seems to be changing tales during his interrogation. Shehzan has stated that his career was the reason for the breakup, while earlier he had stated that religion and the age gap was why the two separated. Well, Tunisia's uncle has made big allegations against Shehzan, as he said that the accused Shehzan has deleted chats with a secret girlfriend after her death. He further said that Tunisia's read those chats that led to their breakup.
मैं सिर्फ ये चाहता हूँ जो भी सच है वो सामने आए, और जिसने मेरी बच्ची को मरने पे मजबूर किया है या उसके साथ जो भी हुआ है उसको सजा मिलनी चाहिए।
जी बहुत
Right now we are in the forest area of Bajalta, where the searches have been launched by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, where the intensified searches are underway here in the forest area. The security forces are ensuring that every nook and corner of this forest is searched thoroughly, because this is the area where there is a high possibility that the terrorist sympathizer who was driving the truck possibly escaped from that very area. That's why there are intensified searches that are being launched.
CBI charge sheet in TRP case exposes MVA government to fix republic. CBI finds witnesses were pressured to give false statements against Republic Network. And shock over the extent of fabrication all over. Fake statements under Section 164 were given. TMC alleges targeting of Christians in Assam, wants Vatican to intervene. Tunisha's family records statement, they want murder angle to be investigated. And religious intolerance in Pakistan peaks. Hindu woman butchered in Sindh. All right, breaking news development coming in, and let's begin with that. A big statement, in fact, by Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav on the Bharat Jodo Yatra. He has stated, and I quote, "We have not received any invitation for Bharat Jodo Yatra. The ideology of our party is different. BJP and Congress both are same." Remember, Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra has been inviting opposition leaders. In fact, it began in Kanyakumari in the presence of Stalin. And then we have seen, for example, the daughter of KCR joining in, the Pawars joining in Maharashtra. And recently we saw in Delhi Kamal Hassan walking with Rahul Gandhi. And now there is this breaking news development where when the Rahul Gandhi Yatra or the Bharat Jodo Yatra of the Congress party enters Uttar Pradesh for 2 days on January 3, the two regional satraps of Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav and Mayawati, might not be there. Akhilesh, of course, being upfront about it, says that the party's ideology do not match and that's why Akhilesh will not be there. Of course, apart from the fact that he says that there is no invite. What is important is both are former allies. Let's listen to what Akhilesh Yadav has said.
भावना से हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है, हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला। हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं। भावना से हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है, हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला। हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं। भावना से हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है, हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला। हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं।
All right, that was Akhilesh Yadav, the Samajwadi Party chief, saying that there is no invite and that the ideologies of the two parties are so different. But remember, viewers, not very far into the past, Rahul Gandhi and Akhilesh Yadav together were UP ke do ladke, and that was the campaign pitch when the Congress party had allied with the Samajwadi Party. That was in 2017, of course. But subsequently, the falling out happened between the two. And now a stage is reached where, despite wanting opposition to unite and Rahul Gandhi calling his Bharat Jodo Yatra all-inclusive, Akhilesh Yadav says he has not received an invite. Remember, just day before yesterday, we had Mehbooba Mufti of the PDP saying that when the Rahul Gandhi Yatra enters Jammu and Kashmir, she would be joining it. As also, of course, Abdullah is invited. But somehow in Uttar Pradesh, Congress party not finding Akhilesh Yadav enticing enough to invite him to participate in the walk with Rahul Gandhi. The Bharat Jodo Yatra would be in Uttar Pradesh only for 2 days, beginning January 3, and then move on. Remember, electorally the largest state of the country, most relevant state of the country, if a party is serious about coming to power. But the Congress party choosing to spend only 2 days and ignoring the regional satraps, regional parties in Uttar Pradesh. Deepti, I'm told, Deepti Sachdeva joins us live from Delhi newsroom. Deepti, you have been tracking the Bharat Jodo Yatra, debating about it off and on. Akhilesh Yadav saying that he does not have the invite. What does it really mean? Does it mean that the fracture in the opposition space remains intact despite whatever the Congress party might be trying to project with a Pawar here and Stalin there? and a KCR daughter somewhere in between. The fact of the matter is that the larger opposition parties still don't find Congress attractive enough to share their platform.
Absolutely. I think, Abhishek, you've summed it up perfectly. And even as we're having this conversation, I'm just going to be requesting our team to actually get in more political reactions. It's a big political controversy that's breaking this evening. Akhilesh Yadav, in no uncertain terms, making it very, very clear that he's not going to be taking part in the Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra as and when it enters the Uttar Pradesh leg starting the 3rd. But what does that tell us? This is the first time, I think, that you have Akhilesh Yadav speaking like this. Akhilesh Yadav also says, Abhishek, if you've heard into this entire bit, कि कांग्रेस और बीजेपी दोनों एक जैसे ही हैं. So I think this is a big statement on what he thinks the Congress party is. He is likening the Congress party to the BJP, and that is his idea of the Congress party. You know, that is the ideology of the Congress that he's commenting on. The second important point is that where are the regional satraps? The entire idea of having, a Modi Virodhi opposition, is it losing steam fast? Let's, go back, rewind to Nitish Kumar, to KCR, to Mamata Banerjee, to Arvind Kejriwal, to Naveen Patnaik, to Jagan Mohan Reddy. You name it, Abhishek, and you will know none of these regional satraps today have any confidence in Rahul Gandhi in his Bharat Jodo Yatra. So does this mean that there is a complete flop show of the Congress's own Bharat Jodo Yatra when the Congress itself has not been able, I think, to bring up any kind of confidence in its, regional satraps, apart from a DMK that the Congress is ruling the state in Tamil Nadu with, apart from a Mehbooba Mufti, who in Kashmir has said that she is willing to come with Rahul Gandhi in the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Where are the others? Mayawati has said no. Jayant Chaudhary has said no. Akhilesh Yadav has said no.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any invitation going to Mamata Banerjee. And the point is, Abhishek, even when you say you don't have to be invited for a Bharat Jodo Yatra, I mean, we all know this. Having covered politics for long enough, you understand that this is Akhilesh's most direct and the clearest statement that's going in to tell us that he does not have any confidence in Rahul Gandhi anymore.
Also, Deepthi, the fact that they were allies together in the last assembly election, last assembly election, in fact, in Uttar Pradesh, UP ke do ladke was the campaign pitch. This fracture seems to be permanent. The Samajwadi Party has realized the irrelevance of the Congress Party, and the Congress Party realizes that almost all regional parties grow and strengthen at the expense of Congress. So if they really ally with these regional parties, the Congress really gives its own space. So I think, except for these places where the Congress party for decades now is itself irrelevant, be it Tamil Nadu or Jammu and Kashmir, in a state like Uttar Pradesh where it still fancies a chance, it is not inviting deliberately Akhilesh Yadav and Mayawati.
That is true, and you don't even need an invitation. Like I said, you can say सिद्धांतिक तौर पर हम राहुल गांधी जी के साथ हैं, लेकिन बीजेपी और कांग्रेस तो एक जैसी है. So that is the statement. So does this mean, I'm just trying to spin that statement on its head, Abhishek, to understand also from you, because you've also covered politics for long enough, where you have Akhilesh Yadav saying कि कांग्रेस और बीजेपी एक जैसे है. Does this also mean that in the near future, Akhilesh could well be open to even aligning with the BJP? You never know. Uttar Pradesh, 80 Lok Sabha seats. The chunk of the seats, 80 seats coming in from Uttar Pradesh. No confidence in Rahul Gandhi. Come down to Bihar, 40 Lok Sabha seats. I haven't seen a Nitish Kumar, I haven't seen a Tejasvi Yadav wanting to walk with Rahul Gandhi in the Bharat Jodo Yatra. In the state of Maharashtra, instead of a Sharad Pawar, you had a Supriya Sule. Instead of an Uddhav Thackeray, you had Aditya Thackeray. And let's also not forget that is the Aghadi experiment, so to call, that has been working out in Maharashtra. But what about the upcoming BMC polls? We do not know whether the Congress is going to be that glue that's going to be keeping everyone together. And in the middle of all this, the n number of statements, Abhishek, that the Congress party has made again and again, कि कांग्रेस के बिना कोई विपक्षी एकता नहीं हो सकती. Is this the other opposition, minus the Congress, wanting to give a larger message to the Congress that, listen, not anymore. You cannot, not give us any importance and believe that the Congress has its sole copyright on the top position and, you know, the prime ministerial face always is going to be from the Congress party, Abhishek.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Deepthi, there for joining us from the Delhi newsroom. In fact, Akhilesh clearly indicating what's in store for the Congress party heading into 2024 general election sets, and that's that Congress might not be an attractive proposition for the larger opposition space. On that note, a 1-minute report coming in from down south.
This entire scope of the investigation, when we get to see the last court document which NIA had given to while requesting for the extension of the 14 PFI, the Popular Front of India activists who have been taken into custody, what they said is they have collected voluminous data. Now, to understand this data itself, to put them into perspective, to question the accused based on the data that has been collected, all these needs a lot of time, and that also needs a lot of resource pooling in together. The kind of digital evidences that has been gathered, what they essentially say is that the prima facie, the digital evidences that has been gathered as part of the investigation suggests that there has been more conspiracies that has been has happened under the umbrella of the Popular Front of India. Number two, they also stated there is also a secret system within the Popular Front which they target people where they keep people under different targets.
All right, breaking news development coming in, and there are pictures of Indian Air Force today successfully firing the extended range version of BrahMos air missile launched against a ship target from a Sukhoi 30 Mk-1 aircraft. The missile achieved the desired mission objectives in the Bay of Bengal region. These are exclusive pictures coming in of the test firing of BrahMos extended range version, in which a ship target was successfully busted after the launch from a Sukhoi 30 Mki. These are the pictures, exclusive pictures of the Indian Air Force test launch of BrahMos. And the test launch was successful. We are told it happened in the Bay of Bengal. And with this, the IAF has achieved a significant capability boost to carry out precision strikes from a Sukhoi 30 aircraft against land, sea targets over very long ranges. Remember, viewers, the extended range capability of the missile, coupled with the high performance of the Sukhoi 30 aircraft, gives the IAF strategic reach and allows it to dominate the future battlefields. The dedicated and synergetic efforts of the IAF, Indian Navy, DRDO and BAPL. I am told we have Major Gaurav Arya over the phone. Major, a big achievement there for the IAF. In fact, I am told that this was sort of a tri-services engagement in which the Indian Air Force, the Indian Navy, the DRDO and the arms of the army came together to carry out this test firing, which was successful. Indian forces can now fire BrahMos into sea from a Sukhoi.
No, absolutely, Abhishek. I think it's a major achievement. See, earlier, if I remember correctly, the range was around 290 odd kilometers. But now the range has been extended, and it's a 450 kilometer missile being fired from a Sukhoi. Basically, what that means is that you can hit strategic targets inside Pakistan without ever entering Pakistani airspace. So this means that you can hit their core headquarters, you can hit their so many other places which are of acute importance, bridges, ammunition dumps, or even their airstrips, all can be hit without without putting our fighters in danger. Our fighters from within Indian airspace can fire and sort of destroy Pakistani or even Chinese infrastructure. I think it's a huge achievement, and they've been working for a very long time. A lot of money and effort has gone into it, and I congratulate the Indian Air Force for having achieved this unique milestone.
All right, Major Gaurav, they're explaining to us the importance of this missile test, successful one, where an extended range BrahMos was test fired from a Sukhoi 30 MKI into the sea in the Bay of Bengal. Of course, this can be done with the land targets as well, and that's what Major Gaurav was explaining, that against the standard BrahMos version of about 300 kilometers, this one goes up to 450 kilometers, meaning that our aircrafts, fighter jets, need not cross the border and can still seek targets across the international boundary. On that note, we'll take a short break. On the other side, CBI finds witnesses were pressured to give false statements against Republic. TMC alleges targeting of Christians in Assam, wants Vatican to intervene. On the other side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailant shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper the UN peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continued to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino County's sheriff's office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Mediseti, all Indian nationals to have drowned.
All right, welcome back. A massive controversy has broken out after popular playback singer Arijit Singh's show at Eco Park Rajarhat in West Bengal was cancelled as per BJP allegations. The show was cancelled after he sang his hit number Rang De Tu Mohe Gerua, which has the word Gerua in it. And that essentially what led to a political controversy. That's BJP's charge that Arijit's show has been cancelled because he sang a song in presence of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, which talks about saffron, which has perhaps not been liked by the ruling TMC. And that's why you are getting these voices from the BJP. We earlier had Bengal in charge, Amit Malviya, and now leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari saying accommodated Pak Ghulam Ali, but not Arijit Singh. Concert cancelled because he sang Gerua. That is Dr. Indraneel Khan, state president of the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha. Essentially BJP targeting the Trinamool government because Arijit Singh, in the presence of Mamata Banerjee, sang a song talking about saffron.
আমার তো মনে হয় অরিজিৎ বাবু ভুল করে মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর সামনে গান গেয়ে ফেলেছিলেন রং দে তু মোহে গেরুয়া। এটাতেই হয়তো মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর একটু মন খারাপ হয়েছে। উনি তো আর গেরুয়া রং পছন্দ করেন না। ওনার সামনে যদি উনি নীল সাদা বা নীলবর্ণ শ্রীগালের গল্প শোনাতেন তাহলে হয়তো উনি প্রোগ্রাম করতে দিতেন। কারণ কেন হয়েছে তো কর্তৃপক্ষ বা সরকার বলতে পারবে, কিন্তু এটা অত্যন্ত দুর্ভাগ্যজনক।
কেএফএফ আর ফিল্ম ফেস্টিভ্যাল এসব নিয়ে একটা আর্টিস্টকে আমরা দেখি না। অরিজিৎ সিং এর ওখানে যেটা হয়েছে সেটা হচ্ছে একটা G20 সম্মেলন আছে এবং ওখানে প্রচণ্ডভাবে ভিড় হচ্ছে। এই সময় এরকম বড় ফাংশন করলে ল অ্যান্ড অর্ডারের প্রবলেম হতে পারে, সেই জন্য বিধাননগর পুলিশ কমিশনারেট এটা দিচ্ছেন, কিন্তু তাকে অল্টারনেটিভ জায়গা দেওয়া হয়েছে।
সেক্ষেত্রে কি ওইখানে আর প্রোগ্রামটা মানে করা যাবে?
ওখানে করা যাবে না। গরমকালে যদি করতে পারে, কিন্তু শীতকালে
যারা টিকিট কেটেছে সেটা টিকিট কেটে
না, সেটা তো অর্গানাইজার আমার কাছ থেকে তো হিটকোর থেকে বুকিংই করেনি। এবার আপনি নিজে টিকিট কেটে নিলে মুশকিল ব্যাপার। আমার কাছ থেকে বুক করবেন তো, আমি তো আপনাকে ফিজ নেব, তারপর তো বুকিং হবে। আপনি আমাকে অ্যাপ্লিকেশনও দিলেন না, আপনার মনে হলো যে ওখানে হয়ে যাবে, দিয়ে দিলেন, বা পুলিশকে পারমিশনের জন্য অ্যাপ্লাই করলেন না, তো সে দায়িত্ব তো আমার নয়। সেটা উনি ওই অর্গানাইজারকে এফআইআর করলে অর্গানাইজার অ্যারেস্ট হবে, টিকিট কি করে বিক্রি করবে।
তার ব্যাখ্যা তারা দেবেন, প্রকৃত ব্যাখ্যা মানুষ জানেন। প্রজাপতিটার জন্য কি G20 দায়ী ছিল? নন্দনের ছাদে কি নরেন্দ্র মোদীর ওঠার কোনো কথা ছিল? না ওখানে নন্দনের প্রাঙ্গণে বসে ইউক্রেনের যুদ্ধ পরিস্থিতি নিয়ে আলোচনার কথা ছিল? প্রজাপতিকে সরালো কেন ওখান থেকে?
আমি একেবারেই বলতে পারবো না, তবে এইটুকু বলতে পারি এর মধ্যে কোথাও কোনো রাজনীতির কোনো গল্প নেই, এইটুকু নিশ্চিত। বাকি যাদের অভ্যাস যে কোনো জায়গা থেকে একটা কুৎসামূলক দৃষ্টিভঙ্গিতে কোনো একটা বিভ্রান্তিকর প্রচার করা, তারা বলতে পারবেন, আমার জানা নেই।
All right, moving on to something coming in from Pakistan. 40-year-old widow, a woman brutally murdered in Pakistan's Sindh province. The murder was done so brutally that the unknown killer beheaded the woman, skinned her and cut the breasts. This heart-wrenching incident is reported from Sindh. The woman has been identified to be a part of the Hindu community, the minority Hindu community in Pakistan, and we keep hearing these reports of atrocities against minorities in Pakistan on a daily basis, mainly focused on conversions. And while we're still trying to understand what exactly led to this murder, it is clear the brutality and ruthlessness and the heinous crime that has been committed clearly suggests it was a hate crime. In fact, these pictures which have come through agencies show law enforcement there in Pakistan, and in fact the Ministry of External Affairs has also reacted to the development. Let's listen into spokesperson Arindam Bakchi.
देखिए, ये स्पेसिफिक इंसिडेंट पे मेरे पास डिटेल कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं है, इसीलिए मैं उसमें कमेंट नहीं कर पाऊंगा। पर मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि हमने पहले भी कहा है, बार बार कहा है कि पाकिस्तान अपने अल्पसंख्यकों को, इन माइनॉरिटीज का ख्याल रखें, इनका जो सेफ्टी, सिक्योरिटी और वेलबींग जो उनकी जिम्मेदारी है, ये उनकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, इस तरह पूरी तरह निभाएं इसको। तो मैं उसी को दोहराना चाहूंगा आज। और ये इंडिविजुअल केसेस पे मैं नहीं कह पाऊंगा, जैसे मैंने कहा डिटेल्स अभी मेरे पास है नहीं, हमने कुछ रिपोर्ट्स देखी हैं इसके बारे में।
All right, more stories associated with foreign affairs. India's embassy in Uzbekistan has issued a statement on the cough syrup controversy. The embassy in Tashkent has been closely following the developments related to the unfortunate death of 18 children in Uzbekistan due to alleged contamination of the cough syrup. Docmon Max, manufactured by an Indian company, Marion Biotech, which is Noida-based in Uttar Pradesh. The embassy expresses its sincere condolences, said the statement, to the family members of the victims of this tragedy. The embassy also has maintained contacts with the agency on development of pharmaceutical industry in Uzbekistan and has requested the Uzbek authorities to share their investigation reports with the Indian side, so that necessary action may also be taken. In India, remember, parallelly, investigation has been launched in India with the Central Drug Standards Control Organization, CDSCO, carrying out a probe, and pending the probe, all manufacturing at the Noida facility of Marion Biotech has been stopped. But political controversy has already started, with Congress's Jairam Ramesh picking up and taking pot shots at India being the pharmacy of the world, as these incidents keep getting reported. Remember, the Uzbekistan episode is second. The first one happened in Gambia in Africa just about a month and a half back. And the BJP, of course, has hit back by saying that this seems to be a case of accidental overdose and misuse of the medicine and not necessarily of the composition. But political controversy apart, the Indian government has gotten into action both at the home front with the investigation being launched by the Ministry of Health and the Ministry of External Affairs seeking details from Uzbek authorities as well. On that note, a short break. On the other side, CBI charge sheet in TRP case exposes the Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi government that intended to fix Republic. TMC alleges targeting of Christians in Assam, wants Vatican to intervene.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzad's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzad. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produced Shehzad Khan to the court and court police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not evidences. It's only Shehzad's chats is there. So police.
Right now we are in the forest area of Bajalta where the searches have been launched by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police where the intensified searches are underway here in the forest area. The security forces are ensuring that every nook and corner of this forest is searched thoroughly because this is the area where there is a high possibility that the terrorist sympathizer who was driving the truck possibly escaped from that very area. That's why there are intensified searches that are being launched.
You're watching Republic TV. On the biggest story tonight, we will be tracking the developments in the Tunisia death probe. Why is the family alleging a murder angle? Why does the family think that a suicide angle is trying to be pushed in this entire case? We'll find out more about that and the latest developments as far as the investigation is concerned. First up, let's have a quick check of the headlines. CBI charge sheet in TRP case exposes MVA government plot to fix Republic. Witnesses were pressured to give false statements. TMC alleges targeting of Christians in Assam, wants Vatican to intervene. India launches probe into deaths of 18 children in Uzbekistan, allegedly after consumption of India-made cough syrup. Former Congress ally Akhilesh Yadav has rejected Bharat Jodo Yatra. He says Congress and BJP are the same. And Mumbai police is going to give protection to the mortuary attendant who claims that Sushant Singh Rajput was murdered. Religious intolerance in Pakistan peaks. Hindu woman has been butchered in Sindh. And we're getting breaking news right now as far as the Tunisha death probe is concerned. What Sandeep is telling us is that Tunisha's phone has finally been unlocked, and there are certain details in the phone and in the chats that could be crucial to the entire investigation, and the investigation is now heading towards that direction. Sandeep will be joining us live to give us more details as to what the police has found out. But what we know so far is that Tunisha used to use an Apple manufactured phone, and it was locked, due to which the investigation was stalled. The investigation was hampered. Now, sources are telling Republic that some experts were roped in to unlock the phone. The phone has been unlocked, and the police has information about many chats and calls, based on which the next course of action will be decided. And what we know is that Shizan's mother could also be summoned for questioning. Sandeep has details of what could be in the chats, but we know that the focus was also on Shizan's chats that were uncovered by the police. They had found out certain chats between Shizan and some other women, which could have led to the breakup. And Sandeep is joining us live on this broadcast. Sandeep, what has the police recovered so far? Where is the investigation headed right now as far as this death probe is concerned?
At this point of time, as far as the investigation is concerned, the two technical employees of Apple were in fact called out here at the Valle police station, wherein Tunisha's phone was in fact unlocked by these technicians who came from Apple company, and they were able to in fact unlock this phone. And now the WhatsApp chats between Tunisha Sharma and Shizan Khan will in fact retrieved, and also the WhatsApp chats between Tunisha Sharma and the mother of Shizan Khan, the sister of Shizan Khan, that is Falak Naz, that will be in fact extracted. Although the police have in fact got the phone unlocked today, so it will be a tough task for police to investigate all these WhatsApp chats for a long day and night, because tomorrow the custody of Shizan Khan is going to end. Apart from that, the studio boy of Alibaba set is with the Valle police at this point of time. Here is the place wherein he is kept, and the DVR footage, the DVR recorded footage is in fact with the Valle police, and they have called for 1 month footage of the Alibaba set, and they are trying to match the statement of the witnesses as given by Shizan and other people who have in fact recorded the statement. Remember, there were several other witnesses on the set, and their statement is being matched by the timing of the CCTV footage out here. And in fact, the studio boy is still inside. It will be crucial to see what comes out from the CCTV footage and the DVR investigation. Another point is that there are chances that Shizan Khan's mother could be called tomorrow, and also the sister could be summoned tomorrow. But yes, at this point of time, the phone has been unlocked by Valle police, and the police is gonna extract and investigate the phone of Tunisha Sharma.
So Sandeep, what you're telling us, there are three crucial developments that have taken place in the last 1 hour as far as this investigation is concerned. One, Tunisha's family has recorded, they've recorded their statement. Second, is that Tunisha's phone has been unlocked, more chats have been unraveled, and based on those chats there will be more interrogation. And third is that one of the crew members from the sets, from the TV sets, TV serial sets, has been summoned. He's being questioned by the police for the last 7 hours, and that the CCTV footage of the sets for the last 1 month is what the police is seeking, and what will be examined by the police so as to come to a conclusion in the case. So How can we connect the dots as far as these three developments are concerned, Sandeep? And what was the statement that was recorded by the family with the police a few hours back? Is there any information related to the statement that has been recorded so far?
See, mother's testimony is in fact being recorded, and mother has been in fact been questioned on the the love jihad angle that was in fact given, also with the relationship thing, that since how long they have been in relationship. There were allegations from the family members in the past as well that she had in fact started learning Urdu. Also, there were allegations that she had started, wearing hijab as well. So there are several things that needs to be investigated at this point of time, and these are several questions that which were in fact asked by the Waliv police to the family members of Tunisha Sharma. But at this point of time, there are several other answers as well which needs to be, taken up, and the CCTV footage has been examined by Waliv police at this point of time, and that will be matched with the statement of the witnesses who have been given. They will also observe the, the body language of Tunisha Sharma and also the body language of Shizan Khan.
Yes, thank you very much, Sandeep, as you get us the details, and we will keep coming back to you as and when you get us more information on the investigation that is being conducted into the Tunisha death case. And moving on to the other big story that we're tracking at this hour. This is about a letter that TMC has written to Vatican representatives in India. What the TMC is raising, an alleged note that was issued by the Assam Intel Department, which the TMC claims Assam government wants to closely monitor the churches and the conversions in the state. TMC is now alleging that the Assam government is systematically persecuting Christians in the state of Assam. This is an allegation made by the TMC, and the TMC wants Vatican intervention. TMC wants Pope to intervene into this entire matter, creating a huge controversy. Now, this TMC statement comes even as Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma had released a statement and said that there is no such circular that was that the government in fact had issued no such circular. There were no orders given by the CM's office or anybody from the government to issue such circular. Let's listen in to what Himanta Biswa Sarma had said on the 24th of December when this alleged circular had come to light.
I think we should not ask for such kind of information like how many searches in Assam. This might hurt the sentiment of a particular religious community. So we should avoid all this kind of thing. I don't know what context the SP has issued that letter, but I have already asked DGP to inquire and take corrective measure, because in Assam we want to live in peace, we want to live in harmony, and we do not want to offend the sentiment of religious sentiment of any community. So in short, I completely disassociate myself with the letter. It was never discussed in any government forum. The letter is wholly unwarranted, and as a Assamese, as a people, as a citizen of Assam, we want to live in peace, harmony with all the community. So I think DGP will take corrective measure immediately.
Anirudh is joining us live from Guwahati. He's been closely tracking the story when the entire controversy also erupted. So Anirudh, for the benefit of our viewers, if you can take our viewers through the timeline of this entire controversy about when this alleged circular came to light, the statement of Himanta Biswa Sarma and the TMC statement that has been issued now.
Yes, Anika.
In fact, this letter, which was written on 16th of December, first surfaced on around 20th or 21st of December, and subsequently the Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, on 24th of December made it very clear that the government have no intention of any such survey, and that no specific instruction has been issued by the government in order to carry out a survey on the number of sources or for that matter how much conversion activities are going on in the state. It was purely an intelligence report that was being sought by the special branch of Assam Police, and the Chief Minister has disassociated himself from this matter completely. And in fact, Himanta Biswa Sarma had also asked the DGP to take corrective measures in regards to this letter, and also have asked to set an inquiry as why the officer in concern issued such letter asking the superintendent of police of various districts to furnish information on that line. However, to the utter shock of the people across the region, and for that matter across the country, the TMC's letter has come as a surprise, because even if the special branch of Assam Police have seek information in regards to sources, they can also seek information in regards to any other activities that is going on in the state, being an intelligence agency. However, the Trinamool Congress apprising the same to the embassy of the Holy See, that is Vatican, and asking intervention of the Pontifex Maximus, that is the Pope himself, is at a shock, because now there are political reactions in fact coming in. The BJP and in fact the Deputy Speaker of the Assam Legislative Assembly, Dr. Numal Momin, who himself is a minority leader from the Christian community, had slammed the move by the Trinamool Congress and have questioned as what was the need to write a letter to the Vatican. If the Trinamool Congress, or for that matter, if Saket Gokhale had any problem with the content of the letter, then he could have apprised the Union Home Minister, the Prime Minister, or in fact the President of India. But seeking the intervention of the Vatican has come as a shocker, and it has raised question in the political circle whether the Trinamool Congress believes in the Constitution of India or not. There are also being questions being raised that it is the Trinamool Congress who is actually trying to polarize the votes ahead of the Meghalaya elections, because Meghalaya, being a Christian-dominated state, which is going to the polls in the Feb last or in early March next year, for polarization and direct intervention of the search in the electoral affairs of India, this move is being made by the Trinamool Congress. This is what the Bharatiya Janata Party is now alleging.
Yes, thank you very much, Anirudh. This is definitely becoming a very big controversy, with TMC seeking intervention of the Vatican in India's internal matters, raking up a circular that was that is in fact dismissed by the Assam Chief Minister. Moving on to some breaking news coming in from the poll-bound state of Karnataka, and a big decision, and on the last day of the winter session of the Assembly in Belagavi, Karnataka government has in fact decided that the reservation will be increased in the education and employment sector for Panchamsali's Lingayats. Now, there was a protest, in fact, a few days back that we had witnessed in Belagavi as the winter session has started, demanding a reservation for the Lingayat sect. Prajwal is joining us on the phone line to give us more details about the decision that has been taken by the Karnataka government. Prajwal, over to you.
Anika, now we get to understand that the overall reservation has not been increased for the Panchamasalis here. The reservation quota has been increased only in terms of job and employment over here. That is something which is being, stated by the Karnataka government. The full is yet to be passed. Therefore, this is something which will have to be watched closely, because remember that Jaya Mrityunjaya Swamiji had also stated that they will also have to be included into the 2A category, which the government has now categorically denied now. So this is only education and employment that we are speaking about here. And because they also knew very well that 29 legislators in the BJP would go on to protest along with Jayamrityunjaya Swamiji, and this would go on to create a lot of hurdles for them ahead of the 2023 election. So it seems to be made in haste. But at one point of time now, Jayamrityunjaya Swamiji also stating that he is happy but not completely doing with it. Because remember that now the reservation quota in Karnataka has exceeded to 56% after the increase for the reservation quota for the SCs and STs as well. So clearly we know that the reservation will have to be below 50%. The overall reservation for all the communities and castes will have to be below 50%. And now it has already exceeded 50%, which again puts the Karnataka state government in a legal hurdle. And how will they go on to overcome this? Overcome this is something which needs to be seen, but it is also a boost for the BJP. But are these only mere words now, or will there be something which will be permanent part in the form of an ordinance? That needs to be seen here, Sanika.
Yes, and in fact, Prajwal, will this open the floodgates of reservation? Because we know that Vokalikas were also making a similar demand in the state of Karnataka in the election year. Thank you very much for joining us with these details. We'll keep a close watch on the developments there.
This entire scope of the investigation, when we get to see the last court document which NIA had given to while requesting for the extension of the 14 PFI, the Popular Front of India activists who have been taken into custody, what they said is they have collected voluminous data. Now, to understand this data itself, to put them into perspective, to question the accused based on the data that has been collected, all these needs a lot of time, and that also needs a lot of resource pooling in together. The kind of digital evidences that has been gathered, what they essentially say is that the prima facie, the digital evidences that has been gathered as part of the investigation suggests that there has been more conspiracies that has been has happened under the umbrella of the Popular Front of India. Number two, they also stated there is also a secret system within the Popular Front which they target people where they keep people under different targets.
Now, 8 people have been reported dead during a TDP roadshow that took place in Nellore. Former Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu was in fact part of the roadshow in Nellore district, and due to the stampede in the roadshow, 8 people have lost their lives. There are many who have also been injured. But what has followed after the stampede is a blame game between the TDP and the YSRCP. The police under the YSRCP government has alleged that the TDP changed the proposed plan at the last minute, while TDP is saying that it was complete mismanagement by the police. Let's listen in.
Before my eyes, it has happened. I am feeling very bad about it. But at the same time, we had several meetings in the same venue. Any political party will come, they'll have meeting there only, even road show or Padayatra or anything for that matter. It is a continuous process. Even police should have behaved better. We are in opposition. Even any leader for that matter, even any celebrity, not only political leader, any film actor will come. It is the responsibility of the police to maintain law and order and crowd management. Even Jagan Mohan Reddy has done Padayatra for nearly more than a year. I provided all security. So even today, they must be more visible and also more, I can say, alert. Anyway, it is a bad incident. We are paying 15 lakhs from party side, and those who are all well-wishers of the party and party activists, they are giving another 10 lakhs. Total from party side 25 lakhs. PM, I am thankful to him. Immediately he responded. He announced 2 lakhs and also condolence message to the victim families. Finally, CM has reacted same way after PM. same amount of money. So this is not the correct approach according to me.
The local officers have maintained a good liaison with the organizers, and as per their request made by the organizers, they have given the mic permission and the DJ permission with the 30 decibels. But a lot of deviations have been observed during entire this program. One is timing. Timing is has given 3 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. But is after 7:30 the program is have been reached the venue. The venue also, the addressing to the people is between the local officers and the organizers. It is at the NTR statue. But later they are changed and they came forward. And the convoy rehearsals also had done. As per the convoy rehearsals, they had to choose from NTR statue to the U-turn. They are supposed to do U-turn. But it was straight on the road of these Gudlur. They proceeded further. And the lighting the crackers and conducting the bike rally. Bike rally which is one important thing. We diverted the bikes and to parking area, the local inspectors. The bikes, actually, though we are diverted, then again they came in some other street to join this crowd, and they parked there. And when the main vehicle of the VIPs came to address the people.
And we're heading into a short break right now. After the break, we'll get you details of the CBI investigation into the TRP case, which exposed how the MVA government wanted to fix a republic in the TRP scam in 2020. And CBI has found that witnesses were pressured to give false statements against Republic.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailant shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper with the UN peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continue to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino County Sheriff's Office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Medisetti, all Indian nationals, to have drowned in icy Arizona lake. Meanwhile, Serbian president has announced that Serbs from Kosovo will start to remove the barricades and roadblocks in northern part of Kosovo.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzan's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are in.
This is one of the being intensified thick cover of the foliage here. The security forces are ensuring that every nook and corner of this forest is searched thoroughly, because this is the area where there is a high possibility that the terrorist sympathizer who was driving the truck possibly escaped from that very area and could be hiding in this forest area, and that's why there are intensified searches that are being launched. They are ensuring that each and every inch of this very area is thoroughly searched, and only then this area is being given a clearance. Since this area is a forested area, one of the dense forests are here. That's why the Jammu and Kashmir police and the other security forces are giving nothing a chance. Because you see, right now, if Sajeevan can show you that one can hide easily, taking the garb of these big bushes that have grown, and it becomes really very difficult for the security forces to find out if someone is hiding, since this is a kind of foliage here, thick foliage that has grown in the winters here, and that's why the intensified search operations are on. 4 terrorists of Jaish-e-Mohammed have been neutralized by the security forces.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochhar, Deepak Kochhar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzan's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzan. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Shehzan Khan to the court, and court police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not evidences. It's only Shehzan's chats is there. So police want to time to find out whose chat is there. That's it.
Accused Shehzan Khan seems to be changing tales during his interrogation. Shehzan has stated that his career was the reason for the breakup, while earlier he had stated that religion and the age gap was why the two separated. Well, Tunisia's uncle has made big allegations against Shehzan.
Viewers, I'm Shivangi Shukla. You're watching Superfast 15. Let's get started. TDP Chief Chandrababu Naidu has visited the village and met the family members of the deceased after 8 people died and several others were injured after a stampede and his roadshow in Indore.
There I am going to respond. That is enough, no? Why again? I have to talk now. No, this is a very sad incident. I am feeling very sorry about it.
While the TDP Chief Chandrababu Naidu met the grieved families, the Minister for the last ruling YSR-CP government saying that the state police should be more vigilant and alert and it is their duty to maintain the law and order in the state.
Before my eyes, it has happened. I am feeling very bad about it. But at the same time, we had several meetings in the same venue. Any political party will come, they'll have meeting there only, even road show or Padayatra or anything for that matter. It is a continuous process. Even police should have behaved better. We are in opposition. Even any leader for that matter, even any celebrity, not only political leader, any film actor will come. It is the responsibility of the police to maintain law and order and crowd management.
Prime Minister Modi has announced ex gratia of rupees 2 lakhs to be given to the next of kin of each deceased from the TDP road show stampede when the injured are to be given 50,000 rupees each. Trouble has mounted for former MD and CEO of ICICI Bank Chanda Kochar, her husband Deepak Kochar and Videocon CEO Venugopal Dhut to the loan fraud case. All three have been sent to 14-day judicial custody. After the BJP and Congress lashed at one another, the government has sought a detailed report from Uzbekistan on children's death due to the common cold drug, and an inquiry has been launched by Central Drugs Organization. Furthermore, pending inquiry, the unit has been asked to shut down its manufacturing facility. MEA has issued a statement on Uzbekistan's claim of 18 children who have died after allegedly consuming Indian cough syrup. According to the statement, legal action has been initiated and India is going ahead extending counselor assistance to the concerned individuals. Further, the ministry asserted that the health ministry is also looking into the matter.
Did they raise it with us and that kind of story? This is, of course, related to the case of unfortunate deaths of some children in Uzbekistan. Look, we've seen media reports of this in this regard, of this unfortunate deaths. I think 18 children, as far as we see from the media reports. They appear to have taken place over a period of about 2 months, as per Uzbek authorities. We also understand that the Uzbek authorities are investigating this case, including whether there's a possible link with the cough syrup allegedly manufactured in India. We have also seen the press release that was issued by the Ministry of, I think, Health a little while ago.
NIA has raided the residences of several Tier 2 leaders of the banned Popular Front of India across Kerala. Inputs claim the second rung of PFI leadership was regrouping and an attempt was being made to circumvent the ban on the organization imposed by MHA. Today's raids are on a mop-up operation to prevent any future resurfacing of PFI in any other form, we are told. More than 21 statements have been recorded by the police in Tunisia's suicide case. 2 women's statements have also been recorded at the police station, and we are told one of them could be the secret girlfriend of Shazan. The police says they are from the friend circle of Tunisia and Shazan. As more than 21 statements have been recorded in Tunisha Sharma's death case, it has now been learned that the statements of Tunisha's mother, uncle and her driver has been recorded. Meanwhile, the family alleged that there is a foul play in the Tunisha's death.
पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन करने दीजिए। हम अभी कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहते। पुलिस को अपना काम करने दीजिए। जो भी सच है वो अपने आप सामने आए।
किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है? आज किसका बयान दर्ज हुआ है?
मेरा बयान दर्ज हुआ है, तुनिशा की मम्मी का बयान दर्ज हुआ है, हम दोनों का बयान अभी
The fresh development has now been notified that police has now gotten access of actor Tunisha Sharma's phone, due to which the investigation was not progressing further. Sources have claimed that from this mobile phone, the police have got information about many chats and calls in which the conversation between Tunisha and the accused Shizan's mother is also there.
CRPF has replied to Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, stating that security arrangements have been fully made for his Bharat Jodo Yatra as per guidelines. Advisories based on threat assessment have been issued by the MHA to all stakeholders concerned, including state government, and CRPF said, adding that the advanced security liaison is also undertaken for every visit. After Central Reserve Police Force rejected the Grand Old Party's claim and accused the Wayanad MP of violating security guidelines, the senior Congress leader Salman Khurshid stepped in and said that security is necessary for everyone.
वो ये थोड़ी मान लेंगे कि हमने पूरी सिक्योरिटी नहीं दी थी। देखिए, जब सार्वजनिक जीवन में होते हैं तो ये बैलेंस करना पड़ता है। आप जनता से अलग भी नहीं हो सकते हैं और सिक्योरिटी भी चाहिए। अगर कोई प्रॉब्लम है तो वो बताएं। राहुल जी के साथ जिम्मेदार लोग हैं, उनको बताएं क्या प्रॉब्लम है।
Taking a dig on Congress Bharat Jodo Yatra, the Samajwadi Party President Akhilesh Yadav and his party has not received any invitation. Yadav's statement has come after Congress leader Rahul Gandhi said that he had invited several leaders of non-BJP parties, including Akhilesh Yadav, BSP Supremo Mayawati and LD's Jayant Chaudhary, to take part in the UP leg of the Bharat Jodo Yatra from January 3rd.
भावना से, हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है। हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला। हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं।
We have spike of COVID-19 cases in some countries. Union Health Minister Dr. Mansukh Mandavia reviewed the status of essential medicines and drugs with pharma companies. Pharma companies asked to keep a close watch on global supply chain scenario to ensure adequate stocks and availability of all drugs, including COVID drugs. Latest development, 3 international passengers have tested positive for COVID-19 at Bengaluru International Airport. All positive patients have been shifted to the Bowring Hospital, Bengaluru, and the samples have been sent for genome sequencing test. Some massive boost to North Karnataka farmers as centre has given clearance for the Kalasa Banduri project, following which the construction of the pump house in Banduri now will begin. Lauding the centre's decision, the Karnataka Chief Minister said that it's a victory for the state as it's a 30-year battle that it fought. India called on Pakistan to safeguard minorities as shockwaves have reverberated across the country after a 40-year-old Hindu woman was brutally killed in Pakistani province of Sindh on Wednesday. The victim of the brutality was identified as Daya Bhel, a 40-year-old widow whose corpse was recovered in a skinned and chopped condition.
कहना चाहूँगा कि हमने पहले भी कहा है, बार बार कहा है कि पाकिस्तान अपने अल्पसंख्यकों को, माइनॉरिटीज़ का ख्याल रखें। इनका जो सेफ्टी, सिक्योरिटी और वेलबींग जो उनकी जिम्मेदारी है, ये उनकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, इस तरह पूरी तरह निभाएं इसको।
PM Modi is scheduled to visit West Bengal tomorrow to flag off Vande Bharat Express connecting Havra to New Jalpaiguri at Havra railway station and inaugurate the Joka Taratola stretch of the purple line of the Kolkata Metro. Karnataka Primary Secondary Education Minister B.C. Nagesh visited the Hindalga jail today and paid floral tributes to a portrait of Veer Savarkar. Controversy erupted as Congress has now questioned as why Veer Savarkar's portrait was allowed inside the Hindalga jail where Savarkar had been lost for 100 days in 1950. Election Commission has said it has developed the prototype of the remote EVM for domestic migrant voters. It's invited political parties for a demonstration on January 16. The poll panel has also floated a concept note on remote voting and sought the views of political parties on the legal, administrative and technical challenges in implementing it. Indian Air Force today successfully fired the extended range version of BrahMos air-launched missile against ship target from the Su-30 MKI aircraft. Now the missile has achieved the desired mission objectives in the Bay of Bengal region. Instilling a trust on India's economy, Reliance Industries Limited Chairman Mukesh Ambani, while addressing the Reliance Family Day function, said that India can become $40 trillion economy by 2047 and the next 25 years are going to be transformation in the 5,000-year-old history of India when the country is poised to achieve exponential economic growth.
Today, we reaffirm our commitment to our founders' core principles that have sustained Reliance: integrity, excellence, empathy, mutual help, sharing and caring. Years will roll, decades will pass. Reliance will continue to grow bigger and bigger, like the proverbial banyan tree. Its branches will spread wider, its roots will go deeper, and it will touch the lives of an ever-increasing number of Indians.
Launching attack on Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma-led Assam government, the Trinamool Congress has written a letter to the Embassy of the Holy See of the Vatican for asking an inquiry into the purported order issued by the Assam police seeking church data. Leaders of the West Bengal's ruling Trinamool Congress and opposition BJP exchanged barbs on Thursday over the cancellation of a scheduled concert of singer Arijit Singh in the New Town area near Kolkata. The BJP alleged that the February 18 concert was cancelled as Singh had recently sung Rang De Tu Mohe Gerua, which has the word saffron in the presence of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee at the inauguration of the 28th Kolkata International Film Festival. Meanwhile, TMC has rubbished all the charges. Exposing his own government in the exam paper leak case, Rajasthan's Minister Rajendra Singh Guda has said that the government has failed and protection is being given to paper leak mafia.
की सरकार के कुछ लोग हैं शामिल जो इस पेपर लीक प्रकरण में
इसमें जो सीधा मैं बताऊं इस मामले के अंदर हमारी एजेंसियों की मिली भगत के बिना ये नहीं हो सकता।
अच्छा, आप खुद मंत्री हैं और सरकार को खुद कटघरे में खड़ा कर रहे हैं, आप मानते हैं कि हाँ गहलोत
मंत्री क्या करेगा? हम एग्जाम नहीं करा पा रहे, पेपर आउट हो रहे हैं, ये हमारा फेलियर है,
सरकार का फेलियर रहा है।
BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawala has highlighted that Rajasthan Minister Rajendra Singh accepting the government has failed in the paper leak matter and says the future of the youth is being destroyed.
Minorities for votes in elections, and that they must stop communalizing, stop targeting the majority community. If a Muslim goes to a mosque or a Christian goes to a church, that is okay in the name of secularism. But if a Hindu puts a tilak or goes to a mandir, then under the pseudo-secular policy of the Congress, they are targeted as communal. This kind of double standards should be stopped, is what Mr. A.K. Antony has said.
Controversy over Pathan movie continues as CBFC has released a statement in which the committee has guided the makers to implement the advised changes in the film, including the songs, and submit the revised version prior to theatrical release. Women and girls in Afghanistan, as they took to the streets to protest against Taliban's ban on girls' education, could be seen raising slogans against a regressive Talibani regime. India has noted reports of suspension of access to universities for Afghan women and girls, as well as ban on female employees of NGOs and international organizations from going to work. With utmost concern, India's permanent ambassador to UN, Ruchira Kambot, said that India has gone ahead and consistently supported the female education in Afghanistan.
India has also noted these reports with concern. We have consistently supported the cause of female education and women's education in Afghanistan. We've been emphasizing the importance of the establishment of an inclusive and representative government that respects the rights of all Afghans and ensures the equal rights of women and girls to participate in all aspects of Afghan society, including access to higher education.
Palestinians vowed that they would not be broken by the formation of the most religious and ultra-nationalist government in Israel's history. Benjamin Netanyahu was set to return to office, vowing to implement policies that could cause domestic and regional turmoil and alienate the country's closest allies. Serbian police have detained 2 people on international warrants during a raid to locate migrants and people smugglers near the border with Hungary. Now, police said in a statement that 2 are wanted of various criminal acts. Police further said that a total of 109 migrants were found during the sweep near the town of Subotica. A massive fire that lasted more than 12 hours in Cambodian hotel casino killed at least 19 people and injured 50, while other victims were apparently not yet accounted. According to sources, neighboring Thailand sent fire trucks to help fight the blaze in a bustling border town. Following the departure of the nation's former government while raising concerns about the Pacific nation's massive debt, Fiji's new prime minister vowed to succeed through peace. Rabuka, who previously served as the prime minister between 1992 to 1999, said that the incoming government needed to address Fiji's growing debt, which he said may be over 10 billion Fijian dollars.
Draws much of its inspiration from great leaders like Martin Luther King, Mahatma Gandhi, and Nelson Mandela. They knew how to forgive, how to deal with hatred, and succeed through peace. Put all those together, and you get love.
Thousands of people took to this part in demonstrations outside the Knesset, Israel's parliament, as Benjamin Netanyahu knew government was being solid. They waved pride and Israeli flags and announced what they said an anti-LGBTQ and racist government. Kosovo reopened the main border crossing with Serbia after a nearby barricade that led to its closure was removed, and Serbia's president announced other Serb roadblocks in northern Kosovo will also be dismantled. The President Alexander Vučić said that the agreement was reached at late-night crisis meeting with the leaders of the Kosovan Serbs, a move that could diffuse weeks-long tensions that triggered fears of new clashes in the Balkans. Russian Foreign Ministry spokeswoman Maria Zakharova called the Ukraine's peace plan and a February summit proposal under UN and called it a delirious and called it hollow. She further dismissed the idea as a publicity stunt by Washington that has been trying to recently cast the Kiev regime as a peacemaker. Several regions of Ukraine, including its capital, were facing a Russian missile attack on Thursday morning, the latest in a series targeting national infrastructure. Ukrainian authorities in several regions said some incoming Russian missiles were intercepted, while air raid sirens rang out across the country. In Kiev, the regional administration said that the air defense systems were activated to fend off the ongoing missile attack. Sounds of explosions were heard in the city. A freight truck collided with a bus on a highway near Seoul on Thursday, causing a fire that killed at least 5 people and injured 37 others. The National Fire Agency said in a statement that the 3 of the injured were in a serious condition, while 34 others were lightly injured. Meanwhile, fire officials said the collision occurred inside a noise barrier tunnel on the highway. Buffalo Mayor Byron Brown, during a press conference, has said that the driving ban in New York's second most populous city was finally lifted. Brown also urged residents not to drive unless they have to keep out of the snow and keep out of the way of snow plows as well.
I'm announcing that the travel ban in the city of Buffalo will be lifted just after midnight at 12:01 a.m. I'm also announcing that Buffalo City Hall will be open tomorrow. In regards to the storm cleanup, significant progress has been made on main streets, secondaries, and residentials. I've toured many areas across the city over the last few days, and I'm pleased with the progress that has been made.
Hong Kong to optimize Hong Kong's epidemic prevention measures, including cancelling mandatory chain reaction PCR tests for arrivals and quarantine requirements for close contacts, though they will issue health measures recommendation to relevant people through confirmed patients. Hong Kong Special Administrative Regent John Lee Ka-Chiu at the press conference that the SAR government would also cancel the requirements of vaccine pass and mandatory nucleic acid testing for all the inbound people from Thursday. At the same time, that all social distance measures will be cancelled, including the gathering restriction order, the 1.5 meter dining table distance and a number of people per seat, and only the mask order will be maintained. Time for sports action, viewers. Real Madrid were getting ready for their first Spanish league match after the World Cup break against Real Valladolid. Now, Carlo Ancelotti's second place side will be on the road as they aim to overtake Barcelona ahead of their game at home to Espanyol on Saturday. World number 4, Stefano Tsitsipas came back from a set down to beat Grigor Dimitrov to help Team Greece rout Team Bulgaria 2-0 on the opening day of the United Cup in Perth, Australia. Dimitrov won the first set 6-4 after the Bulgarian broke Tsitsipas in the 10th game of the set. Belinda Bencic gives Switzerland a willing start at the inaugural United Cup with a tense win over Kazakhstan in Brisbane. The world number 12 secured the straight set win to coolly reeling in Putin Tseva, who led 4-1 in the opening set before frustration set in, allowing the Swiss star to take that tie break to love. Cameron Norrie powered past Alex de Minaur to give Great Britain a winning start in the United Cup Group D match against Australia in Sydney on Thursday. Nick Kyrgios's late withdrawal from the new mixed gender team tournament meant that de Minaur had little preparation time to face a world number 14 in front of a passionate home crowd at the Ken Rosewall Arena. Taylor Fritz and Madison Keys have given USA a 2-0 lead over the Czech Republic at the new United Cup mixed teams tournament on Thursday. Fritz broke a easy lay Hečka's serve in the ninth game of the second set and went on to beat the Czech player 6-3, 6-4. Malik Monk scored 33 points, including the tie-breaking free throw with 0.7 seconds left, and Sacramento Kings came back from down 19 points late in the third quarter to beat Denver Nuggets on Wednesday night. Nikola Jokic scored 40 points for Denver, but missed a three-pointer at the top of the key as time expired.
Good help by Sabonis.
Indonesia and Thailand moved a step closer to confirming their places in the AFF Mitsubishi Electric Cup semi-final after playing out an entertaining 1-1 draw at Jakarta. After a goalless opening 45 minutes, Mark Klok put the host in front from the penalty spot early in the second half, but the defending champions fought back to claim a point. Australia's Mathais Meyer has now announced that his surprise retirement after a glittering career that featured 3 Olympic golds and 11 World Cup wins. 32-year-old, the son of the ex-racer Helmut Meyer, won gold at Sochi 2014, Pyeongchang 2018 and Beijing 2022. Novak Djokovic has reiterated his earlier comments that he bears no hard feelings on his return to Australia after his visa had cancelled and subsequent deportation in January 2002 ahead of the Australian Open tennis tournament. Djokovic was deported almost 12 months ago after arriving unvaccinated against COVID-19 at a time when the country was still subject to strict quarantine regulations and a proof of vaccination. Women's football enjoyed a surge in popularity in Europe after a hugely successful European Championship hosted by England. A record of 87,000 were in Wembley Stadium to enjoy England's extra-time victory over 8-time winner Germany.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a small delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailants shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper the UN's peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continued to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino County's sheriff's office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Medisetti, all Indian nationals, to have drowned in icy Arizona lake. Meanwhile, Serbian president has announced that Serbs from Kosovo will start to remove the barricades and roadblocks in northern part of Kosovo.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzad's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are
massive fire broke out at a luxury hotel in Cambodia's Poipet. Fumes of thick black smoke were seen as the fire engulfed the hotel. Following the fire, people were seen jumping from what appears to be the 5th floor in a bid to escape the fire. At least 10 people have been reported dead, while 30 others have suffered injuries. Several hours of firefighters were rushed to the spot to douse the fire that has so far claimed 10 lives. Agency report for Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzan's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzan. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused's secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Shehzan Khan to the court, and court police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not evidences. It's only Shehzan's chats is there. So police want to time to find out whose chat is there. That's it.
Accused Shehzan Khan seems to be changing tales during his interrogation. Shehzan has stated that his career was the reason for the breakup, while earlier he had stated that religion and the age gap was why the two separated. Well, Tunisha's uncle has made big allegations against Shehzan, as he said that the accused Shehzan has deleted chats with a secret girlfriend after her death. He further said that Tunisha's read those chats that led to their breakup.
Right now we are in the forest area of Bajalta, where the searches have been launched by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, where the intensified searches are underway here in the forest area. The security forces are ensuring that every nook and corner of this forest is searched thoroughly, because this is the area where there is a high possibility that the terrorist sympathizer who was driving the truck possibly escaped from that very area. That's why there are intensified searches that are being launched.
Burning Question, presented by Samsonite.
The CBI charge sheet in the TRP case exposing the MBA government to fix Republic. The CBI finds witnesses were pressurized to give false statements against Republic. There is shock over the extent of this fabrication. Fake statements under Section 164 have been given. The TMC alleging targeting of Christians in the state of Assam, wanting the Vatican now to intervene. Former allies desert the Congress. Akhilesh Yadav now says, quote unquote, our ideology is different from the Congress parties. And Tunisha's family records their statement. They want the murder angle now to be probed. A very good evening. Thank you for staying with us on Republic. The show is called The Burning Question and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. For the longest time, remember a question that has been asked of the opposition: Modi versus who? How will you fight your battle in 2024? And we've been given indications that the entire opposition will gang up together and that's their best bet forward to take on Narendra Modi come 2024. And a lot of attempts have been made in the past to get this opposition unity of sort. But what is the reality? What is the truth of this opposition unity? Ladies and gentlemen, for the very, very first time, you have Akhilesh Yadav, who had actually once tied up with Rahul Gandhi in the famous Uttar Pradesh ke ladke, now saying absolutely not. I am not interested in your Bharat Jodo Yatra. I will not be a part of it. Not just that, he is actually equating the BJP and the Congress in the same breath. He says their ideology is the same. BJP or Congress, dono ek jaise hai. So what does this mean for Rahul Gandhi? Is his Bharat Jodo Yatra already a big flop? Is this PR stunt getting total waste because you have no one, whether it's a Nitish Kumar, whether it's a Tejasvi Yadav, Mamata Banerjee, Akhilesh Yadav, Behenji, everyone has said no to Rahul Gandhi. So what really does this mean? And what about the future of the Congress party? Let's do one thing. We bring up the entire story and that big comment that has just come in from Akhilesh Yadav, and then we debate.
The biggest PR stunt by Vadra Congress. Bharat Jodo was supposed to bring together the party and get it more supporters. But instead, this is what has been unfolding.
भावना से, हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है. हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला. हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं.
Once an ally, now clearly rejects Rahul and his yatra. Earlier, BSP also had rejected the Vadra Congress's yatra. Rahul stands alone in the game, completely abandoned by his former allies. Neither does Congress see beyond Gandhi's.
राहुल जी ने बात स्पष्ट कही, इसका चुनाव से कोई संबंध नहीं और हमको ये मानना पड़ेगा कि वो ये चाहते हैं कि पहले भारत जुड़ जाए, फिर चुनाव की बात हो जाएगी.
Desperate for allies, from Stalin to KCR to Pawar's, Vadra Congress faces only rejections. And now, with SP-BSP being the latest to reject Congress, is the Bharat Jodo Yatra a mega flop? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
So is the Bharat Jodo Yatra already a flop? Why is it that opposition parties are giving their vote of no confidence to Rahul Gandhi? Let's say good evening to our panel of guests joining us. I do see Shazia Elmi, national spokesperson of the BJP, along with Karan Verma, who's an author.
Also, Ramya Venugopal, who's a spokesperson and the special force coordinator of the Makkal Nidhi Mayam. We also have Sanjay Gupta. We'll have him up on our screens in just a bit. He's a political analyst. He leans towards the Shiv Sena. And the first question is to Surendra Chauhan. As I say, good evening to all of you. Surendra Chauhan ji, the yatra is already a flop. None of the opposition parties want to be seen with Rahul Gandhi. Forget about making him the prime ministerial face.
Who says the yatra is flop? Your channel? Deepti, fact of the matter is yatra is a full success for Congress party.
Chauhan,
and Congress is not taking this yatra.
I'll do one thing. I don't think you've heard what Akhilesh Yadav has said.
For the unity of parties.
Let's do one thing. It's
quite
easy all the time to target the
him.
public, but we say bring it on. We say bring it on, sir. We don't care. We don't care. I'll do one thing. I'm just asking my producer if we have the reaction of Akhilesh Yadav. We'll play that out. It's just in 30 seconds. It's only in 30 seconds, Mr. Chauhan, that he's showing the Congress its real place. He says the ideology of both the Congress and the BJP are the same.
Go ahead.
That is what Akhilesh Yadav has said. That there can't be a more damaging statement than this.
You see,
you want to respond and then we'll play out the bite.
Deepti, first of all, yatra is not, it is not a political yatra. It is only the main mantra is that you unite the
So why are you sending invitation to political parties?
Stop
I don't understand. You say it's not a political yatra. You're sending invitation to political parties. They are saying no sorry. No, sorry, we don't want to be seen with you.
Yes, they are the leaders. They are the leaders.
Let's put out that reaction so that everyone hears it. There is no confusion.
The leaders are participating. The leaders are participating. Masses are represented.
Let's play that reaction. Our only 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's listen to this. 30 seconds, please. Yeah.
भावना से हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है. हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला. हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं. भावना से हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है. हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला. हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं.
तो अखिलेश यादव इज सेइंग भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं और मैं नहीं जा रहा इस भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में. चौहान जी, so what happened? We were told Rahul Gandhi is that big idea. Come 2024, he's going to be the prime ministerial face.
He has said that he has not received. He has said that he has not received any invitation to participate in Bharat Jodo Yatra. And though he is there with them, and then he is adding a rider that BJP and Congress are the same. So that doesn't mean anything.
अच्छा, so you know Mehbooba Mufti in Kashmir, Mehbooba Mufti, Chauhan Saab, Mehbooba Mufti in Kashmir gets the invite. But in Uttar Pradesh, the Samajwadi Party is not getting an invite. None of your leaders for the last 3 days this story has been going on, has been able to pick up the phone and call Rahul Gandhi or call Akhilesh Yadav. Why hasn't there been a conversation between the two? Is it so difficult? You know this is posturing. You know this is posturing by Akhilesh Yadav, who's making it clear he will not play second fiddle to Rahul Gandhi.
Deepti, that is for the organizers to answer. As an analyst, I cannot answer that why the invite has not gone to Akhilesh Yadav or any other leader in Uttar Pradesh. That is for the organizer to see.
Okay, I think clearly you're at a loss of words today, Chauhanji. You don't want to, expand. But I want to get Sanjay Gupta into the conversation. Then I'll get in Shazi and Karan and Ramya too. Sanjay ji, kya ho gaya? No one believes in Rahul Gandhi. No one wants to support this idea of Bharat Jodo Yatra. Rahul Gandhi is turning out to be an embarrassment, Sanjay ji?
आप भारत जोड़ो यात्रा की अगर बात करते हैं तो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा तो उनकी काफ़ी सक्सेसफुल यात्रा है और इसके अंदर देश के सभी हिस्सों में उनको सपोर्ट मिला है. मगर मैं अखिलेश यादव जी की उस बात से सहमति नहीं रखता कि जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि कांग्रेस और बीजेपी एक ही बात है. मैं ए.के. एंटनी साहब के उस कथन से सहमति रखता हूं जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि कांग्रेस को हिंदुओं की भावनाओं का ध्यान भी रखना चाहिए, क्योंकि जब भी हिंदुओं के खिलाफ कुछ भी बोला गया तब कांग्रेस ने उसका खंडन नहीं किया। अगर साध्वी प्रज्ञा के मामले में
नहीं, आज की डिबेट संजय जी ना साध्वी प्रज्ञा पर है ना हिंदू मुसलमानों पर है। अब क्या होता है कि नेता लोग हमेशा हर डिबेट को हिंदू मुसलमान बना देते हैं। हम बहुत सिंपल प्योर पॉलिटिक्स की बात कर रहे हैं संजय जी। अखिलेश यादव ये कहते हैं कि मुझे तो भाजपा और कांग्रेस में कोई अंतर ही समझ नहीं आता। वो कहते हैं दोनों की विचारधारा एक है ना। वो आपकी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में आ रहे हैं, तो मुझे बताइए कैसे सक्सेसफुल है? उत्तर प्रदेश से 80 सीटें आएंगी। आपको याद होगा कांग्रेस को पिछली बार कितनी मिली थी?
इसका ताल्लुक सीटों से नहीं है। कोई भी पॉलिटिकल नेता अगर किसी भी तरह की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा करता है, डांडी मार्च करते हैं या कुछ और करते हैं तो एक अलग चीज है। इसका राजनीति से, इसका किसी के खिलाफ होने से कोई ताल्लुक नहीं है। इस तरह की यात्रा अगर नेता नहीं करेंगे तो और कौन करेगा? इस तरह की यात्राओं पर उंगली उठाना, सवाल उठाना, मैं इसको सही नहीं समझता।
अरे सवाल तो अखिलेश उठा रहे हैं ना संजय
तो अखिलेश जी ने जो सवाल उठाया मैं उसी का जवाब दे रहा था। अब मैं सिर्फ
तो कैसे लड़ेंगे 2024 में? आप बताइए कैसे लड़ेंगे? और आप मुझे बताइए, उद्धव ठाकरे खुद नहीं जाते, आदित्य ठाकरे को भेज देते हैं, शरद पवार खुद नहीं जाते, सुप्रिया सूले को भेज देते हैं, तो एक विंडो तो ओपन रख ही रहे हैं ना। कोई राहुल गांधी के साथ नजर क्यों नहीं आना चाहता?
देखिए, कांग्रेस की जो विचार, राहुल गांधी कोई अकेले राहुल गांधी नहीं है, वो कांग्रेस के पार्टी के एक आला अधिकारी हैं। वो भले अध्यक्ष हो ना हो, मगर उनके इर्द गिर्द ही कांग्रेस घूमती है। सिर्फ इतना कह देने से बात नहीं बनती कि अगर हम ये कहें कि अखिलेश यादव जी जो कह रहे हैं गलत है, इसके लिए हमें कुछ बोलना ही पड़ेगा कि कांग्रेस और बीजेपी किस लिए अलग है। तो ये हमें, अगर हम ये नहीं बताएंगे तो फिर कैसे बताएंगे?
अरे अगर अखिलेश यादव नहीं समझ पा रहे जिसके साथ अलायंस हुआ था, तो मुझे नहीं पता चौहान साहब की, और आप लोगों को कैसे समझाएंगे? बट आई वांट टू गेट शाजिया हियर वेरी क्विकली, देन आई विल गो टू Ramya and to Karan both. You know, Shazia, it's not just the BJP, I think, that is perturbed with Rahul Gandhi's yatra. The opposition, the non-Congress opposition, is looking more perturbed tonight.
No, actually, that's a problem. Nobody is perturbed enough. You see, so the success of a yatra depends on how much it is able to perturb others, and unfortunately, this is not happening. Akhilesh Yadav just kind of yawns and scoffs it off. And I have been saying this for the longest period, you know, that this whole idea of opposition, of, you know, the opposition unity of opposition index and all is a lot of bunkum. Remember the time when they all congregated and they were all hugging each other and, you know, playing, you know, singing nursery rhymes together. It was so clear that, I mean, you just see how tenable can it be. We saw what happened when Akhilesh Yadav and Rahul Gandhi got together. We saw when Akhilesh Yadav and you know, Mayawati got together. We also know what has happened in West Bengal. That, you know, Congress is totally elbowed out by the TMC. We know what is the reality of Kerala politics. So let's just look at hardcore politics and just see what is the space for Congress. Would anybody sacrifice their own turf, so to speak, to let Congress in? Which is the question. And you see what happened in Delhi. Aam Aadmi Party refused to go along with Congress Party.
I take your point on the index of opposition,
you know,
unity.
And this is why Akhilesh is very clear to say,
but tell me something.
We have nothing to do with
the
it.
very fact that Akhilesh Yadav is comparing the BJP and the Congress and he says they are similar, does that bother you? Or you welcome that statement?
You know, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. If people try to stay relevant in different ways. So the very fact that he's distancing himself from the Congress party as much as he used to distance himself from the BJP says how much respect he has for the Congress, because he has treated BJP with utmost disrespect, and we saw how the voters treated him in turn. So that's one thing. Second, and more importantly, the fact of the matter is...
Can there be, you know, it's a wild card entry. Shazia, it's a wild card entry, and I'm tempted to ask you this now that you've said this. Does this mean doors are open? Akhilesh Yadav and the BJP could also come in together? You know, in an alliance, you never know. And stun the Congress. I mean, the reason why he's already, you know,
I don't know
actually
about doors
equating
being
the BJP
open, but
and
the fact of the matter is, I mean, what does party stand for? Now, A.K. Antony himself is talking about and calling out this whole business of minority appeasement. And that's exactly the kind of politics Samajwadi Party has been doing. So I don't know what you make of it, but if the politics of Akhilesh Yadav is all about getting only the minority votes,
the less said the better. Perhaps that's what you want to say. Let's get it, Ramya. Then I'll give
Then I'll get in Karan. But Ramya, the leader of your party was actually seen with Rahul Gandhi not very long ago at the Red Fort. And today you have other opposition netas who are shunning Rahul Gandhi.
Well, see, our leader has been invited by Sri Rahul Gandhi as a fellow citizen, number one. And we participated in Bharat Jodo Yatra in an effort to unite the country. And we saw this Yatra as the Yatra of the people, not political parties. And that was our stand. And that is what our leader said at the Red Fort as well. So our party, Makkal Nidhi Mayyam, is our ideology is centrism. So if we strongly believe that today's India has been divided by color, by caste, by religion, by fascist forces, and we literally, as a people, we've been literally shattered by the region where we are staying, by the language we speak, especially.
But Ramya, why is it Akhilesh Yadav sees no merit in that argument? You know, with the argument that you've just put out, Akhilesh Yadav does not agree with this. He says the BJP and the Congress are the same, Ramya.
I wish BJP would understand the beef and chicken are the same. Beef and chicken are put in the same category as food. And this is very funny when Akhilesh Yadav has said that BJP and Congress are the same. It's because the very ideology of each party is entirely different. The Congress understands that the country is a union of the...
Are you saying Akhilesh Yadav does not know his politics? Are you saying Akhilesh Yadav does not know his politics, Ramya? Is that what you're saying?
I think that Akhilesh Yadav need to understand the Yatra is not the union of political parties. It's the Yatra of the people in an effort to unite the country. So it's not about
Ramya, what we all forget, and this is an argument that Chauhanji had also made. But let's get in Karan. And then Surendra Chauhan will respond to what he says. Because Karan, somewhere here, is there a realization now in the opposition camp that, listen, if the Congress continues to gain momentum, like the Congress believes it is, it could get difficult for the regional parties. You know, there is a reason why today the BJP is obviously watching the Yatra closely, because they've been speaking of a Congress Mukt Bharat. But on the other side, is this concern also now gaining steam in the opposition camp? And Arvind Kejriwal, Mamata Banerjee, KCR, and Akhilesh Yadav, no one wants to cede space to Rahul Gandhi.
You know, Deepthi, the Congress party has become the biggest political liability for any regional party. And RJD realized that when they gave an unfair seat arrangement with the Congress party back in 2020 during the Bihar elections, and they regretted it. On record, they regretted it. Similarly, Akhilesh Yadav understands that the Congress party itself doesn't take itself very seriously in UP. They are giving 5 days to UP, whereas they've spent 20 days in Karnataka and Kerala. So what are they trying to say? That UP is already juda hua. It is already united under Yogi Adityanath. Is that what the message is? And Karnataka and Rajasthan, where he spent 18 and 21 days respectively, that is not united. So the truth of the matter is Rahul Gandhi is not taken seriously
wants to counter you.
by anyone, and Samajwadi Party and Congress actually have a lot in common.
Rahul Gandhi is not taken seriously.
Trying to salvage whatever little is left of their political capital. So they have a lot in common.
मतलब क्या पूछना चाहते हैं
अखिलेश यादव को भी ये पता है ना कि वो प्रधानमंत्री तो बन नहीं सकते। एक अकेले उत्तर प्रदेश अगर वो जीत भी जाते हैं तो वो प्रधानमंत्री तो बन नहीं सकते। लेकिन वो तब भी इस तरह का स्टेटमेंट देकर राहुल गांधी को उनकी पोजीशन दिखा रहे हैं। अब आप बताइए कि आप राहुल गांधी रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे अखिलेश यादव जी को कि आइए प्लीज हमारे गठबंधन में शामिल होइए? मतलब एक रीजनल पार्टी आप देखिए, एक सो कॉल्ड नेशनल पार्टी को इतना खुला चैलेंज देती है संजय जी, आप कैसे डिफेंड करेंगे इसको?
कोई भी पार्टी किसी को भी किसी भी तरह का चैलेंज दे सकता है। इस तरह के चैलेंज देने से
अरे आपके सामने आपने अखिलेश यादव का रिएक्शन सुना ना सर?
हाँ, तो हमने अखिलेश यादव जी का जो रिएक्शन सुना, अब उस पर मैं मतलब अपना क्या रिएक्शन दूं? मैं यही तो कह सकता हूं कि कांग्रेस और बीजेपी इस तरह से एक जैसी नहीं है। उसके बीच में क्या फर्क है आप कहें तो मैं ये बताता हूं, क्योंकि मैं जो
अरे आप हमें मत बताइए, अगर अखिलेश यादव नहीं ये समझ पा रहे हैं तो आप जनता को क्लियरली नहीं समझा पा रहे हैं ना, तो दिक्कत कहाँ आ रही है?
अखिलेश यादव जी की दिक्कत है ये। अखिलेश यादव जी कुछ भी बोलेंगे
आप क्या ये कहेंगे कि अगर आगे जाकर सर जरूरत पड़ती है तो बिना अखिलेश के ही गठबंधन बनेगा? क्या क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी ये साफ कर सकती है कि अखिलेश यादव ने तो खुलकर ये बयान दे दिया कि कांग्रेस पार्टी में इतनी हिम्मत है कि बोल दे कि अखिलेश के बिना हम सरकार बना सकते हैं? छोड़ दीजिए अखिलेश यादव को।
ये तो वक्त बताता है कौन किसके साथ गठबंधन करता है, नहीं करता है। इन स्टेटमेंटों के आधारों पर तो गठबंधन नहीं बनते। वो अपनी बात को, अपनी स्थिति को बोल रहे हैं, ठीक है। कांग्रेस ने देखना इस बात को कि वो उनके साथ गठबंधन करेंगे या नहीं करेंगे। आगे चलकर क्या पता कर ले, क्या पता ना करे। राजनीति के अंदर गठबंधन तो अपने आधार पर होते हैं।
संजय जी, आज आपका रिस्पॉन्स बहुत ठंडा है और चौहान जी भी आज बहुत खामोश हैं। बिकॉज चौहान जी, व्हाट इज द प्रॉब्लम? कांट यू अटैक अखिलेश यादव? Can't you tell Akhilesh Yadav that this is a statement not acceptable by the Congress party? The Congress party still has not responded to that comment. Why? Is this already some kind of a fixed match?
You see, Deepti, it is not a fixed match. Deepti, Akhilesh Yadav has stated something that he has not got the invitation so far of the Yatra. And secondly, he is equating both the parties, national parties, as the one.
Why hasn't he got the invite?
Truth is that Congress
why hasn't he got the invite? I don't understand. For the last 3 days, Chauhan ji, this has been the story. This has been the story कि invite गया है नहीं गया और आपको invitation क्यों चाहिए? आपको किसी के साथ चलने में अगर आप किसी से agree करते हैं, चौहान जी, if you agree with someone principally, why do you need an invite to join them? On the 3rd, the yatra begins in Uttar Pradesh. This clearly means Akhilesh Yadav right now is not happy with the treatment that you as in the Congress is providing.
Rahul Gandhi. You have seen over last 108
so the opposition
days,
parties do not come in the nation.
Rahul Gandhi. Millions of people have joined hands with him. So well,
the movement has completely fizzled.
No, it is not. It is not. It is you people are trying to create a perception. It is not. In Delhi, Bharat Jodo Yatra
why you blame the media, sir? It's Akhilesh Yadav. Are you saying Akhilesh Yadav is trying to declare your yatra as a flop?
People don't like when you give
Are you targeting Akhilesh Yadav?
You please continue your perception. Bharat Jodo Yatra is moving.
This is not a Bharat Jodo Yatra.
Bharat Jodo Yatra will get
But he's alone. But he's alone. Rahul Gandhi is all alone because the opposition does not trust him. The opposition does not believe him in elections. You can carry on your yatra, Chauhanji, but Rahul Gandhi no longer is guarantee of a victory. That's the problem, Chauhanji.
People of India who need unity in India, who need employment.
कांग्रेस में सब आपस में लड़ रहे हैं। तेलंगाना, राजस्थान, पंजाब, हर यूनिट कांग्रेस की लड़ रही है।
मत करें आप
और भारत भी जुड़ा है आपके साथ से।
फिक्र मत करें। हिमाचल में आपको बता दिया है।
आपका
You have seen the result of हिमाचल प्रदेश।
पिछली बार गुजरात में आपने 35 बार आप साफ हो गए वहां से।
हिमाचल प्रदेश।
Chauhan ji, do you know how many Lok Sabha seats are in Himachal, sir? How many Lok Sabha seats in Himachal? Yes, you have won. You have won the state of Himachal, but only 4 Lok Sabha seats, sir. Only 4. With 4 Lok Sabha seats, can the Congress party think of taking on Narendra Modi come 2024? Is that your plan? Or you want to just sit back and let things happen? Because the opposition does not believe you, Chauhanji. That's a real problem.
To unfurl the
if elections are not your concern, is the Congress an NGO?
Let
admit today that you are not a political party then. You are an NGO. It has nothing to do with elections.
As scheduled.
हिंदू टेरर, सैनिक पिट गए, जॉर्ज फनैया, इसके बाद आप भारत जोड़ो की बात कर रहे हैं, आप नफरत फैला रहे हैं, and you are no longer a political party, you are an NGO.
Why you cannot fight?
You cannot fight the BJP.
Why can't you digest the success of Bharat Jodo Yatra? Gentlemen, try to digest. Try to digest
you
the
are
success
clearly
of Bharat Jodo Yatra.
Stay in your parallel world. Stay in your cuckoo world.
Chauhan ji, why are you skirting the main issue? I today want to know, why is Akhilesh Yadav, why is Mayawati, why is Jayant Chaudhary, all of them who were invited by the Congress party are saying, no, thank you, we are not interested. Why?
No, Akhilesh has just maintained, Akhilesh Yadav has just maintained that he has not received any invitation. So don't say that they have been invited. 1. 2, it is for the organizers to see whether they are inviting them or not. That is for them. You please ask them the answer.
No accountability.
It's very confusing because the Congress party says we've invited all of them.
unity.
Because we do not have a Congress spokesperson. Let me get in Ramya, because Karan, let's get Ramya and then Shazia also here before we close. Ramya, how is it that Kamal Hassan does not have a problem with Rahul Gandhi, but an Akhilesh Yadav says there is no difference in the BJP and the Congress?
Because our leader has a right comprehension of the yatra. Our leader has been invited by Rahul ji as a fellow citizen, and it's out of the political name. He invited as a fellow citizen, as a responsible citizen of India. Everybody knows about our leader. He's an honest man. He's a incredibly smart and a person who has the right comprehension of today's.
You're using this to promote. You're using this platform now to promote your neta. Interesting. So what all political parties are doing, Shazia, is using any platform and having their own yatras to actually just project themselves.
Asked me the reason because
I want to understand what will happen in 2024. Shazia.
Well,
do you believe that, minus the Congress, a front led by KCR, by Akhilesh, by an Arvind Kejriwal, the regional satraps, Shazia, is your real challenge come 2024?
So they are motivated only by one factor, which is Modi hatred, and all they want to do is defeat Modi ji. But the problem is there is such a leadership issue and crisis that they all know that they have to defeat each other, and particularly the Congress, to be the sole contender against the BJP. So there is a conflict which is inherent, which is right there, and nothing can be done about it. You see, it is not of BJP's doing at all, but it pans out in such a way that they have to defeat each other to become the sole contender to be against the BJP. Which is why I say that no matter what happens, all this talk of index of opposition unity is a lot of hogwash. And it's just not tenable politically or otherwise.
All right, I just want to give the last 10 seconds to Surendra Chauhan and then we'll close this debate. Chauhan ji, अब आगे क्या होगा? राहुल गांधी तो अकेले पड़ गए हैं. अकेले कैसे लड़ेंगे नरेंद्र मोदी से?
वो एक आपने सुना है, अकेले ही चले थे और काफिला बढ़ता चला. भारत जोड़ो यात्रा has reached after crossing almost 3,000 kilometers. So another 700-800 kilometers are still
आप ना
left.
शायरी में चले जाते हैं सर, आप भूल जाते हैं कि ये ना क्रूड राजनीति है, ये क्रूड राजनीति है और आपका सामना एक ऐसी पार्टी से है सर जो 24/7 इलेक्शंस लड़ती है. आप म्युनिसिपल इलेक्शन तो जीत नहीं पाए हैं दिल्ली में. आप बात करते हैं 2024 की. आप कुछ कहना चाहते हैं? ओनली 5 सेकंड्स.
मैं सिर्फ ये कहना चाहता हूं कि इस यात्रा का ताल्लुक
हिमाचल के बारे में क्या कह रहे हैं मैडम आप?
नेताओं का
इसका ताल्लुक किसी राजनीति से नहीं है.
इसमें तो उसकी अपनी
ये तो वो हो गया ना. अगर मान जाते नहीं संजय जी, अगर अखिलेश यादव उनके साथ आ जाते तो आप कहते वहां ये हमारा महागठबंधन है उत्तर प्रदेश का. आप अकेले पड़ गए हैं तो आप कहते इसका राजनीति से कोई लेना देना नहीं है. We've run out of time. Ramya, Shazia and all gentlemen, thank you so much for speaking to us. So is a Bharat Jodo Yatra already turning out to be a mega flop? We'll keep a track of that story. Let's quickly take it across to Abhishek for the next leg of our burning question.
Deepti, you know what Sanjay said essentially sums up the issue that is there with the Congress party. You know, they are not focusing on elections. Uttar Pradesh, the highest MP sending state of the country, and they are spending just 2 days of the Bharat Jodo Yatra there. That's the Congress problem. Obviously, Congress party has to think, their think tank has to apply their mind. But we have another important issue discussing today, and that's about Trinamool Congress jumping into the conversion debate, but asking a foreign government to intervene. Launching an attack on the Assam government, the Trinamool Congress has written a letter to the Vatican. The TMC has asked the Vatican to intervene and probe into the purported order issued by the Assam police seeking church data. However, Assam Chief Minister Hemanta Biswa Sarma has already denied any role of the state government in the matter, seeking a foreign intervention, it's clear, is an attempt to embarrass the Indian government. We debate after this short report.
A non-issue made into big controversy. Embarrassing the country on global platform is TMC, which has written to the Vatican. Leveling massive allegations of persecution of Christians, TMC has sought Vatican intervention. This all started after reports of an alleged circular by Assam Intel on church monitoring came out on December 16th. But soon Assam Chief Minister clarified that the alleged circular was unwarranted and not ordered by the government.
I completely disassociate myself with the letter. It was never discussed in any government forum. The letter is wholly unwarranted, and as a Assamese, as a people, as a citizen of Assam, we want to live in peace, harmony with all the community. So I think DGP will take corrective measure immediately.
However, TMC moved ahead without a fact check and has written this letter to Vatican claiming persecution of Christians. While TMC claims that BJP wants churches under scanner, Assam government already clarified that no such order was given to police. Has TMC jumped the gun in a bid to defame the government? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, has the Trinamool Congress really jumped the gun? Remember, this is not the first time the opposition has sought to embarrass the central government led by BJP and led by Narendra Modi at international platforms. We have Saket Gokhale of the Trinamool Congress writing this letter, and joining me, Saurav Sikdar, spokesperson of the West Bengal BJP, live from Delhi, in fact, and Jerome Anto. He's a politico-religious observer and he campaigns against conversions. In fact, he's a key proponent of the need to amend the right to religion clause. I think that would be an interesting debate. Also, I believe joining me, Reverend Abhijit Sasane. He's a member of the Methodist Church, live from Mumbai. And in a bit, I'm told, joining us would be Shubhankar Bhattacharya, a political analyst, leans towards the Trinamool Congress. He would be live from Lucknow and would give us a peep into the mind of TMC. All right, Shubhankar is in fact patched with us. We are waiting for Reverend Abhijit Sasane. Shubhankar, can you tell us, for the benefit of viewers, what is really in the mind of the TMC in sort of trying to embarrass the central government and hence the image of India? Because remember, it's the center which represent India abroad, given the fact that the Assam government and none other than the Chief Minister himself, Himanta Biswa Sarma, has clearly distanced himself from this order and said that the DGP would look into this.
See, this has recently happened that actually Himanta Biswa Sarma got directly with the DGP, but this thing was basically being raked up since quite some time, and this is not now that police or any national agency trying to seek or trying to intervene into any other religious, and such camaraderie, which is, I don't think it was actually called for on the very first hand. And if you think that this was the right thing to do, it never happened according to the government. Why take it to international platforms? Why take it to international governments? Why sort of try to embarrass your own country? That's the question. There is nothing about embarrassment. It was all about, because it happens when I think you're not hearing to the opposition voice, and you're not
sure it is not about embarrassment?
Seeking any.
You're sure you are Saket Gokhale, knowing his history,
is unlike any other country. It has some hold over the Christian sentiments as well. So it was just, I think, what Saket Gokhale has tried to do over here.
Okay, you admit obliquely so that you are fishing for Christian sentiment.
So at least
Shubhankar, you obliquely admitted that you are also fishing for Christian sentiment, even at the cost of showing your own country in poor light, may I say?
No, this is completely wrong. See, if you talk about Christian sentiments, I think even Himanta Biswa Sarma is also concerned about the Christian sentiment, because you have seen him disowning it. He didn't actually own to the fact that.
Then you could have written that letter to Himanta Biswa Sarma. The letter could have been written to Himanto, not to the Pope. It is clear that when you take something outside of the country, you are against the country.
See, see, Vatican City over here is unlike any other country. You know, it is somewhere, you know, related to the Christian sentiment and the Christianity. You know, the concerns about the Christianity, they have been raising such issues. So I think what Saket Gokhale has tried to do over here is that they have tried to bring in
Has Saket
the Vatican City over
Gokhale written
here
to any of the Shankarachars about the brutal killing of a Hindu woman in Sindh, Pakistan today? No, he has not. Shubhankar.
See, this is something very funny. You know where the major problem is. I think the basic problem is that how come any Bengali Brahmin is raising concern for a Christian?
I am trying to pin you down because you are essentially fishing for Christian sentiment.
Talking about
because Meghalaya is going to face elections very soon.
So this is basically what is troubling. What is majorly troubling, I think. But the issue is that if the same thing was done by if a Christian group of Christians would have raised this issue, you shouldn't be actually, you know, Himanta Biswa Sharma could have been much more attentive towards the sentiments as well. What has happened is that Himanta Biswa Sharma
But you did not write to Himanta. How would you know? You did not write to Himanta. It's possible that Himanta Biswa Sharma as Chief Minister of Assam would have addressed your concern like he already has.
So you mean to say...
He is not responding to what Pope believes or not. He has anyway taken a position that whatever was done was not right.
Do you mean to say that Himanta Biswa Sharma had no idea about what is running into state? He has no idea about his policing in his own state.
But that's what he's saying. Let the BJP defend. Let the BJP defend itself. Saurav Sikdar, Shubhankar representing the TMC views is not ready to believe that the Assam Chief Minister did not know anything about this order by the police force. Okay, let BJP respond. Let BJP respond.
Well, this is nothing but they are trying to do a cheap publicity. As you just say, Meghalaya election is coming. It's a Christian state. So they are trying to gain the Christian sentiment. Problem is they write All India Trinamool Congress, but outside the West Bengal, their existence is zero. So they are desperate to do anything anti-BJP. Anything to
so then why did your chief minister actually distance himself from the entire issue? You should own it.
Rather, I didn't interrupt.
He should own it then.
I didn't interrupt you a single word. I have listened to you. Please listen to me. Then you give your answer. Now, as
Mr. Sikdar, go on. I am intervening.
When a chief minister has clearly said his stand and with an official statement, then this writing a letter to Vatican City is nothing but just to fetch the attention of media and just to float in the national politics. But here, what about Mr. Hengalraj? He also raised the issue about the Charchara. So, did you make any statement about him? No. Where Assam is one of the developing state in the country, Mr. Himanta Biswa Sharma doing a fabulous job as far as development, as far as the growing of the state. So, is just trying to defame his government as well as just to fetch a media attention, nothing else.
Mr. Sikdar, the question was different from Shubhankar. Let me rephrase it for you. Shubhankar is saying that it's not possible that something like that would have happened without the knowledge and know of the Chief Minister of State. Now the Chief Minister, because there is a controversy, distancing himself. That's the question you have to answer.
I can give you at least 100 examples where my and Shubhankar's own state, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee said like this. In many incidents, I don't know about that. It was not known to me. I am taking action. So he should understand when a chief minister is saying in front of media, issuing a press statement that it was not known to him, I think we should take this.
Yeah, understood. Okay, I think you have responded to what Shubhankar's question was, but let me get in Mr. Anto as well. He is an activist who wants an amendment in the conversion law or the articles that protect conversion as they stand today in our constitution, I believe. Mr. Anto, Assam does not have an anti-conversion law. Yet, in the last 2 months, I am told by our correspondent Anirudh that in the last couple of months alone, last 3 months, just last 3 months, there have been 2 cases in which 3 Germans and 7 Swedes, Swedish nationals, they were detained and fined and deported for activities not commensurate with the visa guidelines. Obviously, they were involved in conversion activity. That was the charge because of which they were sent. So, you know, we know for a fact that there are 4 or 5 states in Northeast where the demographics have changed completely over the last few decades, and they are Christian majority to the extent of about 90-95%, for example, in the case of Nagaland. So conversion is actually a concern of the society, concern of the nation. If the Assam government, in the absence of an anti-conversion law, is taking some actions, you know, let's not get into whether an order was given, police, someone lower down the rung gave an order and the chief minister was not aware and a corrective measure is being taken. Whether it is within the ambit of a government to really look into an issue which concerns the society at large, conversion being one of them. Mr. Anto.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here. First of all, I heard to the other speakers, and I hope I will be given the time to speak. Somehow when I listen to this conversation, what I understand is this: it is more like 7 blind men describing the elephant. Okay, so having got a closer look at the conversion business in India, not just today, not just yesterday, for so many years, I need to make some corrections. Okay, first of all, it is not 4 or 5 states. We have the whole of Northeast, which has become Christian. These were invaded by the Methodists and other conversion missionaries who came from other parts of the country. It is not just 4 or 5 states. Conversion is thriving across the nation, whether it is the north, whether it is Punjab, whether it is the south. So I think everybody needs to understand conversion is blatantly happening. Only thing is nobody is aware of it. It is happening underneath, below the carpet. One fine day, it will stand up like a nemesis where we will not know what hit us, like the way it happened in 1498 AD. 1498 AD, when Vasco da Gama came to India, nobody was aware of it. Within a span of 100 years, by 1582, they had already occupied. No, let me finish. Let me finish.
So tell us now, what changes you are wanting by way of amendment in the constitution. How do you not guarantee a fundamental right for religion?
Sorry,
you can't impinge upon that. It's one of the basic structures of the constitution.
I want to draw context here. If the chief minister of Assam has not ordered it, I urge him to order it. Please take a census of all the churches, not just in Assam, but all part of the country. It needs to be done. It needs to be done because there is blatant conversion happening. Second thing is this: the TMC leader has done it right by appealing to the Vatican. The reason being this: the Vatican controls the churches in India. The appointments of the bishops and the churches happens by the Vatican. It is not democratically done. It is appointed. It is a direct intervention into the sovereignty of this nation. The land that the church owns is not owned by the church. It is our own land. The land of India, which was snatched away by the British and other Europeans and donated to the church. Today, the church owns properties which is freely given. There are properties which are given at 1 rupee lease. 1 rupee lease for 99 years. The lease is expired. It is time the government wakes up and takes charge of this land, because this land was confiscated from us.
Okay,
so it is,
you have presented
2 things.
You have presented.
So 2 things. One, what the TMC leader did
you have
was
presented
correct
your case.
Because the Vatican holds land through the churches. Second thing is this: Mr. Hemant Biswas, better order the registry of churches.
Okay, understood. You have presented your case rather sharply, Mr. Anto, about wanting that kind of measure to really come in, and that conversions are actually playing with demographics. Let me take this to Mr. Reverend Abhijit Sasan. Reverend, you are defending the Christian side today, but then you are an Indian national. How right, according to you, is Trinamool Congress writing to the Pope and hence seeking extra constitutional, extra national / sovereign influence on the government of India? Is it, as a citizen of the country, you think this is right?
Thank you that you only said, and I'm glad. Yes, I'm an Indian citizen first. All right, I do represent the Church of Christianity, but yes, I'm an Indian citizen. And we need to get back into history first. If you see, Saint Thomas came into India, some scholars believe AD 52, some say AD 55. Now, why I am bringing out this point is, Christianity in India is older than the Christianity is in the West. That is my number one point. And if you see that, what is the latest or the previous latest census data that we have? What is the population of Christians? Now, my request is not to look at things in isolation, but look at things holistically as a nation in India. Okay, what is the population of Christians in India as per the previous census? That is my question. See, we talk about conversion. We talk about, there are people that take things to tangent in every religion. There are people in every religion who take things to extremes. All right, and Christianity is not an exception. Let me put that very clear.
So essentially, Reverend.
However, let me finish my.
Essentially,
however, sometimes there are exaggerations.
Yeah, please do.
There are exaggerations and isolated, issues and isolated incidents are blown out of proportion, and they are exaggerated sometimes to project.
Reverend, I pray you have not answered my question. My question was, as a citizen of the country, do you think Trinamool is right? We can have the conversion debate internally. We can debate whether we need conversion laws or not. We can debate whether how much conversion is happening. But as a citizen of the country, my question was, is it right that Trinamool writes to Vatican?
As a citizen of the country, I have always believed that the law of the land is supreme. We don't need any intervention from anyone to rule this country. We are good enough, and we have all the mechanism, all the leadership required to rule this country. That is my statement.
Yes. Absolutely. Shubhankar, you are batting for the Christian population, and here we have Reverend Abhijit Sasane saying that, we can handle it ourselves. Why talk to Pope? Why talk to Vatican? This is an issue which can be internally solved. I mean, you are really isolated. It's not just about BJP, it's about the community for whom you are batting. They also believe this is little extra constitutional, extra national and sovereign, and you could have avoided that, Shubhankar.
See, I'm not here to bat for what Saket Gokhale, but at the same time, I'm not here to actually vouch for,
okay, that's breaking news. You have distanced yourself from Saket Gokhale already.
Just a second. Hear me out. See, the thing is, what I think you put Reverend in a fix when you say that you answer it in yes or no. And like the previous speaker was also
No, I did not say that. I just said, no. I only asked him as a citizen of the country, you think this is as complex a problem that you need intervention from a foreign, you need a foreign influence on this? That's the only question. And he said, no, we don't need foreign influence. We can settle it among ourselves. That's the limited point he's making. I think it was very clear, Reverend.
See, a successful debate can
now because you are stuck.
Then you have both.
You are stuck. You are finding a way out. You don't know whether to distance yourself from Saket Gokhale or not.
No. Just a second. I'm just talking about that. See, if the Vatican has been apprised about the concerns of the Christians, what is happening over there at Assam, I think there is no controversy. I'm just saying that even Himanta Biswa Sharma, who is the CM of Assam, he has also, taken a step. He has went ahead and directed the DGP over there to take corrective measures. Why would he do so?
I think
he should have kept mum. He should have kept
So
mum.
you should be satisfied. You should withdraw that letter to the Pope.
If he doesn't support it,
don't you have
if he
any
was so
faith on our
staunchly a
federal
believer
You should
of it,
withdraw that letter.
what
Saket
happened
Gokhale
to
should
other
tweet.
leaders talking about it?
Since he is so fond of Twitter,
Why does he need to
activism,
distance himself?
he should tweet
Where
and
was
say,
the
I
need
withdraw
to
that
say
letter
that
sent to the
leadership
Pope via the
of the
embassy in
entire
Delhi.
issue?
You don't have any faith on our federal system.
Oh,
You need to
come
write
on.
to Vatican.
Again, the
Exactly.
thing
You need to
is,
write to Vatican.
you are putting, see, Vatican City is not America. Vatican City is not America, and Vatican City is not Europe. Vatican City is not London. We are Vatican
In fact,
City over
since
here.
you
It is
mentioned
unlike any other
Shubhankar,
country.
we have had instances where members of parliament, hold on. We have had instances where members of parliament have written to the United States, because you mentioned, and that was in connection with the visa issue for Narendra Modi when he was Chief Minister of Gujarat. Let's not get into this. Opposition has been irresponsible many times, including, for example, when Mani Shankar Iyer, while on Pakistani soil, sought Pakistan's intervention in Indian internal affairs. I believe, like we have seen from two Christian representatives here, Reverend saying that conversion is a bogey, while Mr. Anto saying that conversion is a serious concern. This debate is going to go on for long, but opposition and Mr. Saket Gokhale need to be a little more responsible. On that note, we come to a conclusion on this edition of the Burning Question. A short break. On the other side, Arnab Goswami with the debate.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailants shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper with the UN's peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continued to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino County's sheriff's office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Medisetti, all Indian nationals, to have drowned in icy Arizona lake. Meanwhile, Serbian president has announced that Serbs from Kosovo will start to remove the barricades and roadblocks in northern part of Kosovo.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzad's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzad. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Sijan Khan to the court, and court police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats, 250 to 300.
CBI charge sheet in TRP case exposes Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi government to fix republic. CBI finds witnesses were pressured to give false statements against republic. And there is shock over the extent of fabrication. Fake statements under section 164 were given.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzan's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzan. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Sijan Khan to the court, and court police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not evidences. It's only Sijan's chats is there. So police want to time to find out whose chat is there. That's it.
Accused Shehzan Khan seems to be changing tales during his interrogation. Shehzan has stated that his career was the reason for the breakup, while earlier he had stated that religion and the age gap was why the two separated. Well, Tunisha's uncle has made big allegations against Shehzan, as he said that the accused Shehzan has deleted chats with a secret girlfriend after her death. He further said that Tunisha's read those chats that led to their breakup.
मैं सिर्फ ये चाहता हूँ जो भी सच है वो सामने आए, और जिसने मेरी बच्ची को मरने पे मजबूर किया है या उसके साथ जो भी हुआ है उसको सज़ा मिलनी चाहिए।
जी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एक और बात बताइए कि कोर्ट में क्या सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड का जिक्र किया गया था?
जी, उसने कुछ चैट्स डिलीट की हैं, किसी और लड़की की चैट थी जो उसने डिलीट की है, ये पुलिस ने बताया कोर्ट में। अब वो लोग रिकवर करेंगे तो सच पता चलेगा।
Congress leader Manishankar Iyer is now targeted the RSS, saying that it is the Sangh Parivar that is responsible for breaking the country, whereas the Congress party is trying to fix this. After equating Rahul Gandhi with Lord Ram earlier, Congress leader Salman Khurshid is now trying to justify his statement, saying that what he meant is that Rahul is walking on the path of Lord Ram. Republic confronted Congress leader Salman Khurshid, who had equated Rahul Gandhi to Lord Ram.
Witness intimidation, forced perjury, a fixed Republic conspiracy. Proof of the extent of Uddhav government fabrication. Can those who ensured forced perjury in TRP case get away? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
क्या वो पोस्टमार्टम जो कि काम इंसान की जाती क्या ये उस तरीके से नहीं की गई?
नहीं की गई, वही मेरे को दुख है। मैं इतना ही बोल सकता हूँ, 101 तक का वो मर्डर है। सच्चाई बताता तो मेरे को भी दबा के छोड़ देती थी।
Horrific crimes against Hindu women in Pakistan. Hindu woman raped, beheaded and murdered in Pakistan. It's time to call out Pakistan. Arnab debates at 10 p.m.
Which has taken place in a place called Thonakil, which is about 20 kilometers away from the capital city of Thiruvananthapuram. This particular home of the former zonal president of PFI. His home was raided, Nawaz. Now this is the very home where the raid had just been concluded. About 56 locations in Kerala like these, the two-tier PFI workers, their homes are being raided.
Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group. Century Ply. MYK Laticrete Tile Adhesives. And Samsonite.
Good evening, fantastic to see you once again on the debate, ladies and gentlemen. The CBI has found out everything. The CBI has found out that the Uddhav government, the MVA government, forced witnesses to put out false depositions in court against Republic in the TRP case. A series of witnesses have come forward and on record told the CBI that they were put under immense pressure by the Mumbai police under Param, Bir-Vaze and Bir-Vaze to lie before the courts, and put out fake testimonies under section 164 of the Criminal Procedure Code. This means that the Uddhav Thackeray government was so insecure that it made ordinary citizens lie to the court, commit an act of perjury, and that therefore the Uddhav Thackeray government and the then officials of the Mumbai police were complicit in an act of unforgivable perjury before the courts. As a case in point, this is singularly the most brazen case of fabrication of evidence and witness intimidation against any citizen and any media house in this country since our independence. And I am very proud that we at Republic have withstood such acts of perjury and falsehood and come out strong. But this is not just about us. This is about fixing. This is about fixing, ladies and gentlemen. The Mumbai police under Param Bir-Vaze has, as per the CBI, been complicit in trying to fix witnesses in order to fix Republic. And I say tonight, as an act of open defiance, no more fixing. No more fixing. Now, if they got away in trying to fix the Republic media network, then what does it mean at a broader level?
What does it mean? It means that the ordinary citizen can also be fixed. That anyone can be fixed. You can be fixed by threatening any other citizen against you. This therefore becomes a historic case, ladies and gentlemen, a case in point legally and morally, a classic case of malicious prosecution, but worse than that, one based upon the mutilation of the criminal justice system in this country. And how can Uddhav Thackeray not be made to take responsibility? How can Sachin Vaze and Param Singh go unpunished for forcing falsehoods to be registered before a court of law? Destroying every ounce of morality, every ounce of decency and service that public servants are sworn to and sworn by. Dear viewers of Republic, please ask those in the media who quoted these very falsehoods, these lies, these false testimonies, these acts of perjury to own up now before you. But most of all, please, together with us, rise as one on this. For this case, the attempted fixing of Republic comes with a statutory warning that if we do not make an example of those who dared to do this, then any of us can be fixed any number of times in the future. So no more fixing, we say. No more fixing, we dare. No more fixing, we declare, and that is debate number 1 tonight. The CBI charge sheet in the TRP case details the extent of the Uddhav Thackeray government's fabrication and attempted fixing. Debate number 1, intimidation, perjury, fixing. Debate number 2, a Hindu woman beheaded, raped and skinned in Pakistan. The most horrific barbarity. Will barbaric Pakistan be called out? That's debate number 2. And debate number 3 tonight. Running across the nation with an event management company is turning out to be the biggest disaster and the biggest liability right now for the Congress party emerges. Number 1, Rahul Gandhi himself. That's debate number 3, the political flop of the walkathon. And here are the headlines this Thursday evening on the debate tonight. Mega expose as the CBI's TRP charge sheet details how the Maha Vikas Aghadi government fabricated evidence to fix Republic. Tonight, India demands those who lied and manipulated and intimidated witnesses and fabricated evidence must not go unpunished. The country is shocked as the details and extent of the TRP case and the fabrication and falsehoods are beginning to get completely exposed.
हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है, हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला। हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं।
The biggest political PR stunt walkathon becomes an official flop as former allies now say their ideologies, their politics is completely different. A Hindu lady in her 40s beheaded, raped and skinned in Pakistan. Pakistan, Bilawal Bhutto, you can't get away with this. And the Trinamool Congress alleges the targeting of Christians in Assam and shockingly wants the Vatican to intervene. And ladies and gentlemen, the truth can be buried for a while. The truth can even be smothered for a while. And the truth can be attacked for a while. The truth can be trampled upon for a while, but eventually the truth comes knocking on the doors of all those who floated falsities. And when the truth emerges, it does so with astronomical force. It pierces through the lies, it cuts through the fabrication, it leaves the fabricators with nowhere to hide. And tonight, the details of the CBI charge sheet in the TRP case have caused a national tsunami. It has stripped away the lies and exposed the fabrication of the Uddhav Thackeray government and Param Singh's then Mumbai police. It is only a matter of time before the consequences of what they have done catch up with them. Take a look and then we debate.
812 days ago, a concerted falsehood was floated.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है, उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविज़न का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन स्ट्रेंथ TRP के देखे गए। एंड जो तीसरी बड़ी आइडेंटिटी सामने आई है रिपब्लिक टीवी, उसके कौन लोग इस कार्य में मैनिपुलेशन में, क्रिमिनल ब्रीच ऑफ ट्रस्ट एंड चीटिंग के गुने में इन्वॉल्व हैं, उनके बारे में आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है।
And with it began the politically motivated campaign to target, fix and frame Republic Media Network. Those in the Uddhav government stopped at nothing.
Yes, yes. Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself.
Yeah, the same police and same court has opened it.
No, I am not. I'm following. We are driving the car like normal citizens, sir. Mr. Vaze. I am not. I am doing my job. I am doing my job. I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job.
First to go, get out of this. First to get out of this. First to get out of this. Get out of this. First to get out of this. First to get out of this. First to get out of this.
He has cooperated.
Get out of this.
He has cooperated.
Get out of this.
He
Get
has
out of
been
this.
cooperating, sir.
Get out of
I am
this.
merely asking you.
They blocked the CBI from probing cases in the state and they defended the tainted cops.
ही एक बाब हिरेन यांचा मृत्यू ही दखल आम्ही गांभीर्याने घेतलेली आहेच आणि कोणताही मृत्यू आता त्यांच्या कुटुंबियांनी तक्रार केलेली आहे, डेलकरांच्या कुटुंबियांनी तक्रार केलेली आहे, तर ह्या तक्रारीची आम्ही दखल घेतलेली आहेच. परंतु जे एक चित्र निर्माण केलं जातंय की जणू काही सचिन वाझे म्हणजे ओसामा बिन लादेनच आहे, अशा पद्धतीने त्याने जे काही वाटतंय ते कशासाठी?
There was an unapologetic attempt to frame us.
केस यही तो सर आपसे जानना है कि क्यों रिपब्लिक के पीछे पड़े हो आप?
कौन पड़े?
सरकार
वो अपने हाथ से अपने आप को पागल, कभी मेरे को डर लग रहा है सुसाइड में कर लेगा।
Now, in absolutely sensational revelations, CBI, in its probe that commenced in 2020, exposes the depth of the rot to frame Republic by intimidating witnesses.
The CBI charge sheet in the TRP case details how witness statements were coerced by a state machinery led by the Uddhav government and Param Singh. There are 8 witnesses who spoke to the CBI. They gave statements under 164 and said they were under enormous pressure to name Republic TV. I'll give you an instance of witness number 1 who says police personnel pressurized him to take Republic's name. Witness number 3 says there was enormous pressure to name Republic TV. Witness number 4 says I was under a lot of stress to name Republic TV. Witness number 5 says not only was there stress, there was direct pressure from the police to name Republic TV.
There was an absolute weaponization of state machinery to further a fake TRP case. Now Republic is vindicated with finding by multiple top agencies. The Lutyens media that was ferociously targeting Republic has gone completely silent. They won't talk about the CBI charge sheet details. They won't talk about the malicious prosecution. They won't utter a word about Uddhav Thackeray and Param Singh. Now those who forcefully extracted the false testimonies must face repercussions. Let's debate.
I will read every witness statement and get one reaction. Welcome everyone. First reaction from Kishore Tiwari. Witness number 1. Mr. Kazi, brackets a police personnel, pressurized him to take the name of Republic TV. Reaction from Kishore Tiwari.
Yeah, Arnab, there are two type of evidences, one before police, one before CBI. Now, which witness statement is correct, that will be examined by the court. Now the CBI charge sheet, because we have been seeing the functioning of CBI in Sanjay Raut and Anil Deshmukh case, they are working as a
answer my question. The thing is, one minute, just one minute.
Yeah.
Simple question. Chandrasekhar Jha, witness statement number 2. He stated he never insisted anyone to watch Republic TV. He took the name of Republic TV before the court. in his statement recorded under section 164 CRPC, as he was scared of the police. He was under enormous pressure at that time from the police, and that question goes to Chandrasekhar Jha. He was under tremendous pressure at that time, enormous pressure to take the name of Republic TV before the court. Reaction number 2 from Chandrasekhar Jha. Witness statement number 2. Chandrasekhar Jha.
Arnab, if you say this 164 statement is given before a magistrate, and if somebody is under a pressure, why would he speak before CBI authority?
I'm sorry, you're contradicting
this
yourself.
Is a very,
I'm sorry, you're contradicting yourself. Saurabh wants to come in here, I think, for a rebut. You are admitting that the statement is made under pressure from the police. In other words, from the state government. Saurabh, you raised your hand there.
Yes, I want to tell my fellow panelists, Mr. Tiwari, Mr. Jha, that following these revelations, please examine the issue at large. The issue is that a common citizen can be booked by corrupt police officials on their whims and fancies. This case should become a test case, and today you should be hailing the fact that CBI has been able to unravel this conspiracy.
Now judicial reform
you are digging, for some reason, sir, you are differing from the real issue. The real issue is the common citizen today faces how false cases are created, they are cooked up, and how we have to change this. And this case can become a test case here. You should be praising that. You're drifting away from the real issue. Because the problem is, when it comes to objectivity, you don't want to be objective.
I come to witness statement number 3.
The court should take a...
I come to, yes, don't you worry. I am 100% sure today that every court and all the courts in the country are watching what you people have done, and you are not going to get away. We are going to follow this through.
Or no, if there is a evidence that my chief minister is involvement is there, you take him to the court of law, but don't abuse like this.
1 minute.
Don't abuse like
1
this.
minute. I think you're imagining things.
Any allegation you are abusing.
Has there been, Kartikeya, so far a single word of abuse from my side? Is putting the facts out amounting to abuse? It is so easy to lie like this. You are a practitioner of liars. You are a practiced liar. You lie with practiced ease on my program, and you're lying now. Witness statement number 3, Mr. K.Z. Josimon and Surendra Chauhan, who supports the Congress, please come forward. Witness statement number 3 says, I stated that the police pressurized her to take the name of Republic TV in the deposition. Witness statement number 5. When he took the name of Republic TV under section 164 of the CRPC, he was put under a lot of stress by the police. Now, what this is hinting at, Surendra Chauhan and Mr. Josimon, is large-scale witness intimidation and large-scale witness coercion. It is a serious matter. Mr. Josimon, who's from the NCP, yes, sir, you want to own up?
Yeah, I am not owning up anything like intimidation and other things. If something wrong happens, we have a rule of law is here. The court and the competent authorities will take action. Number 1. Number 2, if Republic TV, Arnab, or any other journalist or press institution, as far as NCP is concerned, no media institution has to be harassed. They have to enjoy freedom. Now, since you
these are motherhood and apple pie kind of comments. These are not specific comments. No. You can't just make general comments.
No. Let me finish. You started speaking about fixing.
Yes.
Now let us start about fixing. And what happened to the now the International Press Federation has taken note that India's press freedom, the ranking of India's media freedom
I find this rhythm remarkable. Rhythm, over to you. You can handle this. This goes beyond me. Rhythm. Now talking about press freedom.
Media houses, those who have been critical of the central government, they are being either pressurized or put to the prisons. Many have been closed. What happened to the many?
What about the fabricated evidence? What about the innocent citizens who were coerced at that time? When the Uddhav-led MPA government tried to fix Republic TV, Mr. Josemon, just 3 points here. Just 3 points and you can answer them. Because this is not about what you think is the press freedom. It's actually press freedom that had to be seen by that government and what they were doing. If you actually take into consideration what Sachin Vaze and Param Singh have already admitted, your Home Minister, Anil Deshmukh, wanted to arrest Arnab Goswami. This is something they have stated on a piece of black and white paper before the courts of the country now. Point number one. Mr. Josemon, just hear me out. When we are seeing fabricated evidence by witnesses, and I'll tell you, because we've been seeing this very closely, we were told even at that time that these witnesses were being pressurized. And what do the CBI say now? The witnesses are saying the only thing we were told is to name Republic. Now the third thing. The TRP case was not the first case you actually started off with. You started off first with the Palghar, then Paidhani FIRs, and then the TRP case, in which everybody in the channel and the advertisers and the distributors were summoned. The CFO was summoned for 45 hours. And then Arnab was also at the NM Joshi police station. Ghanshyam was taken to Taloja for 25 days, beaten with a chakki belt. My other colleagues, Niranjan and Abhishek, were interrogated for 17 hours. Are you telling me even today, when the truth is out there, Mr. Josemon, you don't believe and understand the malicious prosecution? I think it's not only for you to understand the prosecution, Arnab. It is for the courts of the country to understand the kind of contempt of court that has been seen here, the perjury that has been seen here, and most importantly, the fabrication of evidence, because we are talking about the weaponization of the state machinery.
Yeah, just catch your breath for a moment, Rhythm. Just catch your breath for a moment. I'm coming in for a minute out here. See, viewers, this is very serious. And I want to explain to you all why I'm doing a program on this today. Now, Madhuvanti, Neera Mishra, Kartikeya Tanna and Savio, people say to me that Arnab, you have already been vindicated. The case against Republic Media Network is as good as gone. The rest is a process. Why are you picking this up? I am picking this up, viewers. I'm making a disclosure before you because I genuinely feel that if this happened to me, this can happen to you. It's as simple as that. It makes me feel, Madhuvanti and Kartik, that if in our country and the Prime Minister is working to make this country a superpower, if the system is so rotten at some levels where a citizen is left at the mercy of sometimes very, very vindictive forces, anybody can fix anybody. You can fix Savio Rodriguez by telling somebody to file a false case against him and then threaten somebody else to file a false case against Madhuvanti under section 164. And if a similar case is filed against Neera Mishra, then Neera Mishra for the rest of her life will be fighting in the courts. But she will be told that Neera Mishra, it's a statement under 164, so the case will be taken very seriously against you. The circumstances in which the 164 case would have been filed will go unnoticed. And everybody, Neera Mishra, does not have the capacity or the depth or the willingness to fight like the Republic Media Network, or if I may even say so, the resources that the Republic Media Network has to continue to hire lawyers and fight its case. And therefore, I believe that this has to become somewhere a case in point. Either we say tonight, Arnab, it is your business. Absolutely. This happened to you, fight for yourself and leave it. But I think, viewers, what I'm seeing here, Kartik, is large-scale coercion. Any cop can go to anyone's house and get 7 witnesses to make false charges against you. And in this case, sorry, I'll take one more minute. The Central Bureau of Investigation and the ED came in and did a second investigation, of which results are in public domain now. But how many cases are followed up by central agencies or other agencies where the truth comes out. It's so frightening, viewers. You must raise your voice. I will open the phone lines. Let me go to Neera Mishra first, and then I'll take a round of reactions. Neera.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Arnab. I would like to just take you back in time. Remember the way you were exposing, and you were so close to, actually you were heating up the environment for them. You had almost reached to the point where you were exposing not only politicians, not only the officials, but even the larger nexus behind them.
Yes.
And so there was an engineered attempt to frame you, to quieten you, because you were on the path of truth. And now, as you rightly said, we cannot keep quiet. First of all, many congratulations to you and Team Republic. Secondly, I think this is one case where the Supreme Court or the High Courts have to take a suo motu action when these evidences are out. I mean, they open in the night at 12 for weird cases. And here you were treated like a terrorist and pulled out from your house like a terrorist.
Yes.
And here now we know that this is all fabricated. It is time that people woke up. And if the judiciary really wants to believe in justice, this is the right case for them to take it up on their own.
I hope
and
so.
We are all there with them, with you.
I hope so, Neera. I hope so, Neera. I really hope so, you know. I really hope so. I have a lot of infinite faith in the courts. And you know, now Chief Justice of India, Justice Chandrachud himself had observed rhythm. You remember this, what he said, Karthik, at that time. You wrote an article on it where he said this is the weaponization of the criminal justice system. And he said there is no prima facie case. And that case of mine is quoted everywhere. But what is coming out now is a case of perjury. So there is a legal dimension as well out here. And when the state encourages perjury, I ask all jurists in the country this today, it's a very elementary question. And I am fully aware of the fact that my views, my intellectual, you know, my intellectual pursuit of my ideological views may not match yours, or perhaps the way I approach issues may not agree with yours. Some people may see me as right of center, but being right of center is not illegitimate in this country. But does being right of center mean that you will face a situation where the state can encourage perjury against you? Let's go to the moot issue. If the elected state encourages perjury against a citizen, leave alone a media house, should there be no consequences? Law is about precedent, Karthik. Law is about precedent. What precedent will be set in this case?
Absolutely, Arnab. You remember Sanjeev Bhatt and the 2002 riots, how he had also intimidated witnesses and created this false narrative against Modi. It's very poetic that, you know, Param Singh and Sachin Vaze have graduated from this school of, you know, Tista Seralwat school of lies and fabrication, and they're just following the footsteps of Sanjeev Bhatt, you know, against you. I remember 2020, it was election day in the US, and I was live on the channel with Abhishek, and suddenly they had to stop the coverage, and they showed TV visuals of, you know, the Sachin Vaze and other officers of Mumbai police at your place, and, you know, literally hauling you like as if you were a terrorist, you know, with AK-47s.
Yeah.
And that was a very shocking thing. I thought that, you know, there's some miscommunication, there's some confusion, but actually it turned out to be true. And what were they relying on? They were essentially relying on fabrication of witnesses. I mean, if they could intimidate you, they could easily intimidate witnesses, you know, into giving these false statements. But Arnab, I must congratulate you for one thing. At the beginning and throughout this debate, you've made one very important point, is to not make this solely about you and what Republic.
No, it's not about us.
Even though what you went through is horrible. It's abominable. But you want to make this as an example for everyone else, because you are right. The police end up being henchmen for these politicians, and especially these governments like, you know, the Mahavikas Aghadi, you know, where they just come together, all the criminal elements come together and they form a government. They become henchmen for them. It's time that IPS officers who are watching this debate take a lesson and not be henchmen for the political masters, because political fortunes can turn all the time.
Absolutely.
And what we're seeing now is basically an example of how
this is
Sachin
no
Vaze
longer
and Param Singh used to.
Karthik, I want to say this. Please, people
Arnab,
should not misconstrue this as an appeal. But I want to say this to all rights-thinking citizens of the country. The facts of the case are in front of you. There is an ED report which talks about the lies and falsehoods. There is now a CBI charge sheet which talks about the fact that witnesses were forced to commit perjury. And can you just imagine, Savio and Madhuvanti, how a citizen would feel if a bunch of policemen under instructions of top politicians tell them that you better make a statement against so-and-so person before a magistrate under 164 or else. Basically, you are pitting a citizen against the full might of the state government or any government. And that is why I believe this is a case in point. Yes, Savio.
The most frightening part, Arnab, the most frightening part about the experience that you and Republic went through, and you take it and put it against what could happen to a common man.
Common man, yes.
Is that people in position of power could go to any extent to destroy, to crumble. Like I said many years back, that the whole intent was to psychologically, economically and physically torture you and the Republic TV. So imagine the frightening aspect of it, that when you have a corrupt government that allows for the police to get corrupted and fabricate such evidences because you were pursuing the truth, because Republic was pursuing the truth, then what is in store for the common man?
Yeah.
But the truth is, and the most beautiful thing about what is happening and the beauty of truth and justice is that the common man can take that hope that the truth always survives and always comes out, as in the case of Republic. This is what it shows, that there is no need for us to be afraid, because there are the forces of good that will always be with us. That they've always been with you.
But Savio, perjury is no small crime. I come to the point, Madhuvanti, on perjury.
No, it's not.
If a state government is forcing a citizen to commit perjury, this is forced perjury. When the police under the government, right, who are not empowered to record statements to be used as evidence, let's look at it legally. A state government and the city police is not empowered to record statements to be used as evidence. They coerce the witnesses to make fake statements to magistrates for the same purpose. Surendra Chauhan, are you understanding? This is making witnesses lie under 164. It is an egregious violation of the law which enshrines the sanctity of a confession before a judge and can be used as evidence against the person making it. Surendra Chauhan, don't be on the wrong side of law or morals tonight, or public decency for that case. Coercing a witness to the worst possible extent to lie before a magistrate under section 164, when such statements are only recorded by magistrates when they are satisfied that it is made voluntarily without undue influence or threat. Now comes the dimension of both threat, influence and intimidation. You fully well know under section 164, it can only be applicable if it is made without influence or threat, and the magistrate is required to satisfy himself that the accused is making a confession voluntarily and not under influence of coercion or threat. And now the same witnesses go and say before the CBI that we were under severe stress and intimidation and we were being intimidated. The case is clear. It's of forced perjury. Nobody can allow this to happen. Madhuvanti.
Arnab ji, firstly, let me congratulate you.
1 minute, Arnab,
for standing up.
Goswami, I want to come.
Sir, I would like to speak. You have already spoken, sir. I would like to make my point here if I'm allowed. I think you can wait.
I have not spoken.
No, yes, I think you can wait, sir, because I think this is a very important point to be made.
I only want to know, and please inform the nation, whether the trial is commenced. You are reading the testimony of the witnesses making before the court.
Arnab ji, this is exactly why I said I would like to make my point.
Kindly apprise the nation I believe
I would
you are
like
reading
to,
the
Arnab ji,
testimony
I would like to
given
make
by
a
these
very
witnesses
important point
before
here.
the court, where they are retracting.
This is
It
exactly
only
what
a
I would like to
retraction by
speak
the
about.
witnesses. It means
Well, if
they
he
have
doesn't
made a
stop, I cannot
statement
speak.
before the magistrate under section 164 without any force, without any coercion.
Sir, are you
It's
done?
a simple case of retraction. They might be retracting while recording their testimony before the court.
No.
Where the
Surendra
trial-
Arnab ji, is he done? Is he done?
Otherwise-
Surendra Chauhan,
otherwise CBI is not going to find the charge.
rhythm will come in.
Yes.
But before that, if you're trying to make it technical, let me teach you a thing or two. There is IPC section 167,
it is
which
not
is.
technical. It is the law.
I know the law.
of the
I'll
land.
tell you the law. I'll
is
tell you
law
the
of the
law.
land. No, I'm not saying
What
technical.
is the law? Okay, since you are testing my knowledge of the law, Surendra Chauhan, I request you, I will let Rhythm take it forward. I want to know, Rhythm, from you, what is
Surendra Chauhan,
what is the section of punishment for perjury? What is the section for criminal intimidation? What is the section under IPC section 167, which is punishment for a public servant framing incorrect documents? You can't push this only to the witness who has been forced. The role of the public servant will come under immense scrutiny. Over to Rhythm. And we will not let go, by the way, Surendra Chauhan. You must know this.
Surendra Chauhan, what an argument today when we are reading out from the CBI charge sheet. You really must be thinking we've not done our homework to come in and say that it's a 164 before the court. It's a 164 that was given more than you. What we are saying is it was supposed to be sacrosanct. It was not. Therefore, we are raising the question why pressure was put on innocent citizens who are coming forward and saying we were told to name Republic. So what we are talking about is a fixed Republic plot. Madhuvanti wanted to come in, but before I go to her, very interestingly, I want to tell you telling us not to read 164, Surendra Chauhan. Did you ever think of telling Param Singh when the FIR was registered to not come out and pass a judgment of every channel where he said, and I just saw that package, he said Republic TV is being probed for manipulation, criminal breach of trust and cheating. The fact of the matter is he today and the MVA government today is going to be probed for criminal breach of trust, for cheating and for manipulation. Now, actually, Madhuvanti wanted to make a very clear
Madhuvanti. Let's bring in Madhuvanti, please. Let's bring in Madhuvanti, please. Madhuvanti.
I cannot speak over him. I would like to make a point. He will have to learn to keep quiet on a national debate. There are so many people who need to speak. He has to understand this. He just can't go on. Sir, please, hold on. Allow others to speak. Arnab ji, first and foremost, hearty congratulations to you for standing up for the nation.
Thank you.
This is not something about you. This is something about the nation, which is why you're bringing this up on national television.
Yes.
And this is personal vindication, personal vendetta that was taken out on you ever since you started exposing the Palghar case. Everybody in this country knows what has been going on, and we have been watching very, very closely about the Sushant Singh Rajput case as well, and the scary truths that are coming out. My point is, the courts know what to do. The CBI is doing its job, and the witnesses have clearly said that they have been put under extreme pressure. Why are the people on this side of the panel going on the defensive today? Who are they trying to protect? Why is it that even now people are trying and take the technical route or try to take a diversion and try to talk about how this can be manipulated and how this can't be manipulated when it is clearly proven and shown that this has been a case of extreme perjury? I do not understand why the people on this side of the panel, and I am saying I am center right, and I have no problem saying it. Why are the people on this side of the panel constantly trying to go on the defensive?
Let me add.
No, sir, you have spoken enough. Now allow others to speak also, sir. You spoke enough. All of you spoke enough, and all of you kept on going on the defensive. Who are you trying to protect here? What are you trying to protect? Who are you trying to protect? Or are you forced to come on to national television and talk like this? Arnab ji, I truly want to know what's going on here, and I think this is what the nation wants to know. That there are still people here who are constantly trying to say that there is nothing wrong in what happened and you have to take the course of law. I still don't understand how this is being done, Arnab ji. Please ask these people to look up what is going on, study the case thoroughly, and then come on to a debate on the national channel. And I want to know, where are all the Lutyens media? Where are all the other channels who were out there to accost you, how to malign you, and to speak such nonsense about you in the public? Where are all those channels today? Why are they not reporting this news? Isn't this news enough to be reported? Or does the press not follow this?
This
the
is
right
the
to
CBI
justice.
fabricated charge sheet.
I would like to know, where are all those media channels today? Where are all the people who spoke against you today? Where are they? Why aren't they speaking up? Why isn't there even a single tweet? What is going on in this country?
By CBI,
so are you
that
trying
to be
to tell me that a media channel that speaks up for the truth is going to get intimidated?
Their stand
and everybody is going to get vindictive about
But
them?
since you're saying this, Kishore Tiwari, just 1 minute. 1 minute, Mr. Tiwari, I can see what you are trying to do. I can see what you are trying to do. Basically, Saurabh, he's trying to wash his hands off.
No.
And allow me, Mr. Tiwari, please. Mr. Tiwari, please, Mr. Tiwari, please don't let me speak over you. Though I have every capacity to speak over you, and I have every intention to pursue this matter. I have every intention to pursue this matter, and I will pursue this matter till the very end, because it is a battle for the citizens of this country, and the courts of this country have already said in my case. In my bail order, the court said that the instrumentality of the state is being weaponized for using the force of criminal law. And I remember the words out there. I request you, Kishore Tiwari, to be patient and not speak over me anymore. Rishabh Singh from Thane is calling. Rishabh, how are you? You're watching the debate, Rishabh. Lots of callers tonight. How are you, Rishabh? What do you say?
Sir, I'm so ashamed that being a Mumbaiker, we voted for this party who will do something good for our state. But they were totally belonging into Vasuli gang. Kudos to CBI for totally exposing this scam, TRP scam.
Thank you, Rishabh.
And sir, I would like to even say that I wish I could say you personally thanks. I wish I could meet you and say you thanks from bottom of my heart. And even I want to say, sir, आप जो भी issue उठाते हो, वो Lutyens media बिल्कुल नहीं उठाती है.
बिल्कुल नहीं उठाती. नहीं, ये कारण है ऋषभ जी, क्योंकि जो मुद्दे हम उठाते हैं ना, आप
फेयर एंड एथिकल.
किशोर, विल यू बी क्वाइट?
अरे अर्नो, ये क्या बात हो गई? अर्नो, आप
किशोर, आई एम टॉकिंग टू ऋषभ. मैं ऋषभ से बात कर रहा हूं, आप क्यों इंटरप्ट कर?
अरे आपके पास उद्धव जी के खिलाफ कोई प्रूफ है क्या?
मैंने सिर्फ कहा कि मैं ये कह रहा हूं. किशोर जी, जरा शांत रहिए. ऋषभ, ये प्रॉब्लम ये है, द प्रॉब्लम इज that Uddhav Thackeray should realize that he cannot wash his hands off, because he was the person who was supporting Sachin Vaze. He said, Savio, that Sachin Vaze should not be treated like Osama bin Laden. आप तो सबसे Uddhav Thackeray सचिन वाजे के सबसे बड़े पब्लिक वकील थे.
सचिन वाजे एंड परमवीर is the history.
तो हिस्ट्री नहीं है आपकी. Savio अभी कह रहे he doesn't. Uddhav Thackeray was the biggest supporter of Sachin Vaze. Savio, you see, अभी कह रहे.
Absolutely. What led Param and Sachin Vaze to act in that manner? Unless Sachin Vaze and Param were forced or guided by the political class.
We are admitting something.
Sachin Vaze was brought in because of Uddhav Thackeray.
Try to admit your fault also. Arnab, try to admit your fault. You were accusing us. You are giving false allegation against us.
किशोर जी, परमवीर और सचिन वाजे ने जो भी किया है, क्यों किया था? जो फैब्रिकेटेड केस बना है, क्यों किया था?
आपके पास
कोई पॉलिटिकल बंदा ने बोला होगा ना?
अरे हमारा कोई रोल है? अरे आपके पास हमारा कोई रोल है, ऐसा कुछ है तो आप जरूर बताइए, मैं आपका स्वागत करूंगा.
सचिन वाजे को क्यों बुलाया गया था?
अरे भाई, मैं बता रहा हूं ना. अरे
सचिन वाजे को कौन बुलाया गया था?
अरे ये विटनेस अगर झूठ बोल रहे हैं, ये विटनेस को अगर झूठ बोलने के लिए लगाया गया
विटनेस झूठ नहीं बोल रहे हैं।
तो सच क्या
नीरा
बोला
जी
जा रहा है?
नीरा जी एक मिनट,
तो बोला
विटनेस
जा रहा
देखिए
है,
अभी
नहीं
वो
जा रहा है,
विटनेस को
ये भी तो सच
नहीं नीरा जी अभी वो विटनेस को ब्लेम करेंगे, विटनेस झूठ नहीं बोल
सच तो
रहे।
बोलो।
एक सामान्य नागरिक पर प्रेशर डाली आपकी सरकार ने, आपकी पुलिस ने।
विटनेस पहली बार झूठ बोले।
नीरा
अभी तो
दूसरी बार सच बोल रहे हैं
हिस्ट्री
कुछ तो भी बात करते हो।
अभी तो हिस्ट्री
अर्नब तुम्हारे को फिर से
आप प्लीज 2 मिनट चुप होइए। हेलो
अर्नब फिर से तलोजा जेल जाना पड़ेगा।
एक मिनट,
तो हिस्ट्री निकल के आ रही है, अभी तो
आपने
शुरुआत
TRP
हुआ
का
है।
स्कैम किया है, आप विटनेस, अरे क्या कुछ तो
अभी
भी
तो
बोलते हैं आप लोग। मैं
अभी
बोल
तो
रहा हूँ ना,
आपने
आपकी
कहा
विटनेस अभी बदल दिए,
आपने कहा
अभी
हिस्ट्री
विटनेस
है।
बदल दिए, अब वो CRPC में बदले गए। अरे CRPC के, अरे मैं बोल रहा हूँ ना नीरा मिश्रा, CRPC के अंदर दिए हुए विटनेस बदल जाते हैं तो वापस से हमारे तरफ भी आ सकते हैं। यह मैं बोल रहा हूँ हमारे तरफ
वापस हमारे पास आ सकते हैं। लुक एट द वे, रिदम लैंग्वेज देखिए, रिदम लुक एट हिज लैंग्वेज, लुक एट हिज लैंग्वेज,
पेजेस निकल रहे हैं। अभी आप थोड़ा सा
look at the language, viewers. The court should see this.
In this manner,
Look at this, viewers.
history books are just
when you are saying
Rhythm.
this वापस आ सकते हैं with this glee, you are actually exposing yourself, Kishore Tiwari. And Neera ji, I'll just tell him one point. He's saying evidence क्या है?
Neera ji, 1 minute. Let Rhythm say something to him.
अभी किशोर तिवारी, आपने कहा एविडेंस क्या है सर? अभी सुन भी लीजिए, मैं आपको एविडेंस बता देती हूँ। आपको किसी भी कोर्ट में, एक भी कोर्ट में रिलीफ नहीं मिली अभी तक, जो केसेस आप जिसकी बात कर रहे हैं।
ये केस
दूसरी
तो
बात, परमवीर सिंह ने हाल ही में he has taken back and withdrawn his case. Third thing, the witnesses have spoken before a central agency. The fourth thing, the ED has got statements from Paramveer and from Sachin Vaze, and Paramveer says Anil Deshmukh wanted Arnab Goswami to get arrested. Now Sachin Vaze says I was acting on instructions of Anil Deshmukh. It is very clear the political dispensation was behind this.
Okay.
No court of the country has actually come forward and
now
did
viewers, what you're seeing,
in your favor.
what you're seeing, Rhythm, what you're seeing here, and Bharat Chopra is calling in from Noida, watching the program this evening. Hi Bharat, you're seeing this, Bharat. They're trying to find an escape route, Bharat. What do you think? Good evening, Bharat Chopra from Noida. Can you hear me? Bharat, are you there? I think I lost the line out there. Karthik, this is an interesting development, the way the debate is going.
Now you are number 10.
No, 1 minute. By the way, by the way, I just want to tell you, please remember, when you speak on issues such as this, we must bear upon ourselves at least the weight of our conscience. A man called Mansukh Hiren actually died because of the actions of your government. You need to take
No, he was murdered. He was murdered.
Who murdered him?
He was murdered. We book
Who
a
murdered
case
him?
against
Who
Sachin
murdered?
Vaje.
Who murdered him?
We book case against Sachin Vaje.
Who murdered
Our
him?
SIT has taken the
And okay, so now you admit.
Arnab,
No,
we
one
are
second,
not
one second. Just 1 minute. Viewers, he just said here, and Kishore Tiwari, please be quiet for a minute. He just said here, Mansukh Hiren was murdered by Sachin Vaje. Now, watch my next question. Who accused me of fixing TRPs? The same murderer, I'm sure? Yes? Yes? Yes?
No, witnesses
Yes
told
or
your name.
no. The man who murdered,
told your
the man who murdered Mansukh Hiren said that I paid every citizen of this country 500 rupees to watch Republic. Are you out of your mind? Do you know what you're talking about? How dare you? How dare you?
Arnab,
How dare you?
Our involvement.
Karthikeya Tanna is on the debate. Karthik, do you want to respond to this?
But you are accusing
bizarre
us.
situation.
Do you remember how Sanjeev Bhatt was the darling of the UPA and the Congress, and how once his witness tampering and fabrication came to light, he was clearly discarded. Same way you can see this gentleman is clearly discarding Sachin Vaze. That was done by Sachin Vaze. He's a murderer. But who actually brought Sachin Vaze back into Mumbai Police? That history is worth documenting. He was brought back after a long suspension tenure. And
We will do
Uddhav
that
Thackeray defended Sachin Vaze when everyone was pointing fingers against him that, how is he Osama bin Laden? I mean, obviously, Uddhav Thackeray is not going to be stupid enough to leave evidence of his involvement, but this is clear. What Sachin Bhatt was to UPA, Sachin Vaze was to
Have you got
MBA.
any proof? Have we protected Sachin Vaze at any stage? Please,
of course you protected Sachin Vaze. I'm sorry, but
which is
your
the whole
chief
point.
minister was leading the defense of Sachin Vaze. Have you forgotten?
One of the biggest flaws, Mr. Kishore Tiwari admitted that today this country, if India wants to become a developed country, we need police reforms, and this case should spur that. Why is that? That police reforms in this country is the need of the hour, so that politicians of any ilk cannot use police against any citizen. And you should be supporting that.
Saurabh, the same scale should be in the case of
police reforms is the need of the hour. So a policeman, a corrupt policeman cannot book a innocent citizen, cannot coerce witnesses. If India wants to realize the full potential of its democracy, they have to ensure police reforms. And if you are really truthful to people of India, you need to support it.
No, the case is as good as
What
dead.
kind of police reforms you want?
uh,
You tell on the national media.
Mr. Jha?
No, I will tell you, the police reforms are so that no policeman person can force a witness
you tell what kind
testify
of police
against
reform
any
you want.
innocent citizen.
How do you define a corrupt police officer and a good police officer?
It's not about Arnab Republic or about
That means
media.
you say that
It's
all the
about
police
the
officers are
citizen of this
corrupt.
country. The basic rights that a citizen should enjoy, and no police person should be
Arnab is alleging
allowed to
certain
force
facts
any
which are
independent
based on
witness, and strict
extrajudicial
action must be
confession before
taken.
an officer.
And the courts must take cognizance.
And before an officer, it is not countable before a magistrate.
Don't tell me legalese. I know. I
under
wasn't
164.
Sir, I know. Don't tell me that.
This is
Today, the need of the
legal
hour,
points which
this
are
case should
also raised
become
because he is fighting for
a
164
precedent case.
This is an extrajudicial confession before a police officer. This cannot be admitted. They have to retract before the magistrate.
That's a good thing.
If you
but
say
I'm
that,
saying
then in
this
this
is a need
circumstances,
for
he
a
is not
broader
acquitted at
police
this
reform,
moment.
so no citizen can be harassed. No citizen today should be harassed because of these corrupt policemen who have been doing it day in, day out.
If you want police reform, you suggest what kind of police
under the
reforms you
pressure from
want.
their political bosses.
How do you define police reforms?
And
well, I think
police reforms. This has to be a beginning. This is what I'm trying to say.
I think legally I'd give the last word to Rhythm. Rhythm, case is as good as gone, but now it's getting complicated for those who made the charges. I mean, there's no case on Republic. It's over. It's over. But it does. But I think those who are behind this need to be made legally responsible. What do you think,
Arnab, you are
Rhythm?
not acquitted. You are
What do you
just
think,
relying
Rhythm?
on these statements.
Yeah,
Absolutely, and I would just go in the words of the people who actually won the cases for us, and the other cases also, whether it's the Palghar case or the Paidoni case or this case or the 306. When Mr. Salve spoke in court, he just said one thing: they are trying to target this man. They don't want him to come out and celebrate Diwali, and that is what they're still trying to do. Even today, when they are speaking, they still speak with that smugness and that cockiness that comes with power and vendetta, and this is a deep-rooted malice, a malice that we spoke about in the courts, and we won in the Supreme Court. When they said show us proof, we won in the Supreme Court, we won in the Bombay High Court in the Paidoni case and the Bandra case and the Palghar case, and all the FIRs are suspended today. So when we are speaking from a position of having won the cases, but like we started off by saying, Arnab, this is a fight we are fighting not only for ourselves, but the good fight for the citizens of India.
Absolutely, and we continue to win, ladies and gentlemen. We continue to pursue, and when I come back on the other side with apologies to many callers who are waiting on the line, who I could not take in time, ladies and gentlemen, there has been a blood-curdling crime against a Hindu woman in Pakistan. It's been a savage attack, a savage murder. And tonight, all the people who say we don't want CAA and those who say minorities are safe in Pakistan should listen to what I have to say when I'm back on the other side.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailant shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper the UN's peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continued to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino County's Sheriff's Office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Medisetti, all Indian nationals to have drowned in icy Arizona lake. Meanwhile, Serbian president has announced that Serbs from Kosovo will start to remove the barricades and roadblocks in northern part of Kosovo.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzan's 7...
A 40-year-old Hindu widow beheaded, skinned, body mutilated and dumped. Minorities witnessed the worst fate in Pakistan. The haven of terrorists, Pakistan must be called out. Big debate at 10 p.m.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies.
In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzad's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzad. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Shehzad Khan to the court and police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not evidences. It's only Shehzad's chats is there. So police want to time to find out whose chat is there. That's it.
Accused Shehzad Khan seems to be changing tales.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Arnab Goswami on The Debate at 10, powered by Century Pro Wood.
And ladies and gentlemen, it is a skin-crawling crime. The sheer extent of the barbarity is spine-chilling. In Pakistan, Hindus have always been subjected to the worst possible atrocities. Hindus are constantly targeted in Pakistan, but this incident is a wake-up call to the entire world. Because what happened to 40-year-old Daya Bhel cannot go unchecked. Tonight, Bilawal Bhutto and Shehbaz Sharif must know that they are no different from the terrorists they breed and the terrorists they are dependent on. This is what has happened in the terror haven of Pakistan, and then we debate.
A 40-year-old Hindu woman in the Sindh region of Pakistan was subjected to the worst possible savagery. Her skin peeled off, her breast chopped, her body beheaded, and her remains dumped.
देखिए, ये स्पेसिफिक इंसिडेंट पे मेरे पास डिटेल कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं है, इसीलिए मैं उसमें कमेंट नहीं कर पाऊंगा, पर मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि हमने पहले भी कहा है, बार बार कहा है कि पाकिस्तान अपने अल्पसंख्यकों को, माइनॉरिटीज का ख्याल रखें, इनका जो सेफ्टी, सिक्योरिटी और वेलबींग जो उनकी जिम्मेदारी है, ये उनकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, इस तरह पूरी तरह निभाएं इसको. तो मैं उसी को दोहराना चाहूंगा आज. और ये इंडिविजुअल केसेस पे मैं नहीं कह पाऊंगा, जैसे मैंने कहा डिटेल्स अभी मेरे पास है नहीं, हमने कुछ रिपोर्ट्स देखी हैं इसके बारे में.
In March, an 18-year-old Hindu woman from Sindh was shot dead and her body thrown on the streets. Minorities in Pakistan face the worst forms of violence. Mobs are unleashed against them. Their places of faith are vandalized. And Bilawal Bhutto is atrociously trying to school India about minority rights.
The RSS hate-filled Hindutva ideology has unleashed a reign of fear and violence against India's 200 million strong Muslim minority, the largest minority in the world.
Pakistan is a hotbed of atrocity. The nation that is facing the impact of its own terror sponsorship must wake up. The world will not let the atrocities slide. Let's debate.
Hamid Khan from Lahore, barrister Humayun Sarfaraz Chatta. He's a legal and political expert from Islamabad. Dr. Saeed Elahi, analyst and anchor, and a politician from Lahore. Now, Raja Faisal will join us in a bit. Yana Mir is joining us, well-known Kashmiri activist, Ratan Sharda, and Sushant Sareen. Hamid Khan, Pakistan is trying to cover up the brutal killing, beheading of Daya Bhel just because she was a Hindu. You want to cover it up. Now, you must understand it has now become a public matter. Globally, it is being discussed. You can't cover it up. Is that becoming clear to you that you can't cover it up anymore?
Can I reply? Thank you.
You want
Yes,
the ISI's permission to reply?
No,
You call them if you want a permission. I have already asked you my question. Yeah.
I was waiting for your further bhashan.
No,
I
it's
thought I
okay.
should have. Anyway, thank you. When India talks about human rights or minority rights, I think they should look into the mirror and feel ashamed, because what is happening.
No, I'm asking you about the case of Daya Bhel. I would request you not to run away from my question in such an obvious way. I know you first reply to this case, because I am accusing you, I am accusing your country of trying to cover up. I am accusing your country of trying to cover up the brutal killing and beheading of a Hindu woman, which you seem to be okay with, which you seem to support, in fact.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, of course you are, because you're avoiding it.
I am not supporting.
Yeah, don't do
if
that.
you will let me speak, otherwise.
Yeah, but then you have to answer my question. I'll let you speak, but don't go here and there. Yeah? Okay.
No, I will answer it. I will answer it. The only thing is, if you look at the human rights report, what's happening in India with minorities, lynching the Muslims, what is happening across the India with minorities, whether it is Dalits, Kashmiris or Christians, and then India has no right to interfere in our internal matters when we talk about it.
No, it is not your internal matter.
Listen,
it is not your internal matter. It is about the safety of Hindus in Pakistan. No, you can't. No, 1 minute. Hamid, now, I need to get a reaction to this. You see, 1 minute. Hamid, I got it. Don't behave like this, right? Don't keep repeating yourself. Sushant, is essential argument. I understood your essential argument. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I have very, very superior intelligence. My question is, okay, so I'll toss it to Sushant. Sushant, his entire argument is based. 1 minute. His entire argument is based upon the edifice that this is our internal matter, he says. What happens to Hindus in Pakistan is our internal matter, he says. Sushant Sareen is on the debate with you. Sushant.
No.
Arnab, I'll just use their own logic. When every time these wretched fellows, they talk about India, and their foreign office and their politicians talk about India and what might be happening, the social tensions in India, how is that not interference into India's affairs? And then they always quote that old pact, Nehru Liaquat Pact, of protection of minorities to justify commenting on India's affairs. So first and foremost, this is not their internal affair anymore, number one. Number two, if human rights are an international value or an international attribute, then clearly this does not remain limited to their internal matters. Number three, the kind of Islamist supremacism, the kind of Islamist radicalism, and this load of nonsense which is spread. Sindh is the land of the Sufis. The maximum conversion, the maximum forced conversions happen in Sindh under the nose of that wretched Bilawal Bhutto, under whose government the worst kind of atrocities and persecution of the Hindus have taken place. But at the same time, Arnab, I will raise questions on my own government. The kind of mealy-mouthed response from the government of India It wakes up every time there is, an unspeakable crime which happens. But what is happening, that slow genocide of Hindus, the exodus of Hindus which is happening, or of other religious minorities in these areas, that is simply glossed over. We passed the CAA law, we still have not notified it. I can't think of anything worse that a government could do to pass such a progressive law and then not notify it.
I think yes, but I'll discuss that. I'll discuss that internally on another occasion.
No, 1 second.
No, 1 minute, Sushant, 1 minute, 1 minute, Sushant.
Arnab, no, 1 second.
Sushant, 1 minute. Sushant, 1 minute. Just a minute.
This crime which has happened, this is the biggest justification for CAA, and anybody who says that, listen, you should equate the people who butchered this lady with the people who have got butchered on the same pedestal are the most shameless people in the world.
Okay, so I completely agree with you, by the way, on that. I am a great believer that CA should be implemented and notified without any delay pronto. Now Raja, listen. Isn't there any shred of morality left in your country and its shameless leaders who enable this violence against Hindus? And this lady has not just been beheaded. These Pakistani barbarians, Ratan Sharda, these Pakistani barbarians,
Arnab, please,
de-skinned her head, which means the flesh was removed from her head. You want me to talk more or less about the savagery? You tell me. You tell me about the savagery. Don't condemn it. Don't condemn it. Admit it. Don't condemn it. Raja,
Arnab, give me time.
Raja, I don't want you to condemn. I want you to admit. I don't want you to condemn, Raja. I want you to admit. First, admit what you are. Admit.
I will give you facts.
Admit
I'm
first.
a journalist. I am a journalist. I'm not here to admit a crime, a brutality that is committed by somebody else. I'm a journalist.
Sure, but you're here to cover it up. Sure, but you're here to cover it up.
I picked up my phone. And I contacted two of my friends who happen to be Hindus, and they are from Sindh, and they are journalists. I talked with them, and I got the facts for you. If you want me to present you the facts,
of course you'll present me some contorted series of facts. You will obviously present some contorted facts before me as some kind of a weird justification.
Which was carried out against Ms. Bhil. I did talk to them about it, and they said that law is taking its course.
Oh, God's sake, this sounds so sickening. This sounds so sickening. He comes and says,
believe in it.
1 minute, Ratan Sharda. Okay. Now Faisal. Now
India where
now Faisal. Now Faisal, listen here. Now Faisal, listen here. Listen to me here. Raja Faisal, 1 minute please, Ratan Sharda, give me a moment to respond to him before you carry out. And I just kind of think, what kind of disgusting logic is this, where you brush off and move on after this case happens, and you are told that after a woman has been de-skinned and beheaded, this heartless Raja Faisal comes on my program and he says, relax, the law is taking its own course. Shame on you, Raja. You're no journalist, Raja. You're an imposter. You're no journalist. You're an imposter, Raja. You're an imposter in the name of journalism. You are an imposter. Hear me. That's what you are.
To majors, every day 3 girls, whether Sikh, Christian or Hindus, are picked up. They can be raped. They can be converted. Your Sufis, your Maulvis very happily convert them. Even minor girls are converted. Then you say there is no other way. Every day it happens for 3 days, 3 people per day. India, Hindu population, minority population has decreased from 24% to 1% in Pakistan, while in India, minority population has increased from 14 to 19%. Do you understand the difference? How can you claim to be equal to India? In India, minority population increased from 14 to 20%. And here you are, where your population has decreased from 24% to 1%, and you are claiming to be equal to India.
Raja Faisal!
While our minorities are increasing in numbers, getting wealthy,
which Arnab would never highlight, because he knows that whenever he highlights that case, it would go against him, it would go against his own country's government. That's why he won't do it.
Only time you got scared when Asia Bibi was escorted by the Christian countries, because you don't have guts to fight the Christian countries, because they are your lenders, you are their brokers. And that is why you kept quiet when Asia Bibi was about to be killed and she was removed from Pakistan. You want every minority to disappear from Pakistan.
Is an incident that should be condemned, and which is being condemned by not only people of Pakistan, but of course the government is getting exposed.
I want to come in for a moment. I want to come in for a moment, viewers, and
perpetrators.
Ratan Sharda
coming here with smile.
Sir, Ratan Sharda.
In our country, minority numbers increase. They do very well in India. Don't try to put your ideas in our country.
Yeah, Ratan Sharda, just a moment's intervention, please.
Well, we very well know whatever is happening against the minorities in India.
Everybody knows.
We very well know about it. You don't need to highlight again and again.
Country, my nation would have gone ahead in UN, put you in the International Court of Justice, and seen to it that you are boycotted, sanctioned.
I want to say something now, please, gentlemen. If I can have a moment of peace, please, on the program, and allow my intervention, viewers. They keep saying, we know what is happening to minorities in India, and since you say you know, I want to expand the scope of your knowledge. And please listen to me and learn from me. You are a country where the Hindu population has declined from 15% to about 2% today. India is a country where minorities have thrived over the years, and Muslims have in fact grown from 35 million, Hamid Mir, be quiet and learn, absorb knowledge from a knowledgeable Indian. Absorb knowledge from a knowledgeable Indian. Stop complaining like a petulant Pakistani. Stop complaining like a petulant Pakistani, learn from a knowledgeable Indian. My question to you, Hamid, please, Hamid Khan, please. In India, minorities. Can you, Raja, listen to me? Can you not do this? We talk normally, right?
You talk of a murdered woman, they are smiling.
You know, the problem is all these people like Raja Faisal have started imitating that Lahore meets Lancaster stuttering, confused, intellectually hollow manner of speaking, looking confused. I mean, can you behave decently and not behave like a person with a challenged intellect? Thank you so much. And now my question is, Muslims in India have grown from 35 million. Muslims in India have grown from 35 million to 172 million in a similar period. You need to understand which country you are talking about. Now there's one thing. You are a country, Barrister Humayun Sarfraz Chatta, which has codified blasphemy. You are a country which has codified blasphemy, which means that any non-believer as defined by the law can be picked up and tried. Barrister, come on screen. This is the way you discriminate against your people, but we'll have a larger conversation on another time. Today, I just wish to know your thoughts on what has happened to Daya Bhel. How she has been chopped off, beheaded and de-skinned. And why this is happening so repeatedly in Pakistan. Can I have Barrister on the screen, please? Producers, we are confused. Yes, please, go on.
Arnab, first of all, I would like to criticize or condemn what has happened to that lady. And it is a very condemnable act, and it is condemned by the whole public of Pakistan, including me. We do not have space for such kind of criminals who do these brutal activities to anyone. And I also condemn the rapes which are being done to the minorities in India or anywhere in the world. This is very shocking to everyone, including me. As far as blasphemy laws are concerned, I would like to answer that in India, these things are also happening in India. And
No, you don't know. One minute. Okay, let me, Barrister Humayun Chatta, I want to challenge you. Thank you so much. Please understand that minorities are thriving in India and they are driven to extinction in Pakistan. You should be really ashamed and concerned about what is happening in your country as a Pakistani. You are going to gain nothing by being in denial. Please do understand. Please, you know what has happened in Afghanistan and you're almost there.
Mr. Arnab, I'm saying this is a common problem of India and Pakistan.
No, it's not. No. We have nothing in common with you. We have nothing in common with you. No. Don't. You have nothing in common with us. We have nothing in common with you, sir. No. We have nothing in common with you.
In most cases.
No, we have nothing in common with you. I want to know whether your Prime Minister or your Interior Minister has spoken up about this case. Has your Prime Minister or Interior Minister spoken up about this case? Has your Interior Minister tweeted about this case?
Sorry?
Has your Prime Minister or Interior Minister tweeted about this case? Spoken about this case, made a public statement about this case?
The concerned Chief Minister and the Prime Minister will take stern action against.
No. That's a meaningless comment. Patikrit is countering you. Patikrit. That's a meaningless. That's a generic comment.
Arnab, first of all,
audio.
First of all, there is a blasphemy law in Pakistan. We all know that law is such that anybody who opposes that law, like Salman Taseer, gets shot dead by his security guard, Mumtaz Qadri, and Mumtaz Qadri is hailed as a hero. So there is a blasphemy law under which you can do literally anything with the religious minorities. Last year, an anti-forced conversion bill was brought in the Pakistani parliament, and the Ministry of Religious Affairs opposed that bill, and that bill could not be placed for debate and passing in the Pakistani parliament. So this is the level of hypocrisy that these people over here are showing. None of them will support an anti-forced conversion bill in Pakistan, and they're talking about condemning the act. Secondly, except for industry, everything else that Pakistan does is at an industrial scale. The kind of radicalization that Pakistan has created is at an industrial scale that not only the radicalized elements kill minorities in Pakistan, in India when a Kanaya land gets beheaded, perpetrators get actually radicalized by Dawat-e Islami of Pakistan. In Rotterdam of
Do you consider Nathuram Godse as your hero?
Sexual perverts. That is the kind of radicalization they have done, that they can get taught to do anything with the minorities. You can actually sexually misbehave with them, you can butcher them, you can behave.
Well, a sexual pervert nation is asking me this question.
They are
you yourself are sexually so perverted that you are banning a movie.
For the radicalization that led to
a movie called Param is being banned in India just because of one reason.
Which is the
because the heroism.
No. What is one minute, Raja Faisal. No, 1 minute. 1 minute, please. A minute, please. 1 minute. Now, Yana and Ratan Sharda and Sushant, I wish to make another point. I would like to request our Pakistani panelists, especially Raja Faisal, to stop using this discussion as an opportunity to promote a film called Pathan. If the Pakistani panelist wants to promote a film called Pathan, I do not know what special interest this Pakistani panelists have in promoting this special film.
I think everything has to do with your people.
If the Pakistani panelist wants to promote Pathan, he can do so privately. But Pakistani is promoting Pathan as a film.
Just because of one reason.
No. If you want to promote a film, if the Pakistani panelist wants to promote a particular film called Pathan, he may do so on another occasion. I will not make a comment on a film.
I've never watched any.
I will 1 minute. Now, Raja, you've done what you've done, and I've responded to that. And this is a serious discussion. 1 minute. I don't want to have a discussion on a film. You know, a film that is called Pathan, or I don't want to discuss which film actor in India called Pakistan a great neighbor, and a great neighbor. I don't believe that Pakistan is a great neighbor. If a particular Indian actor feels or felt that Pakistan is a great neighbor, that Indian actor, we know who that Indian actor is. That Indian actor can answer for himself. You do not have to promote any particular film called Pathan on my program. Now, having said that, what I want to go is the moot issue. Why so many such incidents? And I want to bring in Dr. Saeed Elahi into the debate. Dr. Saeed Elahi, there are too many such incidents which have happened. Pooja Kumari was shot dead in broad daylight in Sindh for refusing to marry a member of Pakistan's majority community. Right? A Sri Lankan national, you will remember, Priyantha, was lynched by a mob of 100 people in Sialkot. In Lahore, 2 Hindus were taken to the woods and they had their throats slit. And it's happening everywhere, Saeed Elahi. Sikhs are being killed and shot dead. Sikhs were shot dead in the spices market near Peshawar. Sikhs and Hindus in particular, and Christians historically. But now increasingly Hindus and Sikhs are becoming targets of really violent crimes. Saeed Elahi, you can't remain a mute spectator to this and say I will be defensive just because an Indian channel is asking me this.
No, thank you very much for taking me on board. Sir, as you have talked to different panelists, I think all of them are quite emotional. So let's think about the incident which has taken place. It was really condemnable, and irrespective of religion, creed or caste, the killing is to be condemned and punished. You quoted 3-4 incidents. So all those incidents, in the cases, the criminals were arrested and few of them have been hanged. So number 2, as you asked about this incident, particular incident, Krishna Kumari, the Hindu senator in Pakistan, has been appointed as an inquiry officer, and she was there, and she is monitoring the situation. And 2 police stations, that is, one is Shahpur Chakar and Sanjoro. Their staff is working under Krishna Kumari's guidance because she has been appointed by Prime Minister of Pakistan and Chairman Senate. And CM Sindh, Murad Ali Shah also has deputed Krishna Kumari to be at the site. So till now, the news are that was a basically incident of rivalry because the lady got divorced.
Rivalry. Was, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Let me explain the fact.
1 minute. You are therefore saying she was not killed because she was a Hindu.
Divorced.
No. What do you mean rivalry? What do you mean rivalry? Explain this.
She was divorced. So her previous husband and his family, they had a dispute with her. From last 2 years, the dispute was of children. So till now, the police report says that she was not killed by any of the other people except her own tribe, which is Bhel. So the more details will be available by tomorrow, but the murder has been committed. The Khojis and few police investigations till now have told that the killers are from the same tribe.
So not only do you allow just 1 minute. Not only do you allow a case like this to happen where a Hindu woman gets killed and beheaded and skinned, but you also very smoothly cover it up by blaming the family of the victim, and you will fabricate evidence right now. So then it 1 minute. You fabricated.
You can only wait. You can only the statement by police and the senator.
That fabrication.
No. You obviously the fabrication is there. Hamid, 1 second. Let me get Yana Mir before I come to you, sir. Yana.
I mean, it's not fair that if you call me for
No, I will call you, but Yana hasn't spoken yet. That's why I'm going to.
Somebody here, I think Raja Faisal,
Raja Faisal said that the law is taking its course. I want to ask you, if the law was taking its course, why are the people of Rohri in Sindh still blaming the police for Pooja Kumari's death? They said the police were not taking her complaint seriously when her family was saying that she was going to get abducted. And what about all those girls who come back crying to their parents that we've been forcefully abducted and married off to older men? They somehow find their way back to their parents, but the court of Pakistan hands them back to their abductors and so-called husbands. So how can you say that the law is taking its course? The law never took its course, which is why these crimes are increasing. So if you talk about, for example, if you talk about lynchings, cow vigilante lynchings in India, if you notice after 2019, the trend has stopped because we believe in justice. But in your country, there is no law, there is no justice for the minorities. And that is why this continues. And then there's the smooth covering up. It was that person's fault and this person. How will you explain those videos which come out where a poor Sindhi Hindu man was being forced by a Muslim guy to say, tell me that your Bhagwan is bad. Tell me bad things about your Bhagwan. He was being forced. And such kind of videos keep resurfacing every time. How Hindus are getting treated in Sindh. And what do you want to say about that? How can you say that the law is taking its course? If these things are so rampantly happening, and we don't see many people getting convicted for this. In fact, we only see, cases getting covered up and alibis being given. That's all we see.
Would you allow me to respond? Yeah, Yana, if you can allow me to respond, the cases you are referring to, of course, they took place around months ago or maximum a year ago. And of course, law is taking its course and it takes time to decide the cases.
No, Mr.
Of
Raja
course,
Faisal,
the police is bringing in the investigations.
All
and
limits
that's how
of
the case
humanity
gets resolved. But
towards
when
Hindus,
we talk about
I believe
that
Pakistan should be stripped of its right to be called a Muslim nation. Pakistan should be stripped of its right to be called a Muslim nation. Pakistan goes against the covenants of the Quran for the minorities. Pakistan goes against Surah Al-Isra verse 70. Pakistan goes against Surah Al-Baqarah verse 256, which cries out for rights for the minorities. Pakistan does not deserve to be called a Muslim nation.
And you're talking about that lynching cases has ended in India. Well, no, I'm not saying it. Go to Al Jazeera. Every second day you would find something out there. Go to BBC.
Oh God, are you out of your mind? Ratan Sharda is laughing.
Pakistan does not deserve to be called a Muslim nation. You call yourself a Muslim nation. You go against anything which has been sanctified in the Quran. Everything that has been sanctified in Islam for the minorities.
1 minute. I believe, 1 minute please. I believe, just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. On a larger note about Al Jazeera, he says, I have a point to make. I believe that anyone with any slightest element of journalistic objectivity working in Al Jazeera should resign unless they can convince Al Jazeera to give them the editorial freedom to question the policies of the government where they are based out of. Have you ever heard Al Jazeera speak one word questioning a single policy of their sponsors? They are the most sponsored program. They are the most biased channel. They have absolutely no legitimacy. They believe that whoever feeds them and pays them their salaries must be the person they listen to. So for God's sake, you can talk about Al Jazeera. You can talk about Al Jazeera when you go on a Papua New Guinea channel next. Now my point being, Ratan Sharda.
Can I say something?
No. Just one. Okay. No.
Forget the movie.
No.
You are killing real people.
No. I therefore am saying, Ratan Sharda. Now, what we have is a situation here where the Pakistanis are saying that Daya Bhels was not targeted because she was a Hindu. They are saying Pooja Kumari was not shot dead because she was a Hindu who was being forced to marry a Muslim. They are saying that the two Hindus from Lahore who were taken to the woods and had their throats cut were not killed and their throats slit not because they were Hindus. They are saying that the two Sikhs who were shot dead in the market in Peshawar were not shot dead because they were Sikh.
Granthe's daughter was picked up.
Yeah. I want you to. I want.
Over 600 people have been lynched in India within
No,
last
I'm talking
4
about
years.
Pakistan right now. No. Okay. Okay. 1 minute. Ratan Sharda, 1 minute. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What's the point?
The point is a question to you. You just said over 600 Indians have been lynched. Okay. So please come on the channel on the other side, Pathikrit and Sushant, and let me take this gentleman through a little bit of questioning. 600.
Yes.
Okay. And you are saying that with a great sense of authority, which means don't say yes, no all the time. So I'm sure that you'll be able to back it up.
Okay.
I will, 1 minute, I'm not going to ask you to take the names of 10% of these 600. I will tell you to take, 1 minute, I will tell you, however, to take the names of 3% of the 600, which means I want you to take the names of 20 of the 600 who you have mentioned. You name, no, because you are lying. You take the names of 20. No, you take the names of 20. Pathikrit, no. Hamid, you have to take the names of 20. 3% of your claim. Substantiate 3% of your claim or apologize. Substantiate 3% of your claim or apologize, sir.
I will send you. Listen to me. Who has been banned to enter in America? And that was Modi.
No. I can't have you send me. I want you to give me 20 names now or apologize. 20 names. 20 names.
Tell me how many.
Substantiate your charge or apologize or say I was caught red-handed by Arnab. Viewers, I have caught a Pakistani red-handed. Should I let him go, Pathikrit?
I can send you 600 names.
I have caught this Pakistani red-handed. Should I let him go, viewers?
I challenge you that do a program and I will give a list. And if
Pathikrit, audio up, please. I've cornered this guy. You can do the rest. Audio up, please. Unmute.
I challenge you. Arnab, I challenge you if you have courage to show
Pakistan is intellectually and economically bankrupt. This guy is also intellectually bankrupt. I don't expect a person like him from an economically bankrupt Pakistan to have any kind of sense. You know, in Pakistan, what they do? They do forced conversion of minorities, and then they say, the court says, once somebody has been converted to Islam, that person cannot reconvert back to any other religion. So they have to accept the converted religion only. That is number one. Number two, no court in Pakistan can take a stand against the Blasphemy Act. And the Blasphemy Act they actually justify when they kill the minorities. That is the reality. And this person here, like the economy of Pakistan, is totally bankrupt intellectually as well. He can't even make 10 names. I can tell you 20 names of people who are Hindus in India who have been lynched. But at the same time, we have faith in the judiciary, so we don't make it a communal issue. We allow the court to take its course. In your country, there are laws.
But Sushant, last word to you. Sushant, the Pakistanis have all but said that they will treat the case of Daya Bhel as some localized incident. And they have got a similar narrative for all the cases of violence against Hindus and Sikhs and Christians on their soil. So, are we to just watch?
You can watch as much as you want to. Nothing is going to happen. It was not only this fellow Hamid Khan who lied on your program. It was the other gentleman also who said that every single incident has been punished and people have been hanged. He can't name a single person who has been punished or who has been hanged for either forcible conversion or for murdering any Hindu over there. So this is the kind of nonsense they come and spout on your channel. And I don't know why you even call these lowlifes. Number one. Number two, Arnab, please remember, the way this lady has been butchered, this is precisely what you expect from an Islamic state. And Pakistan is the original Islamic state. The pun on Islamic state is intended. What the ISIS used to do in the areas in which they were in control, in Iraq and Syria, this is precisely what happens in the Islamic State of Pakistan by these wretched people who are there on your channel and their underlings and their supporters. And these guys come and they mouth all kinds of inanities on the show, trying and projecting themselves as very civilized people, which they are not. Just because this guy wears a tie or some other guy wears something else, does not make them civilized. They are the barbarians they are. And the act which has happened in Sindh is emblematic of this Islamic State. That's all I need to say.
Okay. Would you accept my challenge that I give the evidence?
Well, I'll give Sushant the last word on that. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we have this perennial flop show on this strange walkathon event, which is proving to be of great help to the BJP, because wherever Rahul Gandhi goes, there's trouble for the Congress. Ladies and gentlemen, now that the Congress has decided to make Rahul Gandhi Prime Minister, this is how the opposition is itself reacting. What a disaster story. Let's debate.
After the year-end break, Rahul Gandhi will resume his cross-country walkathon Bharat Jodo Yatra. This yatra that has been planned as an image revamp for Rahul Gandhi will just hover over a few districts of the biggest state of India, Uttar Pradesh, in the first week of January. But this PR stunt seems to have flopped majorly. Once an ally, Akhilesh Yadav is now rejecting the Vadra Congress.
भावना से, हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है. हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला. हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं.
Not just Akhilesh, Mayawati, Mamta, Nitish, Tejashwi all have chosen to distance themselves from the Congress. The grand old party is now left with only sycophants.
हमारे नेता कई हैं ना, मैं भी कुछ नेता हूँ, थोड़ा बहुत, छोटा बहुत, तो लेकिन जो मुख्य नेता हमारे हैं वो गांधी परिवार से हैं. खाड़गे जी हमारे अध्यक्ष हैं, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं, सम्मानित हैं.
कांग्रेस का पूरा जो चुनाव डेमोक्रेसी का बात पूरा एक कंप्लीट ड्रामा था, नाटक था. कांग्रेस का अध्यक्ष हो या ना हो, कांग्रेस का अधिकार, कांग्रेस का सुप्रीम पावर is with the Gandhi family.
The coterie around Rahul Gandhi thinks they can make him run for the post of Prime Minister by sending him on a cross-country run. But with the yatra turning out to be a complete disaster, it's the biggest political flop in Indian history. Let's debate.
Okay, let's see who we have on air right now. We have Abbas Haider of the Samajwadi Party. Yeah, Abbas Haider of the Samajwadi Party. We got Sandeep Chandra, who's a political analyst. We got Sridhar of the MNM in Chennai. That's Kamal Hassan's party. Lokesh Jindal of the Congress. Shivam Tyagi leaning to the BJP, and Sardar RP Singh. So, Abbas Haider, why aren't you joining this event? This walkathon event, why are you not joining it?
See, there was speculation in the media that Akhilesh Yadav ji and Samajwadi Party is invited for the Bharat Jodo Yatra. So what Akhilesh ji has said was in response to that. He said that, we have not received any formal invitation from Congress Party or its leadership, formally or informally. So we are not going to be part of it. And first of all, this is a political exercise of Congress Party, which is a political party different from us. And every political party has right to do, to conduct its programs. So same likewise, Samajwadi Party is doing yatra from Azamgarh to Ghaziabad across Uttar Pradesh. It is called Bharat Jodo, not Bharat Jodo, I'm sorry. It is called Desh Banao, Desh Bachao Yatra.
Achha, you are also doing a yatra. Okay. So yeah, you are doing a separate yatra.
In fact, prior to we have been doing this yatra when Bharat Jodo Yatra was not even started. So we have also been doing the yatra, and every political party is conducting.
So Shivam, they are doing their own yatra. Okay. Excellent. Interesting, Shivam. So many yatras nowadays. Is this helping the BJP, Shivam? I think it's all helping the BJP eventually, because Congress says we are going to make Rahul Gandhi Prime Minister. And that's actually helping the BJP. That's always helped the BJP.
Arnab, 100% agree with you. There's no doubt about it. It has always helped BJP, will help BJP, and will keep helping BJP only. Let me just tell you a little interesting story in Hindi here. हमारे देश में ना एक कवि हुए हैं महाकवि कालिदास. तो शुरुआत में उनके मूर्खता के किस्से बहुत फेमस हुए हैं. उनकी धर्मपत्नी हुआ करती थी विद्वत्मा, वो बहुत बड़ी विद्वान थी. उन्होंने कहा कि मैं उससे शादी करूंगी जो मेरी सारे सवालों का जवाब देगा. बड़े बड़े विद्वान फेल हो गए. आखिर में मूर्ख कवि कालिदास आए. उन्होंने विद्वत्मा ने ऐसे अपना हाथ दिया तो उसको लगा कि शायद मुझे वो चांटा दिखा रही है. तो कालिदास ने ऐसे घूसा उठा लिया कि मैं आपको घूसा मारूंगा. विद्वत्मा को लगा कि इसने कहा है कि बेशक हमारी 5 इंद्रियां हैं लेकिन हम सब इकट्ठा होकर काम करेंगे. उसके बाद उनकी तमाम बेइज्जतियां हुई और उसके बाद वो महाकवि कालिदास बने. राहुल गांधी, माफ कीजिएगा, एक मूर्ख व्यक्ति है. वो कभी कालिदास नहीं बन सकते. आई डोंट नो व्हाई दे आर वर्किंग अराउंड हिम 24/7, spending so much money, spending so much power, spending so much time. He lost 42 elections out of 54. And you're still trying to make him the prime minister of the country. He's never going to be one.
Incarnation of that Moor Kavi. You are making a wrong analogy, sir. At least analogies करना सीख लीजिए आप. पहले आप क्या parallels draw कर रहे हो? किस तरह से आप debate में आए हो? दो parallels को ढंग से divide कर लो आप.
He is somebody who ensured that Congress party is on all-time low, 50. A party which used to have 400 Lok Sabha seats now has only 50 seats. It's all because of Rahul Gandhi.
क्या 53-56 की बात कर रहे हो? What is the outcome of Himachal Pradesh? What is the outcome of the Himachal Pradesh?
आपको मारने ही राहुल गांधी को चाहिए. Once you leave him apart, let me tell you, you can come back to the power, even if at all there's a possibility. But apart from that, if you think Rahul Gandhi can become the Prime Minister of India, I am sorry.
When you are incapable of understanding politics, why are you entering this territory?
Really?
You be with your literature, ना? You be with your Kalidas. जाओ वहाँ पे कालिदास का उपन्यास लिखो. क्यों politics में आ रहे हो?
Don't teach me politics and literature. I am sorry.
On a serious note, on a very serious note, I'd like to bring in Sardar RP Singh and Sandeep Chandra along with Sridhar and Lokesh as well. But you know, Sandeep and Sridhar and RP Singh, there is some serious analysis going on out here that actually this will help the BJP because the Congress party is so broken that it would have made sense for the party to build at an organizational level and not an individual level. At an organizational level, it would have helped if the party had built its base and taken a back seat and had a more coalition-driven approach. However, this case, what is going on right now, Sridhar, is basically about Rahul Gandhi's branding, rebranding, whatever you call it, it's been going on. And, you know, this determination that this boy must become the Prime Minister of India. Now, Sridhar, the more Rahul Gandhi says, I want to be Prime Minister of India, how will the other opposition leaders react? How will Akhilesh, Mayawati, Jayant Chaudhary, Mamta Banerjee, even Sharad Pawar react? You see, it's going to break... Yeah.
Arnab,
yes, Sridhar.
You're talking about the yatra, which is successfully going now. Let me put it very clear. Whenever a leader emerges with a yatra for a constructive purpose, it is a successful yatra only. You have to understand the leadership is to see that unite these people, bring it together. Not to forget, this is yatra for unity, not for any destruction, which the BJP has done.
Sridhar, my question.
Destroy our history.
Sridhar, my question to you. Just an analysis. You see, I'll give you a counter view. Please don't think media attention converts to electoral success. Your leader, Kamal Hassan, also carried out a yatra. He stood on top of a bus and a jeep and he went all over Tamil Nadu. Kindly tell RP Singh how many seats you got in the Tamil Nadu assembly.
It is not a matter of winning seat. How many seats BJP got 10 years back? 2 seats they got. Today they are winning. Now you have to understand, this yatra is for, only the question is, who's going to go on the yatra on the national wide? People are awakening, they want a change. It's a change which the people want, and they are looking for a
RP
leader.
Singh,
and the
RP
country
Singh.
is coming united with all
RP.
across the country. Now you cannot have one party, one democracy with a single party cannot be exist. We need an opposition leader. Opposition leader is emerging now. It has to be welcome. The people of India is welcome.
No, but then you must first convince RP Singh responding, please. We have limited time. Let RP come in, please. Thank you.
Okay, who will be the opposition leader? Mamata Banerjee, KCR, Arvind Kejriwal,
Nitish Kumar,
Akhilesh Yadav, Nitish Kumar.
Sir, you decide who will be the opposition leader.
एक मिनट यार प्लीज, अरे एक मिनट यार, इतना हल्ला क्यों है? अरे सुनो भाई, सुनो प्लीज, सुनो एक मिनट सुन लो,
ऑपोजिशन की चिंता आप करो,
go and toss first, go and toss first, make it, do a toss and then say who has to be leader of the opposition,
कमाल हो गई
or leader of the nation.
मतलब मुंगेरी लाल के हसीन साहब ने वही इलेक्शन हुए नहीं, सरकार पहले बना दी आपने, ऑपोजिशन पहले
हमने थोड़ा सजाइए, अरे सजाया आपने, खुश रहिए अपने आप को, आपने मुझे कहना नहीं चाहिए, आप रीलॉन्च के चक्कर में उसके साथ क्यों नाइंसाफी कर रहे हो? राहुल गांधी के साथ
आपको समझ में
आप रीलॉन्च के चक्कर में उसके साथ क्यों नाइंसाफी कर रहे हो?
10-10 लाख साथ में यात्रा के
कितनी बार रीलॉन्च करेगा उसको? हाउ मेनी टाइम्स यू राइट टू रीलॉन्च?
नहीं आ रहा, आपकी सारी यात्रा जा रही है।
डू यू थिंक अच्छा एक तरह से कहते हैं भारत टूटा नहीं, भारत में सब ठीक है, फिर भारत जोड़ो हो यात्रा क्या? फिर किस बात की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा? जो आदमी अपने साथ पांच विपक्ष के नेता साथ ही रखता है, मैं हूं का
कोई सामने नहीं है
ऑफ ऑपोजिशन टू कहते हैं भारत जोड़ो विल डू।
जाओ, अभी भी संभल जाओ।
ओके, आई टेल यू,
मुंगेरी लाल के हसीन
अरे हम संभल रहे हैं, आप अपनी बात करो।
ओ सर रहने दो, आगे 2024 पास में आ रहा है, न्यू ईयर आ गया, 2023 का है।
ओके,
तैयार हो जाओ।
दिल्ली के अंदर आप कमर हसन को लाते हो। Who is bothered कमर हसन?
I'll just tell you. I want to bring in Sandeep Chandra into the debate. He's come for the first time tonight. I want to let him not end the debate without having spoken a word. Now, Sandeep, there are people who believe that Swara Bhaskar and Prashant Bhushan and Swara Bhaskar and Kamal Hassan and Yogendra Yadav will help Rahul Gandhi sweep the national elections in 2024. I'd like your thoughts, please. Mr. Chandra.
Yeah, good evening, Arnab ji. Can you hear me?
I can, loud and clear.
Yeah, so it's my pleasure and privilege to come on your channel, Arnab ji, and I would like to get on to the brass tacks immediately. Let the country and Congress realize one thing, that 10 Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru plus 10 Indira Gandhi plus 10 Rajiv Gandhi is equal to our respected Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, number one. Number two, I would like to ask the Congress that जब आप कांग्रेस को नहीं जोड़ सके तो आप भारत को क्या जोड़ोगे? This is a nonsensical Bharat Todo Yatra. It is like a picnic. And let me tell you that the country is seeing with our eyes wide open that you are going on creating mischief. This yatra is getting no resonance anywhere, and I would like to expand the context by saying that this country now has opened its eyes and everybody realizes how the prime ministership, I'm expanding the context, was stolen from Sardar Patel and given to Jawaharlal Nehru. The country realizes that this yatra is going nowhere.
Okay, I have a question, Lokesh, I have a question. I have a question for Lokesh. Shivam, listen to my question. Shivam and RP. Lokesh, will Mehbooba Mufti hold the tricolor in her hands? Will Mehbooba Mufti walk with the tricolor in her hands
I would like to
when she is on the Bharat Jodo Yatra? नहीं, क्योंकि उन्होंने कहा था तिरंगा लहराने के लिए किसी का कंधा नहीं मिलेगा. What did she say? Something like that, right?
Side by side with Rahul Gandhi.
कोई हाथ नहीं मिलेगा
right?
आंसर यस और नो।
मैं कह रहा हूँ प्री कंडीशन दीजिए ना, मैं कह रहा हूँ प्री कंडीशन दीजिए ना।
साइड बाय साइड विद राहुल गांधी।
मैं कह रहा हूँ महबूबा मुफ्ती आप बोलिए ना, महबूबा मुफ्ती तिरंगा हाथ में लेके हाथ तिरंगा खुद हाथ में लेके मार्च करेंगी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में, बोलिए ना, गारंटी दीजिए।
बीजेपी पीपल दे वर द
गारंटी दीजिए शिवम, ही इज नॉट गिविंग अ गारंटी।
महबूबा मुफ्ती एंड राइट नाउ they are
It doesn't matter to him, he says.
Because he clearly knows it. Because he clearly knows it. She's not going to do that. And first and foremost, these are not basically parties. Either it's Congress, either it's Samajwadi Party,
ladies and
or it's
gentlemen,
TMC.
that's all the time I have tonight, unfortunately. And I thank you a lot for your continuing support. Despite all the fabrications and falsifications, the Republic Media Network goes strong only and only because you've always been with us, and I shall see you, that's why, without fail at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Good night and goodbye.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Roundup of news from across the globe. Lebanese caretaker Prime Minister Najib Mikati received Spanish Prime Minister and a delegation meet was also held. The visit comes 2 weeks after unknown assailant shot and killed an Irish peacekeeper the UN's peacekeeping forces in southern Lebanon. 7 people sustained injuries after a Grand Canyon tour helicopter crashed at a Las Vegas area airport. The pilot and 6 passengers were immediately rushed to the hospital. 11 people were sentenced to life in prison in Ivory Coast after being convicted of carrying out an Islamic extremist attack. The attack took place nearly 7 years ago, killing 19 people and injuring dozens more. Ethiopian Airlines have resumed scheduling flights to Tigray's capital as a result of peace agreement signed between the federal government and Tigray officials in November. The move comes a day after federal government delegation visited Ethiopia. Damage from high winds continued to be felt across Portland metro area in Oregon in US, with thousands still without power and multiple city infrastructures damaged. Multiple streets had entire traffic light systems out, causing hazardous conditions on the road. The Coconino Country's sheriff's office confirmed the identities of 49-year-old Narayana Mudana and his wife, 47-year-old Gokul Medisetti, all Indian nationals, to have drowned in icy Arizona lake. Meanwhile, Serbian president has announced that Serbs from Kosovo will start to remove the barricades and roadblocks in northern part of Kosovo.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochar, Deepak Kochar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups
भावना से, हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है। हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला। हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Let's move on now to some other top stories that we're tracking. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochhar, Deepak Kochhar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court yesterday, and the CBI custody has now been extended till Thursday. Days after the Eknath Shinde-led Maharashtra government passed a resolution on the border dispute in Belgavi that says that it will do anything to protect the interests of Marathi-speaking people, pro-Kannada groups staged a protest over Maharashtra's resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In the Tunisia death case, Walif police have recorded Shehzan's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and are now seeking 4 days police custody for investigation. Walif police are investigating WhatsApp chats between Tunisia and Shehzan. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and police are looking for the reason for the breakup. Meanwhile, police have also put its focus on deleted WhatsApp with an accused's secret girlfriend. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well.
Produce Shehzan Khan to the court, and court police demanded 5 days custodies. We consent that 2 days custodies. That court granted.
But the question is, police has also got some important evidences regards to WhatsApp chats. 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been, in fact, recovered by police.
No, this is not evidences. It's only Shehzan's chats is there. So police want to time to find out whose chat is there. That's it.
Accused Shehzan Khan seems to be changing tales during his interrogation. Shehzan has stated that his career was the reason for the breakup, while earlier he had stated that religion and the age gap was why the two separated. Well, Tunisha's uncle has made big allegations against Shehzan, as he said that the accused Shehzan has deleted chats with a secret girlfriend after her death. He further said that Tunisha's read those chats that led to their breakup.
मैं सिर्फ ये चाहता हूँ जो भी सच है वो सामने आए, और जिसने मेरी बच्ची को मरने पे मजबूर किया है या उसके साथ जो भी हुआ है उसको सज़ा मिलनी चाहिए।
जी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एक और बात बताइए कि कोर्ट में क्या सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड का जिक्र किया गया था?
जी, उसने कुछ चैट्स डिलीट की हैं, किसी और लड़की की चैट थी जो उसने डिलीट की है, ये पुलिस ने बताया कोर्ट में। अब वो लोग रिकवर करेंगे तो सच पता चलेगा।
Congress leader Manishankar Iyer is now targeted the RSS, saying that it is the Sangh Parivar that is responsible for breaking the country, whereas the Congress party is trying to fix this. After equating Rahul Gandhi with Lord Ram earlier, Congress leader Salman Khurshid is now trying to justify his statement, saying that what he meant is that Rahul is walking on the path of Lord Ram. Republic confronted Congress leader Salman Khurshid, who had equated Rahul Gandhi to Lord Ram. Watch as he walked away from Republic's cameras.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Fantastic to see you once again on The Debate. Ladies and gentlemen, the CBI has found out everything. The CBI has found out that the Uddhav government, the MVA government, forced witnesses to put out false depositions in court against Republic in the TRP case. A series of witnesses have come forward and on record told the CBI that they were put under immense pressure by the Mumbai police under Param, Bir-Vaze and Bir-Vaze to lie before the courts, and put out fake testimonies under section 164 of the Criminal Procedure Code. This means that the Uddhav Thackeray government was so insecure that it made ordinary citizens lie to the court, commit an act of perjury, and that therefore the Uddhav Thackeray government and the then officials of the Mumbai police were complicit in an act of unforgivable perjury before the courts. As a case in point, this is singularly the most brazen case of fabrication of evidence and witness intimidation against any citizen and any media house in this country since our independence. And I am very proud that we at Republic have withstood such acts of perjury and falsehood and come out strong. But this is not just about us. This is about fixing. This is about fixing, ladies and gentlemen. The Mumbai police under Param Bir-Vaze has, as per the CBI, been complicit in trying to fix witnesses in order to fix Republic. And I say tonight, as an act of open defiance, no more fixing. No more fixing. Now, if they got away in trying to fix the Republic Media Network, then what does it mean at a broader level? What does it mean? It means that the ordinary citizen can also be fixed. That anyone can be fixed. You can be fixed by threatening any other citizen against you. This therefore becomes a historic case, ladies and gentlemen. A case in point legally and morally. A classic case of malicious prosecution, but worse than that, one based upon the mutilation of the criminal justice system in this country. And how can Uddhav Thackeray not be made to take responsibility? How can Bir-Vaze and Param Bir-Vaze go unpunished for forcing falsehoods to be registered before a court of law? Destroying every ounce of morality, every ounce of decency and service that public servants are sworn to and sworn by. Dear viewers of Republic, please ask those in the media who quoted these very falsehoods, these lies, these false testimonies, these acts of perjury to own up now before you. But most of all, please, together with us, rise as one on this. For this case, the attempted fixing of Republic comes with a statutory warning that if we do not make an example of those who dared to do this, then any of us can be fixed any number of times in the future. So no more fixing, we say. No more fixing, we dare. No more fixing, we declare, and that is debate number one tonight. The CBI charge sheet in the TRP case details the extent of the Uddhav Thackeray government's fabrication and attempted fixing. Debate number one, intimidation, perjury, fixing. Debate number two, a Hindu woman beheaded, raped and skinned in Pakistan. The most horrific barbarity. Will barbaric Pakistan be called out? That's debate number two. And debate number three tonight, running across the nation with an event management company is turning out to be the biggest disaster and the biggest liability right now for the Congress party emerges. Number one, Rahul Gandhi himself. That's debate number three, the political flop of the walkathon. And here are the headlines this Thursday evening on the debate tonight. Mega expose as the CBI's TRP charge sheet details how the Maha Vikas Aghadi government fabricated evidence to fix Republic. Tonight, India demands those who lied and manipulated and intimidated witnesses and fabricated evidence must not go unpunished. The country is shocked as the details and extent of the TRP case and the fabrication and falsehoods are beginning to get completely exposed.
हमारी भावना उनके यात्रा से है, हमें कोई इनविटेशन नहीं मिला। हमारी पार्टी का सिद्धांत अलग है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस दोनों एक हैं।
The biggest political PR stunt walkathon becomes an official flop as former allies now say their ideologies, their politics is completely different. A Hindu lady in her 40s beheaded, raped and skinned in Pakistan. Pakistan, Bilawal Bhutto, you can't get away with this. And the Trinamool Congress alleges the targeting of Christians in Assam and shockingly wants the Vatican to intervene. And ladies and gentlemen, the truth can be buried for a while. The truth can even be smothered for a while. And the truth can be attacked for a while. The truth can be trampled upon for a while. But eventually the truth comes knocking on the doors of all those who floated falsities. And when the truth emerges, it does so with astronomical force. It pierces through the lies, it cuts through the fabrication, it leaves the fabricators with nowhere to hide. And tonight, the details of the CBI charge sheet in the TRP case have caused a national tsunami. It has stripped away the lies and exposed the fabrication of the Uddhav Thackeray government and Param Singh's then Mumbai police. It is only a matter of time before the consequences of what they have done catch up with them. Take a look and then we debate.
812 days ago, a concerted falsehood was floated.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है, उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है, वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविजन का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन स्ट्रेंथ TRP के देखे गए। एंड जो तीसरी बड़ी आइडेंटिटी सामने आई है रिपब्लिक टीवी, उसके कौन लोग इस कार्य में मैनिपुलेशन में, क्रिमिनल ब्रीच ऑफ ट्रस्ट एंड चीटिंग के गुने में इन्वॉल्व हैं, उनके बारे में आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है।
And with it began the politically motivated campaign to target, fix and frame Republic Media Network. Those in the Uddhav government stopped at nothing.
Yes, sir. Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself.
Yeah, the same police and same court has opened it.
No, I'm not. I'm following. We are driving the car like normal citizens, sir. Mr. Vaze, I am not. I am doing my job. I am doing my job.
First to go, get out of this.
If you don't
First to get out of this. First to get out of this. Get out of this. First to get out of this. First to get out of this. First to get out of this.
He has cooperated.
Get out of this.
He has cooperated.
Get out of this. Get out of this.
Cooperating, sir.
Get out of
I'm
this.
merely asking you.
They blocked the CBI from probing cases in the state and they defended the tainted cops.
ही एक बाब हिरेन यांचा मृत्यू ही दखल आम्ही गांभीर्याने घेतलेली आहेच आणि कोणताही मृत्यू आता त्यांच्या कुटुंबियांनी तक्रार केलेली आहे, डेलकर यांच्या कुटुंबियांनी तक्रार केलेली आहे, तर ह्या तक्रारीची आम्ही दखल घेतलेली आहेच. परंतु जे एक चित्र निर्माण केले जाते की जणू काही सचिन वाजे म्हणजे ओसामा बिन लादेनच आहे अशा पद्धतीने त्याने जे काही वाटतंय ते कशासाठी.
There was an unapologetic attempt to frame us.
केस यही तो सर आपसे जानना है कि क्यों रिपब्लिक के पीछे पड़े हो आप. कौन पड़े? सरकार.
वो अपने हाथ से अपने आप को पागल, तो कभी मेरे को डर लग रहा है सुसाइड में रख लेगा.
Now, in absolutely sensational revelations, CBI in its probe that commenced in 2020 exposes the depth of the rot to frame Republic by intimidating witnesses.
The CBI charge sheet in the TRP case details how witness statements were coerced by a state machinery led by the Uddhav government and Param Singh. There are 8 witnesses who spoke to the CBI. They gave statements under 164 and said they were under enormous pressure to name Republic TV. I'll give you an instance of witness number 1 who says police personnel pressurized him to take Republic's name. Witness number 3 says there was enormous pressure to name Republic TV. Witness number 4 says I was under a lot of stress to name Republic TV. Witness number 5 says not only was there stress, there was direct pressure from the police to name Republic TV.
There was an absolute weaponization of state machinery to further a fake TRP case. Now Republic is vindicated with finding by multiple top agencies. The Lutyens media that was ferociously targeting Republic has gone completely silent. They won't talk about the CBI charge sheet details. They won't talk about the malicious prosecution. They won't utter a word about Uddhav Thackeray and Param Bir-Vaze. Now those who forcefully extracted the false testimonies must face repercussions. Let's debate.
I will read every witness statement and get one reaction. Welcome everyone. First reaction from Kishore Tiwari. Witness number 1. Mr. Kazi, brackets a police personnel, pressurized him to take the name of Republic TV. Reaction from Kishore Tiwari.
Yeah, Arnab, there are two type of evidences, one before police, one before CBI. Now, which witness statement is correct, that will be examined by the court. Now the CBI charge sheet, because we have been seeing the functioning of CBI in Sanjay Raut and Anil Deshmukh case, they are working as a
answer my question. The thing is, one minute, just one minute.
Yeah.
Simple question. Chandrasekhar Jha, witness statement number 2. He stated he never insisted anyone to watch Republic TV. He took the name of Republic TV before the court. In his statement recorded under section 164 CRPC, as he was scared of the police, he was under enormous pressure at that time from the police, and that question goes to Chandrasekhar Jha. He was under tremendous pressure at that time, enormous pressure to take the name of Republic TV before the court. Reaction number 2 from Chandrasekhar Jha. Witness statement number 2. Chandrasekhar Jha.
Arnab, if you say this 164 statement is given before a magistrate, and if somebody is under a pressure, why would he speak before CBI authority?
I'm sorry, you're contradicting
this
yourself.
Is a very,
I'm sorry, you're contradicting yourself. Saurabh wants to come in here, I think, for a rebut. You are admitting that the statement is made under pressure from the police. In other words, from the state government. Saurabh, you raised your hand there.
Yes, I want to tell my fellow panelists, Mr. Tiwari, Mr. Jha, that following these revelations, please examine the issue at large. The issue is that a common citizen can be booked by corrupt police officials on their whims and fancies. This case should become a test case, and today you should be hailing the fact that CBI has been able to unravel this conspiracy.
Now judicial reform
you are digging, for some reason, sir, you are drifting from the real issue. The real issue is the common citizen today faces how false cases are created, they are cooked up, and how we have to change this. And this case can become a test case here. You should be praising that. You are drifting away from the real issue. Because the problem is, when it comes to objectivity, you don't want to be objective.
I come to witness statement number 3.
The court should take a...
I come to... Oh, yes, don't you worry. I am 100% sure today that every court and all the courts in the country are watching what you people have done, and you are not going to get away. We are going to follow this through.
Arnab, if there is a
no
evidence that my chief minister is involvement is there,
Yes.
You take him to the court of law, but don't abuse like this.
1 minute.
Don't abuse like
1
this.
minute.
Do not
I think
know.
you're imagining
Without
things.
any allegation, you are abusing.
Has there been, Kartikeya, so far a single word of abuse from my side? Is putting the facts out amounting to abuse? It is so easy to lie like this. You are a practitioner of liars. You are a practiced liar. You lie with practiced ease on my program, and you're lying now. Witness statement number 3, Mr. K.Z. Josimon and Surendra Chauhan, who supports the Congress, please come forward. Witness statement number 3 says, I stated that the police pressurized her to take the name of Republic TV in the deposition. Witness statement number 5. When he took the name of Republic TV under section 164 of the CRPC, he was put under a lot of stress by the police. Now, what this is hinting at, Surendra Chauhan and Mr. Josimon, is large-scale witness intimidation and large-scale witness coercion. It is a serious matter. Mr. Josimon, who's from the NCP, yes, sir, you want to own up?
Yeah, I am not owning up anything like intimidation and other things. If something wrong happens, we have a rule of law is here. The court and the competent authorities will take action. Number 1. Number 2, if Republic TV, Arnab or any other journalist or press institution, as far as NCP is concerned, no media institution has to be harassed. They have to enjoy freedom. Now, since you
these are motherhood and apple pie kind of comments. These are not specific comments. No. You can't just make general comments.
No. Let me finish. You started speaking about fixing.
Yes.
Now let us start about fixing. And what happened to the now the International Press Federation has taken note that India's press freedom, the ranking of India's media freedom.
I find this rhythm remarkable. Rhythm, over to you. You can handle this. This goes beyond me. Rhythm. Now talking about press freedom.
Media houses, those who have been critical of the central government, they are being either pressurized or put to the prisons. Many have been closed. What happened to the
what about the fabricated evidence? What about the innocent citizens who were coerced at that time? When the Uddhav-led MVA government tried to fix Republic TV, Mr. Josimon, just 3 points here. Just 3 points and you can answer them. Because this is not about what you think is the press freedom. It's actually press freedom that had to be seen by that government and what they were doing. If you actually take into consideration what Bir-Vaze and Param Singh have already admitted, your Home Minister, Anil Deshmukh, wanted to arrest Arnab Goswami. This is something they have stated on a piece of black and white paper before the courts of the country now. Point number 1. Mr. Josimon, just hear me out. When we are seeing fabricated evidence by witnesses, and I'll tell you, because we've been seeing this very closely, we were told even at that time that these witnesses were being pressurized. And what do the CBI say now? The witnesses are saying the only thing we were told is to name Republic. Now the third thing. The TRP case was not the first case you actually started off with. You started off first with the Palghar, then Paidhani FIRs, and then the TRP case, in which everybody in the channel and the advertisers and the distributors were summoned. The CFO was summoned for 45 hours. And then Arnab was also at the NM Joshi police station. Ghanshyam was taken to Taloja for 25 days, beaten with a chakki belt. My other colleagues, Niranjan and Abhishek, were interrogated for 17 hours. Are you telling me even today, when the truth is out there, Mr. Josimon, you don't believe and understand the malicious prosecution? I think it's not only for you to understand the prosecution, Arnab. It is for the courts of the country to understand the kind of contempt of court that has been seen here, the perjury that has been seen here, and most importantly, the fabrication of evidence, because we are talking about the weaponization of the state machinery.
Yeah, just catch your breath for a moment, Rhythm. Just catch your breath for a moment. I'm coming in for a minute out here. See, viewers, this is very serious. And I want to explain to you all why I am doing a program on this today. Now, Madhuvanti, Neera Mishra, Kartikeya Tanna and Savio, people say to me that Arnab, you have already been vindicated. The case against Republic Media Network is as good as gone. The rest is a process. Why are you picking this up? I am picking this up, viewers. I'm making a disclosure before you because I genuinely feel that if this happened to me, this can happen to you. It's as simple as that. It makes me feel, Madhuvanti and Kartik, that if in our country, and the Prime Minister is working to make this country a superpower, if the system is so rotten at some levels, where a citizen is left at the mercy of sometimes very, very vindictive forces, anybody can fix anybody. You can fix Savio Rodriguez by telling somebody to file a false case against him and then threaten somebody else to file a false case against Madhuvanti under section 164. And if a similar case is filed against Neera Mishra, then Neera Mishra for the rest of her life will be fighting in the courts. But she will be told that Neera Mishra, it's a statement under 164, so the case will be taken very seriously against you. The circumstances in which the 164 case would have been filed will go unnoticed, and everybody, Neera Mishra, does not